Let's put our living stereo stylus in this groove.
Big man. These hustlers wanna fight.
But I got a feeling that something's brewing.
Come on, let me see your hands in the air. Cam MC.
Space people. Let's put our living stereo stylus in this groove.
Hello and good evening, everybody. Welcome. Thank you so much, Legilementos.
Retained his knighthood for 18 months. Hello, sir.
Thank you
I'm looking forward to the stream today. Hopefully we will have a nice map today.
Thank you so much, sir. And of course, I do have to say, oh my god, you guys are getting me hyped up from the beginning. We didn't have Armada Siracusa dropping that 5 gifted. Thank you so much, sir. We did also have Anonymous Gifter dropping another 5. Oh my god, it is starting to be an awesome stream. Rafifi, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. We do have also, let me actually scroll up a little bit over here. I did notice we do have the Spectral Army. Thank you so much for the follow. Also, Nicholas DN, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Good game. 11111. Good evening, sir, and welcome. I'm not sure exactly what you wrote there first, but it looks like only start came back to me. Project Cisco also, good evening, sir, and welcome. Psycho Mike, good evening, sir, and hello. I did also notice we did have Bloody Butthead actually picking up that first promotion over there, like a boss. Thank you so much, sir, and big shout out. Now I do want to open up the screen here so we can actually see the drafts being done by the teams. I don't want to scroll down so I can see my chat. So I didn't want to. Oh, you actually hit at the right moment. Unbelievable. Yes. We do have a map chosen for today in the game between Freritos de la Vega and on the other side we do have Chacun Pour Soi. As you've seen, we've actually had quite a few games this week, and it keeps on going. Oh my god.
Ulhas 33 retained his knighthood for 20 months. Bonsoir.
Bonsoir, mademoiselle. Comment ça va? Oh, long time no see. Glad to see you on the stream, and thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Much appreciated, ma'am. I do want to say that this was a super week, and it still is a super week for the CivFR Squadrons. Today and tomorrow we're going to have a lot of games back to back, and as you've seen, the games have progressed quite a bit. We do have them banning. I'm actually going to try to figure out exactly where the score screen is over there, so you can have an easier read on what's going on. I believe this is the one. Let me actually take a quick peek over here on the standings. Oh my god, I nailed it in first. There we go. Okay, so we got SPA here leading the pack with 4 wins and 1 loss. We do have Ulhas second with 3 and 1. Last Day Company 3 and 1. D-Shark on 2 and 1. The Freritos de la Vega 1 and 2. Tied with Black Pitre at 1 and 2. Chacun Pour Soi is 1 and 3. We do have also Project Conquerors on 0 and 4. I do have to point out Freritos de la Vega did start up with 2 losses on their side. They did manage to get a victory earlier this week, and as you can imagine, they really need to get their A game going. We do have them actually lining up today. Bartsake with Ulhas. I do also notice Titiits and Sprig. I believe Arwen is Sprig. He actually didn't change his team name back since he actually played the Hidden Cup. I believe, yeah, he did play in the Hidden Cup. On the other side, on Chacun Pour Soi, we do have Konson with FizzLePoisson, Barak, and Kid showing up tonight for them. Let me actually open up the draft screen here so we can actually see what the map is. Do we have the map? We do have the map. Pangea Standard is going to be the choice. I was actually thinking the beginning before the stream if we're going to have another one of these Pangeas, because we've seen it actually a lot this week. A lot of the teams actually wanted to go for Pangea Standard or Classic Ridges. Both of them were good choices, and it looks like we only had a single game on was it 1 or 2 on 7 Seas? I know 1, but I think last week we actually had the Highlands game, right? Now, why did they ban Tamar again? They really don't like Tamar. I don't know. They cannot stand Tamar in the game. I have no idea. It's maybe something, you know, in the air over there. Also, Finigli, hello there, sir. Coupe is still pre-banned. Yes, sir. In the CivFR Squadrons, we do have Coupe being pre-banned over here. I don't think it actually appears on the screen anywhere. They did actually get the 2 extra pre-game bans since the beginning of the CivFR Squadrons, and I do have to say they are doing the pre-game bans after they actually choose the map, so that actually adds a few more bans targeted towards the map type that they're playing on. Of course, naval if it's going to be naval map, land if it's going to be land map, and simming map for simming, and so on. We do have them banning actually 7 civilizations over here on the left side. Freritos de la Vega is gonna take out Gorgo. Looks like also Hungary, Tamar, and Gran Colombia. On the right side, Chacun Pour Soi, we do have them banning Lincoln with Khmer and Ptolemaic. They do have one more ban to go for, and then actually we do have actually 3 more bans to go for. 2 more for CPS and 1 more for Freritos de la Vega, so they can arrive of the first 5 banned from each, so they can actually start choosing their civilizations. I do have to point out, Pangea Standard Religious is that aggressive type of Pangea. We do have it with the mountains spawning randomly across the map, not along the continent ridges, and that will actually give them opportunities to move armies much easier from one side of the planet to the other, or I should say the map to the other. We're going to need to see if they're actually going to choose to go with earlier timings. Most of the time, especially on Pangea Standard Ridges, that is what's happening. We will see some pushes with horses. We will see some timing attacks with maybe some knights, some coursers. I'm definitely waiting to actually see if there's going to be any kind of aggression from the beginning, because you can definitely do that. There's very little territory actually between you and your possible opponents that you need to cover with those scouts and even warriors. If you find yourself in a good situation in a 3 versus 1 or something like this, your units might overwhelm the opponent's cities. So of course that would shed some tears over there. Last time we've seen this type of a Pangea, the game actually didn't go further than turn 75-ish, even though we did make the prediction, or I did make the prediction that the game won't go further than turn 70. That's mostly because this map actually tends to give the victory to one of the teams if they do manage to overwhelm their opponents how to say, much earlier. Very hard to actually defend. Byzantium not banned. It's time to take a taxi. The taxis, yeah. Well, we do have some Gandhi gaming coming up here from Freritos de la Vega. I do want to point out we don't have actually Under the Gun in the game tonight. We do have on the right side, it looks like Scotland with Sejong being banned by CPS. They did also on the other side of Freritos de la Vega ban Teddy the Rough Rider. Those are the first 5 bans from each team, and oh my god, Anonymous Gifter drops another one. Oh yes, you can imagine. Look at the camera shaking right there. That is my table right here. Oh my god, thank you so much, Anonymous, causing waves over here in my room. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. We do have quite a few new subs over here. Amazing. On CPS we do have Spain coming up here as a leader. It looks like also Theodora is going to be picked, and I do have to say Freritos over here is going to need to pick another civilization. Looks like they're going to go for something extremely aggressive over here. Scythia is going to have the Saka horse such as from the beginning of the game to benefit from. He also will get a decent amount of face generation from his kurgans. A lot of the times actually Scythia does manage to buy so many cav units with that face generation. We're going to need to see how the land looks like, what kind of opponents he's going to have, and so on. I do have to say it, worst possible position for Scythia is alone somewhere in a corner behind his allies, you know, like somewhere where he cannot actually apply any kind of military power. We've seen actually leaders, or I should say players that did manage to overcome that challenge and did manage to pull off a very good sim, but yeah, you just prefer to have it on the front line. You want to put it right there, you know, in front of your opponents. You wanted to attack, you wanted to grief your opponents, you wanted to pillage, you wanted to keep your opponents busy while your allies, while your friends are actually going to be in the backside and trying to sim up, trying to develop their empires for the mid to late game. Ponoki, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Also Orime, hello there sir. And yeah, thank you so much, Anonymous. Welcome. Freritos will have to take a naval civ, else Gandhi will be on the coast again. Well, let's actually see if Freritos is gonna take coastal civilization over here. I do have to point out, yes, we've seen actually some naval skirmishes on the Pangea Standard Ridges, but most of the time we don't actually see any kind of major naval fight happening on the map. Very rarely the players do spawn on either side of the ocean over there, so yeah, they just tend to actually settle their cities inland and deal with their opponents with some land armies, not, you know, not dipping their toes in the water with some navy action. What is that navy action? Anyway, we do have the second ban phase over here starting to roll out. It looks like Egyptian Cleopatra with Ptolemy got banned. Whoa, yeah, they got banned by CPS. Both Egypts have been banned. What is this? Well, I mean, they're still Ramses, but still, come on, man. Why are you banning Egypt like that? What do you have with Cleopatra? Wow. Anyway, on the other side, we do have also Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, and the one more civilization that Freritos needs to ban. This is going to be the last civ banned in the game, since it looks like CPS did finish their draft with their ban draft with Cree. We're going to need to see what they're going to pick over here with Spain and Theodora on their side. I'm pretty sure they're gonna go with quite a bit of faith generation. We do need to see if the conquistadors will actually have the opportunity to go against Gandhi, and of course benefit from the extra +5 that you get from the Spanish bonus against civilizations from another religion that are following another religion, with missionaries, with of course maybe some core ability and so on and so forth. Maybe we're actually gonna see Spain breach through his opponent's defenses. Last time we have actually seen Spain, unfortunately his allies couldn't actually provide him enough gold so he could upgrade his units, so his conquistador attack, even if he had pre-builds for like 10 of them, he could only upgrade 1 or 2 of them, and it fizzled down very, very quickly because of course his opponent wasn't that phased by what was going on over there. If he did manage to get the gold, it would have been a totally different situation on their side. Also, le prof de physique, bonsoir monsieur et bienvenue. We'll see what the players are going to choose here. It looks like the last ban will be Mapuche. Lotaro over here is not going to be allowed to play. Lotaro does have his Malon Raiders with the extra +5 against civilizations that are in a golden age. That's basically a free general that you get at the beginning of the game against civilizations that will probably want to be in a golden age. You know, very rarely actually the players do want to skip their golden ages because Lotaro is next to them. It does happen, but it's not always. We do have looks like CPS picking up Rome over here. Trajan as a leader. We do have Freritos that needs to actually pick up 2 civilizations on their side, and yes, Rome is quite a flexible civilization. Hard to actually say okay it has a counter or not. It definitely is capable of withstanding a myriad of scenarios. We do have also Montezuma. Looks like he's being clicked on by Freritos. They're definitely thinking of picking up over here the Aztecian leader. We do need to see if he's actually going to be locked in or not. I do have to point out we didn't actually see that much Congo in the games, and it is quite sad. We don't see the Ngao Mubebas just running around the map and smashing cities with ease. Well, it looks like Freritos de la Vega did lock in Montezuma, and we're going to need to see what they're going to ban next, what they're going to pick next. They do have one more civilization here, and we're waiting for the selection. We're also going to need to see how CPS is actually going to finish their selection, and by the looks of it, well, they're still running down the clock. They are trying to get this safely done. I do have to point out on Freritos de la Vega, I am a bit worried about the gold generation, even though, yes, Montezuma will probably open up with commercials, but there is a chance that he's going to go campuses. We do have Scythia that again might actually go campuses into encampment instead of going for commercials, and Gandhi does like to play with his holy site, so you can imagine this might actually cause a bit of problem when it comes to upgrading everything they need and sending it to their opponents. We're going to need to see them hard build as much as possible, and we're probably going to need to see them solve this issue somehow, and they are coming with quite a surprising pick over here. The last one will be Babylon, and we're going to need to see how it is going to be used in the game. Now there is one more pick left in this pick and brand draft. We do have a CPS over here that needs to finish up their draft. I do have to say their draft is a little bit more balanced when it comes to damage and gold generation, with Spain and Rome both capable of actually generating a lot of gold. They should be able to counterbalance, or I should say balance out the lack of gold that Theodora usually gets. We're gonna need to see what will their last pick look like, and I do have to point out earlier chat was saying that Freritos should actually pick a coastal civilization. They didn't, and we might actually see Gandhi on the coast. It is what it is. Anyway, there we go. We got Nader, Shah showing up, and I was just talking about Congo. Well, we haven't seen those immortals either, so looking forward to actually see them being used in the game properly. Let me actually take a look if we do have more than 0 MS, so we can get this going. Yes, we do have more than 0 MS. We just need somebody to switch, probably Sprig, to get to his slot over here. And I do see some of them actually need to switch anyway. Ulhas, for example, there we go. Bartsake with FizzLePoisson, probably. Yeah. So we do have team 1 that is going to be Freritos de la Vega, and team 2 is going to be Chacun Pour Soi. If you guys don't know, Chacun Pour Soi does mean everybody for himself, basically. Okay. We do have remap tokens also. Oh, avem Machiavelli, bonsoir, monsieur. Hey, I didn't see you in a long time. Glad to see you back. How have you been, my man? Did you get to go, you know, beachside, having fun? Maybe some R&R over there, Machiavelli. Yeah, also Freritos versus Chacun Pour Soi. I have a deja vu feeling. Machiavelli has a deja vu. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. You gotta explain that deja vu. What do you think will happen? Now let's start the prediction up for how many remaps. We will have 5 minutes for you to actually put the points in, and I do have to say this is Pangea standard ridges, so of course we might not have that many remaps as usual, because the players well usually do spawn quite nicely on Pangea standard ridges. Let me also click on buttons over here, so I click off stuff that shouldn't be on, and I click on stuff that should be on, and so on. Let me actually write over here also Pangea SR, because it's Pangea standard ridges, and bam. Yeah, I did almost 2 months ago at this point. Oh, I see. Okay. I vote before the other, else I won't put my points where I want. Oh, I see. Rafifi maybe is getting influenced by the other's vote, you know. He's saying, oh my god, somebody actually put a lot of votes on the 1 option or the 2 option, and oh my god, what am I gonna do? Like, am I gonna vote 0? But that guy must know something. What is happening with that guy voting for that thing over there? Oh my god, look at that. There are like 10 people voting for that thing now. There's so much pressure on me. Should I vote the same? Should I not vote the same? By the way, did you know that there was actually an experiment being done for laughs, KW, in England, about how humans in general actually tend to replicate behaviors around them, and there was a waiting room for I don't know, a doctor or something like that. Do you know that? And everybody, like everybody else except the subject, was actually an actor, and the subject of course wasn't aware of what will happen there, and they started doing some stuff to see when he's actually, and if somebody is actually gonna pick it up, and they did. They did. For example, they were standing up when anybody was walking in, you know. They were just standing up and then going back down, and then standing up and going back down, and so on and so forth. And at some point, the 4th person stood up as well. Okay, yeah, I mean, you know, it is what it is. You don't know why, but you're gonna do it. But anyway, we do have over here the game being loaded onto the first map. It looks like Pangea standard ridges did spawn quite nicely. It looks like also Babylon is going to be the first civilization we're going to talk about. I don't want to take a look. Oh my god, this is so much green land over here for him to settle. He also has Tsingi de Bamaraha to the southeast to go for. Quite a few mountains, a lot of fresh water with the rivers. He's going to be very, very happy putting down his Palgums over here. We do have, of course, Titiits that's going to play tonight, and by the looks of it, he's also going to have a decent amount of mountains with some geothermals because of the continent split to give him the extra adjacency towards campuses. Now, in the southwest, he does have India, Ulhas on the coast. Well, he's very close to the coast. He's not really on the coast, but he's there. Looks like India is going to have the opportunity to either settle in place for his 2-2, because we do have BCY on. He's also going to have the opportunity to work that food from the honey tile, and of course get the extra production from the camp on the west side, or I should say the deer tile. A 1-4 and a 3-1 next to him, and I'm actually quite curious if he's going to want to settle in place or try to move there on the honey tile, and then ask his allies over there for some economic support. I would have him also with some turtles in the water, giving him the adjacency towards campuses, and at the same time some, of course, extra amenities if he gets to improve them. There's also, I gotta say, Babylon and Gandhi over here, they're allies, so they're gonna have this quite a bit of peaceful land. They're also going to have a lot to settle to the east side until we get to the next civilization, which is going to be FizzLePoisson playing Byzantium. It's going to take quite a bit of time to actually settle cities in either direction. I'm pretty sure also India would probably stop settling over here next to Rapa Nui, will not go further than this. I would actually see him stop here at the mountains towards the northwest of Rapa Nui and try to expand to the north as much as possible, benefiting from the passageways that the mountains and of course the defense that the mountains and the rivers give him, until he's gonna come out with a big military to snap at Byzantium. We do have Byzantium over here, right smack in, almost in the middle of the map, I should say, between three civilizations, but he does have an ally to the northeast. He's also gonna have quite a few deer tiles to use, a 2-2, a 2-3. He does have he does have multiple settlers on the rivers over here, and I was trying to take a look if we do have some amazing ones, but it does look like I guess this one to the west side over here next to the stone with a +5 campus would be quite nice. He does have another +4 here, and could definitely try to get next to the bananas for the extra food, but yeah, Zangidaxia tile, I mean, this is gonna be nice, but I'm pretty sure Rome is gonna get there also. They're also gonna discover it relatively early. FizzLePoisson will need, well, we will need to wait and see his decision of how he's going to try to get his pantheon, and of course work his civilization magic over here with his religion and everything else, and bonuses to get this civilization to be competitive in the next part of the game. Looks like Madrid is going to be next, not Rome. Madrid is to the north with a continent split to the west side. He also has Kumasi to the west that he might actually take out. Madrid over here is the ally of Kid and FizzLePoisson, but opponent of Babylon to his west side. I do see he's actually quite far away from Gandhi, so I'm pretty sure there is not going to be a conflict between them. It's going to take a lot of effort from Spain to actually get to Gandhi cities. He's probably going to need to go through Babylon to get there. We do have the city of Madrid with a builder coming up in 5 turns. He does have a few ship tiles to get to improve there, and oh my god, I clicked the wrong button. And we do have him also with a decent amount of coast to settle on to the north over here, and to the east, to the west, quite a few cities that can be settled and exploited. To the east side, there's going to be Persia. That is going to be another one of his allies, and I gotta say, we might actually see Persia put a city on the coast so they can actually trade cap to cap. This is going to give them so much more gold than usual. Of course, Nader Shah is going to be incentivized at the beginning of the game to go for internals. We're going to need to see if he's going to switch afterwards when he's going to hit that Wieselbank and timing. Also, let me actually catch up with chat. The Scythian Artemis looks good, or it's a Byzantium. Are you talking about this Artemis? Yeah, this Artemis, it's pretty good. This is Byzantium. This is Byzantium. Now we do have Rome with his 2-2 base. Looks like he had the opportunity to go for the truffle tile, but chose not to. In the southwest, he might actually settle the Zangidaxia. To the east side, he has Torres del Paine, and he's sending his initial warrior exactly in the direction that he doesn't actually have those wonders to the northwest. There could be a possibility for Rome to actually put a city right smack to the northwest for the bananas extra food, and of course the extra culture that he's going to get from those amber tiles. I'm actually quite curious how he's going to try to plan out his civilization cities. So east side, directly Torres, some cities can be put down with fresh water, and of course then acquire the tiles from Torres del Paine in the southeast of Rome and northeast of Rome. Actually, I would say this city is pretty good over here with the truffles and the other 2-2s.
Helicopter Kicker retained his knighthood for 10 months. Love me some Pangaea gameplay.
Oh, hello there, Helicopter Kicker. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Much appreciated for the 10 months, sir. And yes, I do love me myself Pangaea gameplay over here. Kid just popped a hut and got a free builder. It looks like he's going to get the opportunity to improve his strategic resources or other resources quite quickly. I'm pretty sure at the moment he doesn't really have the technology to do that. To the northeast, we do have also Persia over here being played by Konson. Konson being the ally of Barak and Rome to the southwest. He's gonna probably turn his whole attention against the Aztec to his southeast. This is gonna be Bartsake that is gonna probably fight alongside the Scythia to get the menace of Persia and Rome away from them. And we do have Mashhad with a few truffles in the capital city. He's getting those extra gold points going, and I do see he's gonna have quite a bit of a river network over here to develop his cities to the west and to the south. A few of them to the east as well. He's probably gonna need to negotiate a little bit with Spain to his west side to see exactly exactly how much of the coast he will give it, even if it's gonna be a mid-distance city to his capital. I would definitely see Spain over here settle at least 2 cities to the east side. We do have Machado also popping out the second scout over here, so he can actually get more visibility. He has more huts to pop and discover, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to know the information about Aztec as soon as possible so he can plan accordingly. The same can be said about Rome over here to the west side. I'm actually quite curious if Aztec is gonna want to contest Torres del Paine. This seems like it's gonna be quite a long walk over here to get a city. Let me actually see. 1, 2, 3. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and a 7 on the wheat tile. That can actually give you access to 2 of these 2-4 tiles. Not bad, but not great either. Bonsoir Baptiste, hello there, sir. How are you doing? How are you doing? Bienvenue sur mon stream. Goody hut taken. FizzLePoisson has found a goody hut, and it looks like he got a relic. Oh, and this is gonna be amazing on Theodora. Looks like he's gonna get quite a faster pantheon than everybody else, and he's also gonna get some extra faith generation going. We are turn 7, and we should take a look at Scythia as well. Pokrovka here on the eastern borders, on the eastern coast, is gonna be right on the other side of Hammurabi, and it looks like they might at some point later on in the game get the opportunity to set some coastal trade routes between him and Ulhas. We're going to need to see if Scythia is going to be interested in something like that. We do have also Pokrovka with the ability to start settling to the west side towards the Persian borders, and we're going to need to see how expansive he's going to be and how aggressive he's going to be. We do have him with some horses in the capital, and I do see him benefiting from an incense style over here. Not amazing kurgans. He has a few of them. For example, in the south here, he does have a few, like 1, 2, 3 that are going to be pretty good. Here, he's probably going to have at least 1 next to the horse tile, but that's only going to be boosted by 1 horse tile. And it doesn't look like in the other part of the territory, he's going to have a lot of good kurgans because of the Pasha's adjacency. Actually, over here, oh my God, look at this. Actually, all of this is going to be filled with amazing kurgans. Like he has this one over here, this one. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 5 of them that can be put quite easily, and they're going to be hit by at least 2 of these cattle tiles, sometimes even 3. Scythia has a good fertility rights anyway. Yeah, I mean, not bad, especially with, I mean, he could go quite a few, actually, quite a few other pantheons. I do see some floodplain terrain to the north, but I'm pretty sure he's not going to want to be that incentivized to go for Lady of the Reeds and Marshes. Has Fountain of Youth very far in the north, not going to be used, and doesn't look like they're going to have an opportunity, or maybe they will actually. Aztec can, no, they can't. Sorry, they can't. They can't put any kind of coastal city over here. I was thinking maybe they have the opportunity to settle Catalan too, but Pokrovka is way too close for that. By the way, in the city of Tenochtitlan, we do have 2 amber tiles over here for him to work, and he's gonna get settled out in 1 turn. Looks like he's also gonna start discovering the lands to the northwest towards Persia, and he was quite close to figuring out. Oh no, he did figure out where Torres del Paine is. We do have the turn 10 pause, so we're gonna need to see what kind of choice they're gonna make, if they do want to remap this or not. We do have the remap countdown over here. In the next 50 seconds, we're gonna have the decision from the players. Let me actually take a look what stream chat said about this. What did stream chat said about this? 0 remaps, 81% wanted 0 remaps. 90% said, hey, you know, there might be a remap there, I gotta admit. And then nobody put into the second option, into the 2 remap option. Okay. And so basically what you guys are saying on Pangea is either a likable map or nobody's gonna like it, right? This is the 2 extremes that you're telling me over here on Pangea. Okay, yeah, it might be. I'm not saying you're wrong. Multiple times we've seen actually both teams wanting to remap on the same map. Okay, nays have it. Stream chat is succeeding in correctly predicting this outcome with 81%. Oh my god, man, you gotta trust stream chat. I gotta say so many times, I said it so many times, you gotta trust stream chat. They know. They just know. We do have to take a look on how the players are going to get the benefits of their land with new settlers, and I'm pretty sure we're going to also take a look at their initial choices with pantheons, with also districts. I do want to take another look at all of the civilizations to see their strategic resources and talk a little bit about their early options, while after things are settling in, we're going to dive in deep a little bit more into detail. Also, 153 to 188, I'm rich. Yeah, there we go, he got it. Who has a best start today? That's a very good question. I'm not sure who has actually the best start. Let's actually take a quick peek. I think Aztec has the best start. Like, this is a good start, but I wouldn't say it's amazing. Rome has a good start, but again, not amazing. He could definitely buy some Torres del Paine. I would say Tenochtitlan has the best start. Like, look at this. His capital city, 2 amber tiles, some extra food from the sheep tiles, a lot of chops. Oh my god, these are so many chops. And then he can get another 2-2 city over here next to another amber tile with 3-2 bananas to the northeast to get some benefits from. This, I believe, it's the best spawn. He has another one, another amber tile. Hey Lich, bonsoir et bienvenue sur mon stream. Thank you so much everybody. Merci beaucoup pour le raid. And I do have to say, je ne parle français bien. Excusez-moi, or I should say, désolé. But I do, I would say, stream in English as much as possible. And I do want to say I'm following the competitive scene as much as I can. Right now, we're going to see a game between Freritos de la Vega and Chacun Pour Soi on the other side. The players are still in their early moves. We just saw the players starting to get their second city going, get some improvements in their cities and so on and so forth. Now, this is the CivFR squadron. This is a French-based tournament for French players with a 4v4 setup. What I should say, the format is a 4v4. And I was just about to go through all of the civilizations one more time to look at their spawns and try to see exactly where the strategic resources are, how they're going to use them, are they expensive, are they not, what are they going to do with their early moves. Also, Chokela, hello there, sir. Duke Gats, hello, sir, and welcome. Also, Laszlo Nordic, good evening, sir, and welcome. Ricky Maru, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much for the prime, sir. Much appreciated. 7 months in a row. Let's go. Oh my god, this night, man, amazing. Anyway, we do have a start that coming out from Babylon. Looks like monument is going to come out from Tutul to the northwest of Babylon. Babylon did also improve his first horse style here. He does have it right next to the city of Tutul, so he doesn't need to spend gold to get it. And we do also have an iron tile over here to the northeast, and I do see him getting a 1-3 tile from far away, so he can actually get some extra production in his city to balance out the extra food that he's gonna get from the bananas. Let me take a look. Okay. We do have to take a look in the south at Gandhi. Gandhi already has his third city out. As you can see, he's working on his holy sites. We do have Calcutta over here with some horses next to it, and I'm pretty sure he's going to get to improve them. I do also notice he did settle the city of Delhi in its place and then settle Mumbai to the northeast. That city center also started to have exploding volcano, giving him some extra yields from the volcanic soil next to that mountain. We do have a shrine coming up from Delhi, and I'm pretty sure he's going to want to acquire as quickly as possible these great prophet points so he can get his civilization some religious bonuses to work with. Also, I do want to take a look at his strategics. He does have an iron tile in 3 rings out from both Delhi and Mumbai. That's quite expensive, and he might actually consider to settle another city over there to the north, since already the land is getting improved quite a bit by this volcano. As you can see, there is a possible settle over here on the river, on the other side of the river. We do have him also with a big question to answer if he is actually going to settle past this river or not. We might actually go right to the northeast of Rapa Nui over here to try to settle this, but I would say actually just settling on the river, it's fine, and then working that one. Of course, he can get his civilization set up over here with quite a few industrial zones and aqueducts and so on, everything that he needs for the mid to late game. Now we do have also to take a look at Spain. Spain over here getting his third settler out, moving to the west side here. He does have a settler in 5 from Madrid, and I do see Toledo is going to get a builder here. He did get another builder earlier, and I do see he did improve his 2 pastures over here to the northwest of Madrid, so he can get the extra production from the sheep tiles. We do not have him yet upgrading any of the coastal resources, and I don't think he's actually going to go harbors because of this, but I might be wrong. Let's actually take a look. He's going astrology right now in 1 turn, and it does look like, of course, yes, he does have some new builders coming around. He might need to put this builder in the waters to go in the southwest where this settler is going, so he can actually improve the pearl tile quickly. We do have to take a look next at Asia and Constantinople. Theodora over here is going to get the benefits of Earth Goddess from the beginning. Already is popping quite a bit of faith per turn, 13 faith per turn with 5 science and 3 culture. We do have him getting a third settler out, and he did settle Asia in such a way that he is working one of the Zangidankia tiles, or at least he has it in its border. This actually activates a +2 grade general bonus and a +2 grade merchant bonus per turn, which will give him the opportunity to snatch Zankian as the 1st grade merchant and Hannibal Barca as the 1st grade general. It's going to be quite a bit of time until any other player is going to build a commercial to get those merchant points, and not to mention acquire enough of them to recruit the merchant. Not to mention the same can be said about players are putting down encampments. At the moment, I just don't see them going for encampments. I mean, we might, but I don't actually think there's going to be such an early warfare that they will demand rushing that encampment down. A lot of the time, the players actually do want to spend a little bit more time at the beginning of the game setting up their empire, and then lashing out at their opponents with a good base for their empire, having decent amount of production, having a decent amount of science, culture, and so on and so forth, or something that will allow them to be flexible in warfare, do the war at the same time as do some simming in the backline. Also, SH4 Crown 404. Good evening, sir. Oh my God, le God spawn. Oui, monsieur. Le God spawn. Yeah, Rome amazing. Va falloir bien jouer côté Freritos Fizz devrait détruire la game. Wait, you're saying that they're gonna play nice, but then they're gonna play well, but then Fizz is gonna derail the game? Is overdose? Good evening, sir. Legilamento was also the double floating right on Torres. Yes, this, if there wasn't an incentive before for Aztec to actually get on Torres tiles, there is a big one now. Also double ZZ for the second and the third settle. And this is going to be amazing both for Rome, by the way, and amazing for also Montezuma to the east side. I'm pretty sure there's going to be a bit of a fight over here for the Torres tiles. We do have Rome already improving his horse tile next to him, and it looks like he's plugging Magnus in the capital city. I was expecting him to actually go to the northwest as well, with at least the city, so he can get the benefits of those banana tiles and the amber. Looks like he chose to go southwest for the Zangidanxia and northeast for, of course, the Torres tiles. We do have him also with another wave of settlers coming out from both Rome and the Cume. We're going to need to see if this army is going to be enough to keep Aztec at bay. He does have 2 slingers that will, of course, require the upgrades. Oh, actually, sorry, 3 slingers that will require the upgrades for archers. I do also want to point out Aztec is coming close to him. We do have a settler being deployed over here by Bartsake, following the road towards the west, the road towards Torres del Paine. There is a possibility for him to go to the north, but I guess we're gonna need to see. There's a Roman scout over there that is trying to do some some shenanigans, you know. Also, hello, sir. Just got here 450. Oh, whoa, yes, Alex, amazing. Thank you so much, Leech, for the raid. Much appreciated, sir. We do have Persia with the initiation nights in the north. Looks like Konson over here is sending a settler to the southeast to try to deal with Aztec, or at least help Rome deal with Aztec. It looks like also he's gonna get his monuments done and starting up his first traders. I'm actually curious if he's gonna wait for this settler to put a city down so he can get the trade route working between that Foro city and his capital, so he can actually move an army a little bit faster, or he's gonna just go for the early production boost and the food boost in the city of Sparta. Well, we do need to take a look at his strategics. He has his iron tile in the 3rd ring to the north, and I do see his horse tile is gonna be second ring to the east side over here does look like it's going to be much cheaper to buy than that iron tile. We do have another iron tile over here, but I find it doubtful that we're actually going to see an early settle from Persia in this direction for as far away to the east as this river. We do have also to take a look at Spain. Spain did get some galleys in production and one out. Looks like he's starting to work on his traders. Did put his other two cities on another continent, and I do see him starting to improve his coastal resources so he can actually get the celestial navigation boost. He's 12 turns away from actually discovering harbor technology. We do have also Konson over here with bronze working selected, and this is going to be quite a question if he is going to try to get an attack going with immortals against Aztec over here. Also, let's see, can we make a check on Pantheon, please, sir? Yes, sir. But I think not everybody did pick up a Pantheon. But anyway, we're gonna check it out. We do have Venice over here also being taken down by Spain with the help of Byzantium and Rome. It looks like that should be actually a Byzantium city, if you ask me. But anyway, we'll see. We talked about Rome, we talked about Spain, we talked about Persia. We need to talk about Aztec really quickly. We do have Aztec getting Lady of the Reeds and Marshes, and this is going to give him that extra production necessary on these tiles with floodplains. We do have also archers coming out from Texcoco to help him out deal with the Roman army on the west side, and he definitely needs to start improving his resources. He doesn't have a continent split, but he does have at least a few resources next to his cities that he could easily improve to get the extra damage bonus on attack. Looks like we do have amber tiles, 1, we do have truffles, 2, we do have a jade tile, 3, and maybe no. What is the next one? There's no next one. Oh my god, it's this incense style, but it's so far away in the west. And another. Guys, if it wasn't enough that Aztec has, you know, Lady of the Reeds and Marshes, and we'll probably put in Liang in the city center and so on and so forth, he's also gonna get a 5-1 wheat tile to use. Oh my god. Anyway, we do have some archers coming out from his cities, and he's getting a trader over here in Texcoco. That probably is much better if he actually switches to Xochicalco, so he can actually get a trader out to Tenochtitlan, and that's exactly what he's doing. Amazing city. Amazing city, Xochicalco. We do have the takeover of this city-state of Venice, and it looks like Byzantium did actually deal the final blow. Let's actually take a look at the strategic resources of Tenochtitlan. Second ring iron tile to the northwest. I do see he has horses in the third ring to the southeast. He's also going to get Moksha's bonuses in the city of Tenochtitlan, which is a bit, I gotta say, weird, but I guess he's going to get mercenaries a little bit faster. I was expecting here Magnus, but sure, I mean, definitely Moksha can work. Now, we do need to take a look at Scythia, already putting down a few kurgans. Looks like he's not actually going for the amazingness of pastures over here in the southeast. He's going to put a city next to or on the rice tile over here to the southwest of Pokrovka. He did choose fertility rights as a pantheon, and of course he's getting some extra food from cattle tiles, from wheat tiles, from these maize tiles and so on, which is going to be quite a nice added addition to his empire's growth. We do have also him getting a few builders out, and I'm pretty sure he needs to increase his kurgan count if he actually wants to rely on faith generation to buy out his units. Also, prediction reminder, yes sir, we just got to that point. Thank you so much. If you were the Persia and Rome team, who would you give the iron to? Persia for Immortals or Rome for Legions? You can only realistically fund one of them. I think actually I would put the gold on Persia, the iron on Persia. I would definitely put the iron on Persia, not the Legions. I like the Immortals more. Very strong, very strong. Anyway, we did finish going through them, so I do want to double check over here the pantheons. City Patron Goddess by Babylon, he's getting his pilgrims done. We do have River Goddess coming up from India. Spain didn't go for anything yet. Byzantium did get Earth Goddess, and we do see him getting pillaged over here. It looks like we do also have another wave of settlers, and he did finish up his holy sites, at least 2 of them. I see the third one, Antioch, over here, and the fourth one in Venice are still needing some love. We do have Rome with God of the Forge. He's going to want to get as many units out as possible, and I think he's actually going to go for horses, not legions. Yeah, Kid is actually going to go for horseback riding coming up in 2 turns with state workforce in 2. Let's actually take a look at Persia. Persia got initiation rights on Konson. Montezuma did go that Lady of the Reeds and Marshes, and of course Scythia did go for fertility rights. So those are actually the 7 pantheons, with 1 remaining over here on Spain. I'm not that convinced Spain is even making points, but no, Barak is making points. Wait, he has his faith from the trader, right? He's on 13 faith, and there we go. That's the last pantheon. That's the last pantheon. We got the God of the Sea chosen. He's gonna get the extra production popping off on these pearl tiles, making them very good tiles to actually use over here. Quite a few of them through quite a few resources throughout these seas in the north. Let me put up the prediction also for who is gonna win. Stream chat over here is gonna have the opportunity to win more channel points by correctly predicting who will win this game. And we're gonna have, of course, Freritos de la Vega as an option on one side. Freritos, I'm sorry, de la Vega. And then on the other side, we do have Chacun Pour Soi. Let's actually see submission period. Let's put it for 30 minutes. You have 30 minutes to decide, and I would actually suggest taking a look at what the players are doing, how they're actually trying to get their stuff going, improving their strategy resources, getting districts, getting encampments, getting generals, getting merchants, and so on and so forth, what kind of religions, and blah 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 blah. All of those details do actually matter in the game quite a bit, and we're gonna need to see how each of those details will actually matter in the game. We're gonna keep on following quite a bit the action from now on. Now we do have also 1024. That means we are also 7 turns out from getting a new golden age, and we're going to need to see if Rome over here is going to get to smash a few Aztec warriors and scouts. He could actually take, ooh, he could definitely take the scout. Why is the scout not moving? Hello, run away. Run away, Bartsake, run away. Anyway, he's getting these archers, so this will help him defend against Rome. It's going to be fine, but this scout just wants to get shot over here, and I guess, well, that's it with the scout. We do have Rome also expanding, and he's 4th and the 5th settler, and I wouldn't be surprised if he's going to try to put a city over here in the south of Torres del Paine. He is only benefiting from one of the tiles of Torres at the moment, while Xochicalco, as you say, Bartsake did not choose to go as far away as the wheat tile, so he can grab some Torres tiles. He just chose to put the city as quickly as possible on that river. We do have him also creating the pathways towards his capital with this trader to reinforce the front line as soon as possible, while in the north it does seem like Scythia is trying to snatch the trader of Persia. Now, they did notice that Persia is coming down with a few cities creeping closer to the Aztec borders. Also Rikimaru, Bart got Floodplains Pantheon. Yes he did, yes he did. Also Saipong, good evening sir. Team names, yes, team names. Give me a second over here. We do have CPS on the left side, and on the right side we do have Freritos de la Vega. There we go, there we go. Bam. Oh, I think that this is a bit too long of a name, but it is what it is. I hope it's gonna stick over there. It's fine. Hello there, Uzi Mafioso. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Now we do need to take a look at the initial defense and or attack from Rome. I do see horses are already being put into his production queues. He does have a decent amount of chops to get these horses quickly, and they did invest a lot of these horse resources into him, so he can actually train these units very quickly. We do have also Xochicalco going for a few eagle warriors. Looking at his tech side, Bartsake is 3 turns away from getting his own horseback riding. That's about the time that the horses are actually going to cover half of the land towards Xochicalco, so he does have some time to get the horses towards Xochicalco. Now we do have also Bartsake actually switching towards mining and getting political philosophy in 2 turns. I do see he's getting quite a few builders from his cities and putting down a first first campus, actually 2 campuses. We do have a +2 over here, no, a +3 soon, actually, when this is going to finish, and the +1 over here underneath this slinger. It looks like also Byzantium did manage to establish his religion, even if one of his holy sites got pillaged. Shinto is going to be his religion, with Feed the World getting him the +3 food and the 1 housing for each of the shrines and temples, and he's going to get the cross-cultural dialogue bonus for the side that he's going to get from the converted citizens of his allies and or opponents. This is going to be quite massive, by the way, for Byzantium. He does have Rome over here next to him that he can convert quite easily. I do believe Spain in the north might actually be an option. I'm not sure that Spain is going to want a religion other than just from the memes, and I'm pretty sure Byzantium will want it anyway for the Taxis Strait. Now we do have also Persia over here, right past Rome, so he has access to all 3 of his allies if he needs to. Now also anonymous gifter, thank you so much, sir. Also we got Rafifi joining the Knights. Oh, hello and welcome. Yeah, hello. Also Draconin, good evening, sir, and welcome. X2005, or I guess Nader seems to be settling no fresh water. Or wait, Xochicalco is such an annoying city, it blocks the settlements, but the 2-4 towns are on the 3rd ring. Rome will have to buy them. Yeah, if he wants to get there. I do see Kid over here is actually going to want to grab all of the Torres tiles. It does seem like Aztec did not want to invest into this, and I do notice that Rome is getting his horses out quite quickly. I do also want to point out Rome did get Zanki Danxia tile, so he's getting his extra 2 great general points a turn. He could easily plug the card and get 4 a turn, and of course get that general much faster. It doesn't seem like Montezuma at the moment is making any points, and this is a bit of a problem for Aztec. We do have him building up a bit of an army over here to deal with the Roman aggression, but he definitely needs stronger units if he wants to trade punches with Rome. It looks like at the moment they are trading archers over here in the front line, and we're going to need to see if some of these eagle warriors will fall to the arrows of the Roman archers. Now we do have 1027, and I do have to say in the score screen we did have everybody going for a golden age over here. Gandhi did also take his religion, Taoism, work ethic for the extra production he's going to get from his shrines and temples. We do have also holy sites giving him the extra +2 faith, and theater squares giving him the extra +2 culture. Defender of the faith for the +3 damage that he's going to get on the defense when he's defending in his own territory converted to his religion. Ulhas is also going to put his Gavron Plaza right meow. He does have Moksha established in the city of Delhi, and I do see he's getting his monuments in the other cities. Decent amount of production boost from the shrines giving him the extra 2. Let's actually see, he's on 41 production at the moment with 30 faith a turn. Not bad. He doesn't actually have that many tiles improved, and I'm pretty sure Delhi over here would definitely require some love after he gets monumentality with a builder, so he can improve the tiles around that city center. Those oil floodplains north of India, yes. I'm pretty sure, and this is one of the questions I have, if Ulhas is gonna pass through this river or not. As in, settling a city on the river would be good, but settling further than the river, I think it's a bit too much. And I would expect him to go to the north over here, while Babylon is probably gonna get all of this east side. He's probably gonna get another city here, and that's about it. You know, he has all of this territory to settle on. He's gonna be fine. We do have Babylon, by the way, getting his bonuses for the from the Palgum. You do see quite a bit of it showing up over here with the extra food. I do see commercials coming up from Tutul and Government Plaza from the city of Babylon. He did place his commercial out of the way of these resources next to the river. Kick W. I also want to say his Government Plaza did get placed in such a way that he's going to boost campus over there between the mountains, the 3 mountains, and of course that Government Plaza will give him the +4, easy peasy +4 campus in the capital. The city of Karkar is also going for commercials, and I do want to follow up on the amount of gold they're going to generate throughout the game, so we can see if they're going to have any problems. I'm kind of expecting Freritos de la Vega to have some gold problems, even though at the beginning of the game you can see there's not that big of an issue. While they do develop more cities, while they do develop more districts and start to pay a lot more on their from their gold pattern into upkeep, you can imagine this is well, it's going to depend on their development if they do manage to upkeep everything or not. We do have have Rome also managing to settle the city of Aquileia right in the face of Aztec. Aztec doesn't have iron working, so he cannot upgrade his eagle warriors into any kind of swordsman. While yes, we do have horses coming up from Xochicalco in 2 turns. The horses of Rome have arrived and will get the opportunity to get right close up and personal with the Aztec army. We're going to need to see if Kid over here is going to be able to successfully take out Xochicalco, or Aztec is going to manage to defend it. I don't have to say it's quite a bit of a problem that Bartsake did not manage to actually get a general. We totally get that. Of course, on the other side, Byzantium and Rome did get the benefits of having Zangi Danxia, which basically allowed them to get the generals for free over here. Both of them, they don't need to actually put down an encampment and expend any kind of production into this. Not to mention the fact that you open up bronze working slows down your development of the empire, your tempo so much. So I can't really blame Bartsake for not going encampments quite early, but oh my god, I gotta say, I'm not sure if he's gonna be okay with this. We do have Rome already starting to push in. He will deal more damage over here against the Aztec units. There is a possibility that 2 of the units of Aztec will probably die over here. There is an opportunity to take out the eagle warrior and then follow up with an attack on the archer with the horses. We do also need to see if the city will be targeted. At the moment it is 25 defense with the Aztec eagle warrior inside of it. Let's see, horses smash into Xochicalco this or next turn. It won't fall. Yeah, probably. Also, let's see. How will Montezuma stop the general? Yeah, that's the problem. I think that's the problem. You nailed it. How will he stop the general? We do have the generals, as you can see over here, getting... I do have to say, Byzantium passed. So... Rome gets it faster, and you can see Hannibal Barca did get picked up over here. It is being deployed to the front line where we do have some attacks going on. It looks like Rome did manage to get a position on Xochicalco and took down both of the eagle warriors in front of it. The horse will get up next turn in that city center, which will boost all of the garrison health of or I should say defense of his cities. Oh wait, he did get a horse. He did get a horse. Never mind. He did get a horse in Texcoco, and it does seem like well, he does need to get it in Xochicalco. That city will get the extra +10 the extra defense from the horse, and we're going to need to see if Rome is going to get the opportunity to take it down. Of course, with the extra +5 from the general and an extra movement, he has some archers to put some more pressure on that city, but I fear he would need at least 2 more horses. We do have 2 more getting in. Are they going to be fast enough next to Xochicalco? We'll see. Mitashki, hello there, sir. How will Montezuma stop the general? That is true. Still an uphill battle. That is also true. I do also want to point out there's a secondary attack that might happen. Persia might decide to come from the northwest and join the fight against Aztec, which will be quite a problem. At the moment, Persia is putting down his commercials and still working on his trade routes, not to mention new cities rather than anything else. He did discover both bronze working and he's gonna discover iron working next time, so you can imagine he's gonna be getting on those immortals quite quickly. I do see him also chopping a bit so he can get the markets faster and of course his commercials faster. We do need to see if he has enough time, and he is going to be on point on his attack against Aztec. There is another threat on the horizon over here against Persia. We might actually see Scythia after he starts developing and putting down a few more cities to the west side. They try to pull off a night attack against Persia or a courser attack. This might be quite a problem. The city of Mashhad is exposed to the east side, and you can see this land is actually quite easily to cover with horses or calves and so on. Now we do have turn 31, that means the Golden Age has activated. Each of the civilizations will choose their Golden Age bonuses. Pembrasian voice coming up for Philip II over here with 4 cities. He is getting new harbors down, and I do see the lighthouses are starting to get built for the extra trade routes. Wave of builders is also going to need to come out of his city so he can improve the rest of his resources and try to get himself advantages, not to mention get some more of these strategic resources improved so his allies are going to benefit from them. At the moment he's only 8 science with 18 culture, and I'm pretty sure that number is just going to go higher. And we do have FizzLePoisson also with a monumentality Golden Age, discovering bronze working next turn and games and ranking 3. Looks like we do have monuments coming out of his cities. He's putting down hanging gardens to get that extra housing and the extra growth in all of the cities. We're going to need to see FizzLePoisson over here use his 35 faith attempt with the 39 production to get tempo increase in the next part of the game. Looks like Xochicalco over here is in trouble. We do have 4 horses next to it. 2 of them I think can actually attack, while Aztec can counterattack into these horses with 2 shots. I believe this is going to be quite a problem for Bartsake to keep the Xochicalco border. Rome can definitely try to chain the attacks with the inner units, so he doesn't let the Aztec actually smash through them. And even if we might actually see Rome over here try to sacrifice 1 or 2 of his horses, he should be able to take the Aztec city, and this is going to be a problem. Aztec will remain on 2 cities. He's just putting down his encampment from Tenochtitlan. We do have a kid with 10 science and 19 culture. He's 5 cities in, and I do see he's putting down campuses with 10 science and 19. He's going to get a lot more science soon. Puteoli is getting the benefits of Zangidangxia. He did probably acquire a merchant over here. He did choose to go for Zankian. Looks like Byzantium actually gave it to him, so he gets an extra trade out capacity, so he can actually boost up with more production and the food a city of his. Looks like he chose wait a second, he chose Puteoli to get it, and the second one did not get built. Really? Such a big bonus, and I mean, I guess he's fully focused on the war, so he totally like forgot about it. Zankian is still here over in oh, he doesn't have a commercial down. He cannot activate it. Oh my god. Yes, yeah, well, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Let's see, you raise only if you know you lost a war. Yeah, basically, if you can actually keep, why not? We do have Rome over here actually getting free reign. Looks like Aztec is going to retreat all of his horses in the backline, while Xochicalco is going to be taken down. Rome is managing to push into the Aztec borders and take one of the jewel crowns of the Aztec Empire. The city that has been settled on that floodplain tile, those floodplain tiles, that was the whole reason he actually got his pantheon. Now we do have an encampment coming up in 3 turns, which might be a bit too late. Konson, 17 science and 18 culture from the north, getting his commercials down. He's building up his market count, and I do see Konson is finishing up a governor plaza in the city of Mashhad, with Governor Pingala being chosen as his first governor. He's going to get the extra science points. He's also getting science points from his internal trade routes. So the major difference between Nader, Shah, and Persia Cyrus. We do have Arwen with 9 science and 15 culture. Looks like Pen Voice is going to be the name of the game here, putting down a city Miriv in the south, and right smack in between all of those cattle tiles. I'm a bit surprised about exactly the choice of the city of Miriv over here, because of the covering of that perfect pasture to put kurgans. I mean, yeah, I don't know. It is what it is. I would definitely put Miriv anywhere else to get the kurgans going. He does have another kurgan coming up from Pokrokva. I do see he's starting to get some face generation, but not a lot, only on 8, and I'm pretty sure he's getting this wave of builders to improve his cities. I would have expected from him, to be honest, to have another 2 settlers in production, so he can actually expand quite quickly over here to get the benefits of a big empire quickly. Yes, you slow down in stats for the beginning, but then you catch up quite quickly and usually pass your opponents. We do have also Bartsake with 10 science and 21 culture on 2 cities. Lost his third one to the west side, getting pushed by Rome with his generals just by horses. Looks like Aztec over here did manage to get his 2 extra luxury attack bonus from the truffle tile, and one of the amber tiles improved. Now he's scrambling to get victory inside of the city of Texcoco to defend himself, while yes, he does have a few builders to help him get some walls or improve some of these tiles. We're going to need to see if he's gonna manage to get a general. He is in danger of not getting the next general. We do need to see if Rome or Byzantium will actually want to chop it. I did notice Byzantium here did manage to actually get the bronze working technology, but I think that was for something else. That was for the follow-up technologies after bronze working, not that, right? Probably wants castles, machinery, and so on. Why did he actually go for bronze working here? Because it's gonna be, I mean, he didn't need it for this time, right? He needed it much later. Anyway, it is what it is. We do have to take a look at Titiits, horseback riding coming up in 1 turn, defensive tactics in 2. I do see him Ancestral Hall. He might have actually taken the bronze working so he can give that iron to his allies, like improve the iron and give it to his allies. For example, Rome over here. Rome just doesn't have the will to build legions. He doesn't care about legions by the looks of it. Anyway, we do have Titiits with that 15 science and 23 culture. He's benefiting from another flood over here in the city of Babylon, getting Ancestral Hall and defending his territory from a Spanish scout. I do see him also getting another settler here in the city of Tutul to the north, where he did establish Mokcha first. Magnus Internal is going to be the name of the game, with commercial hubs also first, not campuses. He's going to want to start acquiring these great scientist points over here. He's on 2.3 right now, with Aztec being on 2 as well. We're going to need to see if he is going to manage to get Hypatia, or who is going to manage to get Hypatia. At the moment, none of the scientists did get settled. I'd also notice Rome over here has actually wanted to get his full health horses out, and it doesn't seem like any skirmish is going to evolve over here. I'd also want to point out Rome did manage to get 16 science with 24 culture. He has such a good potential with the mountains next to Rome and Puteoli to get a good campus down, and I'm pretty sure he's going to try to get quite a bit of science over Aztec to finish the job later. We're going to need to see how much later, and of course what will he manage to do over here against Aztec. I'm thinking maybe we're probably going to see him trying something else at the courser timing with some catapults, or maybe we're gonna see him wait until cuirassiers or something. Well, he will probably definitely have the advantage over Aztec because of the time spent between them to get a lot more science. Kyber, hello there, sir. Good evening, good evening. What are the religions? We do have Feed the World on FizzLePoisson with cross-cultural dialogue for the extra science he's going to get from converting his allies, and Taoism for India, which is work ethic with lay ministry and defender of the faith. Also, Spastic, good evening, sir. I guess the next question is, can the rest of Freritos de la Vega bankroll Aztec the ability to reclaim its lost city? That is a good question, but I don't know. I don't think so. CPS should win this. Rome is so big, they are aiming and crushing Aztec at the same time, seeming and crushing Aztec. And yes, Rome is quite big. Also, Bartolomeo, hello there, sir. Thanks for your always connect work calling out. Thank you so much, Bartolomeo, for the kind words. Much appreciated, sir. And of course, I hope you enjoy the show. Alex 2005, do they have any camels to chop it? No, they don't. If you're talking about the general over here, they don't have camels to chop it. That's what I checked over here on Byzantium, but it looks like they're actually, yeah, Aztec is probably going to get the general here. Aztec is going to get the chance to keep more damage, keep more time away from Rome. Okay, okay. Yeah, he's getting his camel training project next turn, so he's fine. He's fine. He's going to get the general. We're going to need to see how Rome is going to get his technological advantage against them. They won't even try. That city is a Roman city. Yeah, I don't think Aztec is going to get to try again here. And I would really like to see what is going to be his default science. I find it hard to believe that he's actually going to pass quite fast over like 40 or 50 science. But I'm pretty sure a kid next to him is going to pass that 40 and 50 science quite quickly. You know, we do see also some of the cities of kid are getting converted to the religion of Byzantium over here, giving that nice extra science bonus to Byzantium. FizzLePoisson is also putting down hippodromes, actually from quite a few cities. Okay, W, Amasia, not a theater square, but a hippodrome. Okay, well, we're going to need to see how many cities he's going to get over here. He's already on 245 with a 6th one and a 7th one on the way. He's getting a few more shrines down for that extra food, and I do see holy sites for the extra faith button. 40 faith, 51 production on FizzLePoisson, next to Gandhi's 52 faith and 61 production, 14 sites with 33 culture. I do have to say they will probably fight each other at some point of the game, and we're going to need to see if Byzantium is going to manage to overmatch India's power spike. I do have India on 4, soon to be 5 cities. He did build his Temple of Artemis next to the city of Calcutta, where he is getting a theater square. Only a +2, but it is what it is. He's starting to acquire a few of these great writer points with only 2.3 points per turn. We do also need to see if Pingala is going to establish. No, he's actually plugging Pingala in the city of Mumbai, where he does also have hanging gardens over there. He has another center coming up from that city center with new holy sites being built in the other cities. Let's actually take a quick peek over here. Looks like Rome is expanding his military line towards the northeast, creating a defensive line with strong units on the front line and of course archers behind them. These archers can actually target the units across the horses. Now we do have also more settlers coming up from Rome. He did choose to go for Liang city parks, and I do see Liang is moving from one city to the other to actually give the opportunity to a builder to put down that city park. And we do have more commercials coming around from Rome, and finally he's going to get the chance of actually activating Zhangqian for that extra merchant slot. We do need to see if Scythia is also going to have the opportunity to get quite big over here. He did start to put a few more kurgans, and I do see new builders coming up from his cities. I don't think this is feudalism. This is feudalism timing, or is it? He's on defensive tactics in 2 turns. I'm very curious if he actually has the extra +2 card. Does he have the +2 card? No. Then why is he finishing up the builders? Oh my god. He should be very close to feudalism, right? Oh no, he's not. Oh my god. He's only 18 faith at 18 culture at turn. Oh my god. Oh, I guess Magnus, you know, Magnus versus Ping versus Moksha opening over here. It is what it is. He's gonna be slower on feudalism, that's for sure. At least he's gonna get the boost from Titiits, so you know, there's some value in that. We did have him finish up his ancestral hall, so whenever he's gonna put a new city, a new settler on the map, he's gonna get a free builder from it, and I'm pretty sure he wants to get those cities when he has feudalism. We do have also Nader Shah finishing up pyramids in the city of Mashhad. Looks like he's chopping it down, got the free builder from it. It doesn't have feudalism to activate, but it's fine. He's gonna start to get the improvements around that city with mines, and I do see he is getting another settler here from Mashhad. I'm a bit surprised that he stayed on 3 cities, but I guess he did want to get the commercials out as soon as possible. I do believe he would have benefited from quite a bit from another at least 2 cities at this point in time. The same can be said about the Aztec over here, but yeah, it is what it is. Etemenanki is being put down in Xochicalco. Looks like that city might actually give Rome quite a bit of bonuses, and not only the era score from finishing up that wonder, but also the extra science and production that he's gonna get in that city center. Remember, the river actually flooded quite a few times, so he got extra fertility on these tiles anyway. Also, can we check about continent on each team for luxuries? Yeah, sure. Let's actually take a look over here. We do have Babylon on 2 continents. 3rd continent for Freritos de la Vega over here on the red one. So they have red, purple, and green, and of course they have white. So 4 continents worth of amenities on Freritos de la Vega. On the other side, looks like 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 3 continents worth of amenities here. So 4 versus 3. I guess it's not that bad. No, it's not that bad. They're not going to be locked in on 1 continent, or maybe, like, you know, 2 continents. We do have another wave of settlers coming up from Spain. I do see Liang has been established there in Toledo. Holy side coming up from Barcelona to prepare for the takeover of the Byzantium nation. I'm pretty sure he wants to get the extra +2 taxes straight on Byzantium. We do have also Byzantium managing to get those settlers out and about, and I do see him on 2, 4, 6, 7 cities, 8, 9 coming up soon. With water mills getting built in Constantinople, he is getting his arenas going. He got a few of these heavy chariots, but of course for free from the hippodromes, but did not actually get his I would say free knights. We do have Oracle coming up from Mumbai in 5 turns. Looks like India is going to choose to put another settle on the geothermal fissure. And I do see another one coming up from Calcutta. I'm very curious if he's actually going to go that extra mile I was talking about over here on the east, or is he going to try to put a coastal settle or something. It does look like he does have 2 more cities slots over here to the south of Calcutta. Well, I guess another scenario would be that he sends it to the north, but it's going to be quite some time until he actually gets there. Also, let's see, Rome getting a wonder in the face of Aztec. Yeah, that is so surprising. So much disrespect over there coming up from Kid against Bartsake, right? That is fair. Nice protected inner square for CPS. External trade routes should be safe. That is true. External trade routes should be safe for both teams, but Spain and Persia can get their naval trade routes going much earlier. Yes. Only one city. They're not though. Spain is still using internals. No, he's using Kumasi. He's using Kumasi to get the extra culture. One of the reasons that, let's see, actually see Spain over here is 35 culture with 13 science. Remember, Kumasi does give you that extra +2 culture and +1 gold for every specialty district in the origin city. The more districts you have in the capital or the cities you send those trade routes from, the more culture you get, right? So you're gonna be quite happy. At the moment in Madrid, he only has 2 districts. I do see 1 district in most of the other cities, and he's working on the second ones. Kumasi is on another continent. Yes, it is. From some cities actually, Cartagena and Madrid. CPS should get the 4th continent luxuries with Spain settling north of Kumasi. Can they though? They can get another 1, 2, 3. Yeah, they can get 1 city rules them all, man. 1 city. But look at that, the Babylon is actually coming with a city over there to the north as well, and it does seem like he's gonna creep closer to Spain. I doubt that Babylon is gonna have a problem in the next part of the game with Titiits already on 23 science and 43 culture. He's using his production in the capital to build the Colosseum, which is gonna give him those extra nice and juicy amenities in all of his cities, so he can actually make his population happier. We do also have India to the south getting his step wells going for some extra faith and food, and not to mention housing. We do have Madurai being put down, and I do see a builder being bought there so he can upgrade his tiles. He has another theater square coming up from Delhi, and I do want to take a look at the gold generation, because here is where I'm getting concerned. We do have Arwen with 37 gold. Bartsake is only on 2 gold a turn, and he's probably not going to make that much more gold. We do have him with a bit of a problem in Texcoco. As you can see, he has a big Roman problem to the west side and an upcoming problem from Persia. Now we do have Titiits with 33 gold, and then Ulhas is at the moment not making that much gold. He's sustaining himself, but he barely has enough gold to buy tiles over here if he keeps on doing what he's doing. I do have to say that he doesn't have a single commercial at the moment, and while of course I do see him going for as many theater squares as possible. We're going to need to see if he's going to get to fill them up quickly, and of course get what he wants from that extra culture. We do have also campus coming up from Ahmedabad, and I'm pretty sure he's going to need to get the commercials to balance out the gold. And I think we have an answer. He's actually going to go probably for that maze style here. I do not think he's actually going to go east. Yeah, he's not going east. He's going over here to the southwest. Okay, he's going to be... I really hope he's not going to settle here. I really hope he's going to settle the maze. I really hope so. So he can get a harbor and a... how to say... campus. He's gonna get a +4 harbor and a +3 campus. I really hope so. Anyway, 4 times for Oracle to finish in Mumbai, and I do see there's not much happening between Rome and Aztec at the moment, but Rome is managing to settle more cities, which is going to give him more and more advantages as the game will progress. With Kid already on 75 production, we do have him on 32 gold a turn, while Bartsake next to him is only on 26 production. Imagine, guys, he's almost triple the amount of production that Bartsake is benefiting from. And not to mention, he's only on 10 science and 21 culture. Looking at the tech side here, Kid is going to get his apprenticeship in 4 turns, opening up options for more production from quite a few mines. Not to mention, he's going to get his civil service in 2, giving him an extra +5 against his opponent from the military alliance. That will be covered by Bartsake in the 3 turns thereafter. Now we do have Audience Chamber as a specializing building of choice for Spain, and I do see he's getting another wave of these settlers going. Another 2 have been built, with a 3rd one coming out from Cartagena. He's going to be on 7 cities quite quickly, and he does have still a few more to settle. On his west side, Babylon is quite far away with his cities, and I do see he's starting to expand to the north over here with Dur, Kurigalzu, Mari, and Karkar actually have been settled to the south, while he's finishing up Colosseum in the next few turns, Babylon did actually chop as much as he could from these cities. Now we do have also to take a look at Scythia over here with another wave of settlers. We do have a wave of horses also going towards the city of Cardiff. The Roman Empire has Amani getting established over there, and of course that city is quite easy to take out for the Scythian units. I'm pretty sure they're gonna make quick work of it because it is only 20 garrison defense. It doesn't yet have a unit inside of it to increase that defense strength, and nor does it actually have a classical unit. Now we do have also Pingala establishing in the city of Shertomlik with another one of these kurgans being put down to the south here. Mediv is gonna get commercials going, and I think Arwen is the designated the gold generator over here for the Freritos de la Vega. It does seem like he's gonna try to get as many of these commercials out as possible. Titiits on the other side will probably need to do the same. We do have a decent amount of commercials being put down here, and I'm pretty sure they're still watching who's actually taking these merchants. We do have the first one by Rome, and the next one, it doesn't look like it popped out. Piero de Bard is going to be a merchant, but that doesn't give him the extra trade routes. It gives them extra gold and envoys. And we do have arenas coming out from Byzantium, and one of the big questions that I have is if FizzLePoisson gonna want to be aggressive over here, and how aggressive. He definitely has the city states, the city count to go for a very long game, and it doesn't seem like India at the moment is matching that output. But we do, or we should have actually India making significant more production. He's on 97 and 70. Okay, not significantly more, but yeah, he's a little bit more. It seems like Byzantium over here with his higher population is managing to get a decent amount of boost. More population, of course, equals more tiles that you're going to get to work. That actually equals out in more or in more points of production and more points of food or other yields that you get from those tiles. So all in all, extra production does equal more production and more food. Well, most of the time. If your city is bad, that's not going to equal it. But, you know, most of the time. I'm talking in general. Colosseum race between Fizz and Titiits. Is it a race though? I thought about opening that subject, but it doesn't seem like it's gonna be a race. It's just gonna be Titiits getting it, and that's it. Byzantium might have had an opportunity if he had like an extra 2 builders here to chop Colosseum down very, very quickly. He does have Magnus established in the city of Antioch, so he had a chance. Now Babylon is just gonna get it next turn. Also, Babylon has a very constrained looking empire because of all of those mountains. Yeah, that might be good and bad at the same time. Good for him because if he does want to go for some kind of late game, he's gonna be sure that nobody's actually gonna poke at him from the beginning, because they already know it's gonna be very hard to push through these mountains. Bad thing is he's also gonna have a problem when it comes to him expanding out and trying to take out an opponent. It's also a decent amount of distance between him and Spain and Byzantium, so I wouldn't actually see him getting out of his borders anytime soon. Yeah, we do have Persia settling Bactri here in the southeast. Finally he got an encampment down, but I don't think he actually managed to stop. Yeah, he didn't. Aztec did manage to get the general earlier, and we do have Persia over here with he only has 4.6 points out of 30. That's definitely not enough. Definitely not enough. I think the city of Mari is garbage. He should have settled on top of the hot spring. The hot spring. Wait. Mari city. What is the Mari city? Wait. Is that Byzantium? No, sorry. Is that Babylon? No, yeah, this one. You think he should have settled on top of this? He still has a 2-2, and it's I don't know why you think it's bad. I think it's good. It's fine. It's fine. He's getting a good campus over here, a +5. He has his commercial with a +4 also. It's gonna be fine. It's +3 right now, but he's gonna get a +4. He definitely wanted a 2-2 base. That's why he wanted it. Aztec getting a World of Throne or Audience? That's a very good question. He's going for World of Throne. I don't think Audience would have been a good idea here. He's also getting another 2 settlers to the southeast, a bit late though. I'm actually curious if Aztec is going to want to get safety settlers here, because yeah, he knows Rome is coming after him. 26 science kid, we do have him finishing up his apprenticeship in feudalism next turn, and I do see another wave of these settlers is also coming out of his cities with a wave of builders. He needs to be careful to actually plug in the feudalism card before he's actually finishing any of these builders. We also have him putting down his city parks over here for the extra amenities, and we do have Rome with still his 76 production over here. I do have to say I was expecting a little bit more. In the city state screen, we do have 4 of these cultured city states: Antananarivo, Kumasi, Mohenjo-Daro, and Rapa Nui coming up in the game for the culture bonuses. We do have also a cat with Valletta and Lahore showing up for the military bonuses, and it looks like a cat is being held by a kid. We do have also a kid keeping Lahore down. Now we have also Cardiff with Singapore as the industrial city states of the game. Cardiff is probably going to get attacked over here. It looks like Scythia did manage to make quick work of the units of Cardiff, and now pushing in towards that city center. It is trying to build the walls, and this might be a problem for Scythia. There is also a Persian settle coming quite close, which was only escorted by a slinger without any any classical unit to actually beef it up. For that matter, actually Persia doesn't have a classical unit yet. He's putting some horses in production, but they might be a bit too late to save that city. We do need to see what's going to happen here. Anyway, La Venta is the only one for religious bonuses, and at the moment it's not being used by anybody. We do have a clear lack of golden city states here. That is a problem. No golden city states, no gold. Anyway, Cardiff is going to be taken down. Looks like Scythia is also going to get to yeah, gonna get a builder over here, a 3-charge builder, while he is gonna want to go towards the city of Susa. We're going to need to see how fast he's gonna get there. He doesn't have a general for the extra movement, and I don't see him actually charging for one. He did try to put an encampment down, and he's starting to acquire the general points, but is still far away from actually recruiting the next one, which is gonna be Timur. He has 32.3 out of 75 points. We do have more builders coming around from his cities. He's gonna get Temenaki in 3 turns in the city of Isik, which begs the question: is Temenaki gonna finish here? No, unless Rome is actually gonna buy a builder and chop at Temenaki. That is not gonna finish here. It is probably gonna finish in Scythia's city of Isik. If the gold makers go to war, I would say it favors CPS since they have another gold maker. Yeah, I agree. And that's another reason that I do not think Babylon is going to want to go to war over here. He might not have enough economy for his units and to upkeep everything else that allies need. We do have also a wave of temples coming from India. He's starting to acquire the writers. With Oracle, he's getting a big boost when it comes to writer points per turn. He's on 9.2, and of course Gandhi here is going to start to get a lot of culture extra from the books that he's putting in his districts, in his theater squares. A wave of, or I should say a horse is coming from Delhi, and we do have the countdown until the next era, with 9 more turns available for the players with open Russian voice and their respective free inquiries and monumentalities. We're going to need to see if they do manage to keep them for the next part of the game, or they're going to lose them because not enough era score. Okay, looking at the tech side here, Kid is going for his ironworking and feudalism in 1, and I do have to say he keeps on building these. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. I'm actually curious how fast or how slow Rome is going to want to do this next upcoming attack against Aztec. Aztec is still on 15 science with 25 culture. You can see the total tab is starting to give Kid advantages here with 435 science acquired by Rome. Bartsake is 321. Looks like also Aztec did get his 3rd city to the southeast, while he has another settler. It's a big question, where is he gonna go? Is he gonna keep on going? Is he gonna get Chocolate Hills? These cities are a bit too far away to actually make a big impact on his defense here next to Tenochtitlan and Texcoco. He's also trying to get a few more science points from building up his library count. They don't have enough gold to fund him the libraries if needed. At the moment they're barely making 80 gold? No, not even. It's 71 minus 6, right? So what, 65 KW. That's not enough gold. Not enough gold. Okay, we do have Liang coming back to Rome, of helping him put that city park down. I do see Magnus is establishing the city of Ostia, and to the north, Spain is starting to get quite a few trade routes working towards Kumasi. 1, 2, 3, 4. Barak is 21 and 51 culture with 83 gold, 10 and 95 production. Getting his mausoleum of Halicarnassus at the city of Toledo and Apadana in the city of Madrid. I do see his government plaza at the moment is not actually giving bonuses to anything, but it can actually beef up one of the campuses to the east of Madrid, next to that reef tile, or another campus over here next to A Coruna. That's to be honest not going to be as great as putting it here. So yeah, kick W, not the biggest government plaza, but you know, it is something. Now we do have Cartagena also with Pingala established over there. It's going to need its 7th pop for the next district. While he's getting a lot of these resources improved, he's also benefiting from that God of the Sea quite nicely for the extra production point that these improved resources are going to give him. I do also want to say Hangmatana has been settled on the coast. There is a possibility for them to trade coastally, even though neither of them have the incentive to do so. We're probably going to see that happen when they're going to establish how to say, an alliance of some kind, probably a culture alliance. I do also notice we do have Persia getting a few horses next to the city of Susa to defend himself against the Scythian attack, while Scythia did take over the city of Cardiff. Now he has the option to buy units on the front line. He's starting to make 20 faith a turn, so that's a unit every few turns over here for Sprig. While I do see he's sending a few horses from his capital city, he's also building up new settlers so he can actually close the gap between his cities and Cardiff cities. I do also want to say that Scythia over here does have an amazing advantage when it comes to attacking to opponents. First of all, he gets an extra +5 against damaged opponents. It doesn't matter if they lost 1 health or 100 health, they're still going to get more damage. And there is another very big thing happening here. Whenever the unit of Scythia is going to take out a unit of his opponents, he's going to pop a heal on his side. That actually allows the units of Scythia to keep on pushing, destroying their opponents' armies. Now, I do also want to say that Ulhas over here is getting quite big, of 40 signs with 74 culture on the west side, 2, 4, 6, 7, soon to be 8 cities. And we do have him getting his temples going for that extra faith pattern with 125 faith and 152 production. It does seem like he's doing quite nicely. We do need to see if FizzLePoisson next to him is going to manage to keep up with him in the stat screen. At the moment it looks like it's happening, and we're going to need to see how the production and the faith will be generated over here on Byzantium side. Now we also have, of course, Ulhas with a major advantage. The fact that he's going to get a lot of writers is going to give him a lot of culture, which will help him get to the later game civics much faster. Especially fascism over there is probably going to be one of the most craved ones. Freritos will fall from lack of gold later on. Alex 2005, yeah, it might happen. Also Scythia will beat Persia. Scythia, well, at the moment nobody's beating anybody here. I think Scythia, did he lose a horse or no? No, he didn't. Actually, he had only 3 horses, right? Okay. And I do see a new Saka horse archer is going to come out from that city center, while Arwen does have only 40 faith a turn. He doesn't have enough to buy a unit. We do need to see if Persia is going to want to attack into these horses. It doesn't look like, especially if that extra +5 is activated. Neither of them have a general, while Scythia does have the opportunity to make a project. We do not have yet Persia with that many points. He's going to need actually 2 projects to get the general. He's getting another city in a place that I thought it's gonna take a much longer time for Persia to feel comfortable to put another city on the borders with Scythia. You can see this settler is probably gonna go on this 1-2 tile, which is gonna open up another front line towards Scythia, which might be a bit too much for Persia. We're also gonna need to see if Aztec over here is gonna get the technology to defend himself. He's trying to get to castles so he can upgrade these horses into coursers, so he can get that extra damage on his units to defend against a possible Roman attack. Kid is 1 turn away construction, 1 turn away mercenaries, and he does have a decent amount of forces here on the front line, with a few sprinkled in warriors and archers. Yes, crossbows, yes, legions, yes, coursers, but I still don't think that will be enough to break Aztec defenses down. So I'm pretty sure we're probably gonna see over here Rome take a much more balanced approach and try to get more science, try to get more culture to have a significant advantage against Aztec when he's actually gonna go on the offense. Aztec is only 3 cities. Yes, Nox. Hello there, sir. Also, Baraboliko, good evening, sir. Feels like lack of gold on the right team gonna be the culprit. Yeah, it does feel like it. I was like, from the beginning of the game, I was thinking this. From the draft, I was actually thinking this. I'm still quite concerned about what they're gonna do. I do have to point out, Titiits over here is trying as best he can to get that economy booming, and we do have Arwen trying to do the same thing, putting down a lot of commercials and getting those trade routes working. We do also have Scythia over here that is managing to slowly tear down the Persian defenses, not actually taking I would say that much damage on his side. He does have promotions on his horses, and I do see he's popping the heals as he needs to. He does want to actually pop the heals on the stronger units while he's dealing the damage with his initial Saka horse archer attack. We do have another horse soon arriving there. I do see Etemenaki has finished in the city of Isik, and he's gonna get those extra science points, not to mention the production points. That actually leaves Xochicalco with an encampment. Okay, I guess he just one-turned it after the loss of Temenaki's production. We do have a campus in 6 turns also from the city center getting built over here. It's only going to be a +1, but you know, it's better than a 0. We do have a Holy Site project coming up from Rome, and again, this is all for Byzantium's conversion, so he can actually get an extra +2 taxes damage. Not to mention era score. For boost, maybe? Wait, they lost 1 and couldn't see because of the war. Why is Rome getting walls? They are the ones attacking. Yeah, for boost, maybe. I don't know. Wait, doesn't feel like he needed the walls, to be honest. Yeah, it's probably for the boost. Anyway, another city is going to come out from Rome soon. He does have another few spots over here on the floodplain river to the southeast of Rome, which he did avoid until this point. We're going to need to see if he's actually going to cover that with a city center or not. He is on 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, soon to be 10 cities. So you can imagine Rome over here is going to get quite big in the next part of the game. Definitely much bigger than Bartsake's Aztec Empire. We don't need to see if Scythia over here in the north is going to be strong enough to push through the Persian defenses. We do not have Persia actually defending himself with something like an immortal. He is trying to defend himself with horses, and it does look like Konson's 44 science with 44 culture at the moment is not allowing him to fully defend against Scythia. But the good thing is he's 3 turns away from getting castles to get the next upgrade unit for these Persian horses. I mean, he's gonna get the coursers. Cool. Horses. I do have to say, I don't think Scythia actually wanted to get into this war at this point in time, but I guess he got, you know, he saw the city, so you can't really ignore it. It is what it is. You gotta do it, man. You gotta do it, you know. It's just got 2 Reina cities and go boom. Yeah, I guess 2 Reina cities, but the problem is where? I guess here, like Malgium and the city over here from India. He has Mysore, but I think this would be a much better choice, so they could trade with each other. It looks like an unmet city-state has been defeated, but we don't know which. It's Rapa Nui, actually. India did take down Rapa Nui. Okay. And it does look like he's going to get very close up and personal with the Byzantium. FizzLePoisson is going to get the settler right in his face. And we're going to need to see if we're actually going to have a Byzantium attack against India soon. India did manage to get to his 51 science and 97 culture. He's actually shadowing Theodora quite nicely. Or I should say Theodora is shadowing Ulhas quite nicely. We're going to need to see if there's going to be some form of an advantage on either of them. At the moment, I don't really see one. It's maybe like a 1-2 turn advantage when it comes to the culture, and that's it. In Grandmaster Chapel coming out from Delhi in 3 turns. We do have a significant amount more faith on Ulhas, 129 faith versus FizzLePoisson's 103, and we're going to need to see if Ulhas is gonna get, oh, he's gonna get a lot more. Look at the temples coming out from his cities. He's also gonna get an amphitheater here in Calcutta to put more books, and I do see new markets for that extra gold. Finally some markets. That's gonna be quite nice. Anyway, we're 4 turns away from the next golden age, and we do need to take a look at their golden age points. Barak here is 4 points out from getting his golden age on 2, 4, 6, 7 cities, getting his Colossus going. 3 turns for Mausoleum and 2 turns for Apadana. He is set to get the next golden. We do have FizzLePoisson also quite far away from getting his golden age. He's 9 points out. That is going to be a problem. Now we do have Byzantium here getting a Tromon in 5 turns, which I'm pretty sure he's going to want to chop. He does have the opportunity to buy that 1-2 tile and chop it there and get the extra 4 points on his side. I do see also Mahabori Temple is coming out from Constantinople, and the same thing is happening. He's trying to chop it as soon as possible to get it. He's going to get the opportunity with Mahabori Temple to finish up his religion or try to spread his religion into his ally cities so he can actually get more science up. Now we do have also Kid securing his golden age with 72 points out of 70. He still did not improve a single legion. Now we do have Konson with 54 out of 53. He's getting the defense going against Scythia here, while the city is building ancient walls in 2 turns. There is a possibility for him to chop if needed, and I'm pretty sure Scythia is still going to look at actually taking down his opponent's units rather than his opponent's cities, at least for the moment. We do have Scythia also managing to get 48 points, but he needs 11 more points if he actually wants to get this golden. He does have campus, a +3 campus coming out from Shertomlik, and I do see he's getting another settler, another wave of settlers actually to the north and to the northwest, industrial zone, but this I don't think it's a +4, no, it's a +1. Another campus coming out from Pokrovka. Does he get the opportunity to build a boat? I guess so he could get a boat, but yeah, that's a lot of points that he's at the moment not discovering. Does he have monarchy? He does have monarchy already, so that's a bit of a problem. He might get into a normal age, which I'm pretty sure Scythia is not gonna like. We do have also Bartsake with Dark Age soon coming up, 42 out of 51 points. That's way less than usual. We do have also Titiits on 65 out of 65. That's exactly the threshold he needs to actually cross to get the golden age. He's trying to get a great library, and I do see a knight is starting to come out from the city of Babylon. We do have another wave of markets also finishing up in his territory, and he's putting new settlers in the north so he can get more cities out. He's also trying to get the holy site going in the city of Mari. Do we even have more religions? Yeah, one more religion, by the way, left. One more religion left. Spain got one, Rome got one, and I'm pretty sure they're trying to deny Persia getting one, so he doesn't get an extra +2 taxes straight on Byzantium. We do have also Ulhas, 67 out of 57. He secured his golden age quite easily over here. Gandhi is going to get his Grandmaster Chapel next turn and put the city of Panna to the northwest, where he is already starting to connect with Byzantium cities. We're going to need to see how fast he's actually going to put Reina in the city, and if we're going to have Babylon put Reina in the city of Malgium to get that gold generation going between them. We do have actually a much more stable gold generation on Freritos de la Vega than we had before. Still some peaks when it comes to production on especially on Titiits and Ulhas with 188 and 171 respectively. On the other side, we do have FizzLePoisson with his 149 leading the way with also 117 Faith Turn, but then next up it's Barak with only 139. I would say it's quite significantly less than his opponents, and we're going to need to see if that's going to be balanced out in the next part of the game. Especially Rome over here, I'm pretty sure he's just getting his paths going, as you can see, and starting to put his industrial zones next to them. He should be able to make a very good setup over here of extremely good industrial zones, these like plus 4s, +5s all around. Also 2 Reina cities in Persia and Spain for CPS. Oh yeah, Hamatana and Cartagena probably, but it looks like Cartagena is busy with Governor Pingala. Reina is actually established in Barcelona. Now we do have quite a few more units coming up from Scythia with 3 Saka horse archers getting their promotions over here against the units of Persia. That city of Susa did manage to make the walls, so that's not going to matter that much because of the Saka horse archers. If they're enough in numbers, I'm pretty sure the Scythian units will chip away the walls slowly but surely, as you can see happening here. Another horse is coming up from Cardiff. I do see the shot from the Persian archer did hurt quite a bit the Saka, and we do need to see if Scythia over here is gonna commit a bit more production towards this offense, because it doesn't look like he's gonna actually break Persia here. We do have new campuses coming around from Konson. He's on 51 science with 53 culture. He's actually ahead of Scythia when it comes to the stats. Not amazingly ahead, but still ahead. There's a lot more food than Arwen. I do have to say that's 129 versus 88 with a bit more production on Scythia. And we do have new campuses and the libraries coming around from his cities. Looking at the Great People screen, we did have Hypatia being picked up, but I want to see by whom. Hypatia was picked up by Aztec actually. Ooh, nice, nice. He got a free library. He got the extra science from that library. Very nice. I do see also Persia did manage to get Ifadlan, and then Babylon did manage to get the free trader from Marco Polo. Fees. Why have +8? Oh, Mikado, good evening, sir. Also, Philas, hello, hello, sir. I think you underestimate Gandhi. No. Wait. Okay. Navik also, good evening, sir. As long as Rome doesn't crush them with tanks or planes, yeah, I guess we're gonna need to see if the game will go that far. I just started watching, but did CPS denounce you or why red face? I think I actually switched to the computer. I don't know, to be honest. I don't know why it's the red face. Yeah, I think I switched to the computer instead of myself, so the computer had the red face. Gandhi is going to do well, but India never got good gold. Why Scythia going to war and eventually going to end up in a 1 versus 2 when Rome decided to kill Aztec. Yeah, well, let's see if Rome is actually gonna follow through. He's on 53 science with 75 culture. A lot more science is gonna come out from his cities, not to mention an amazing amount of production. Bartsake here is having a hard time actually keeping up with the stats of his opponent. You can see the difference between them in the total tab is getting bigger. We do have a first Persian immortal also showing up on the front line, while he's not actually benefiting from an army over here to help out Rome push against Aztec. We do need to see when Kid is gonna feel safe enough to actually attack into Bartsake and deal the damage. We do have Kid discovering castles next turn. Yes, he's gonna get the Corsair upgrade. We do need to see if he's gonna think it is enough extra damage to go against Aztec. Aztec did manage to get a few more amenities. I think he was on 2 when we last checked it. Let me actually check the damage over here between these horses. He has 3 luxury attack bonus on his side, at least a bit of an advantage here, but I want to say it's that big, especially against the next technological level. Perfect symmetry through the middle. Yeah, it is what it is. I gotta say, you can immediately see that Rome and Byzantium have, Byzantium, sorry. They do have a lot more cities than their opponents. FizzLePoisson over here did actually expand as soon as possible. We did have him finishing up his Mahabari temple, so he just got an extra +2 Diplo points. He's on 2 out of 20. While he didn't get the opportunity to actually finish up his religion, he did go for crusade. Okay, I mean, sure, that seems like it's gonna be a bit hard to get on India, but maybe it's gonna be a lot easier to go on Babylon. Perfect, it's very symmetric. CPS in the middle and the Freritos on the sides. Yeah, I guess. Also, okay, we'll see. Barak going for his butters, actually a bit surprising, but he's going top 3 over there. I'm pretty sure he wants his industrialization going. No reason for anything else. So we do need to see when he's gonna also get his mass production going, so he can actually put down shipyards. Definitely needs it over here. You do need butters for mass production also. Foreign ministry coming up in 2 turns from the city of Madrid, and I do have to point out we're gonna have a pause in 30 seconds, a pause of 2 minutes while they do discuss through the World Congress. We're gonna get back when they finish the World Congress to talk about their choices. Now, I'm also taking a look at the Golden Ages. Looks like we do have Bartsake here with a Dark Age, and everybody else did manage to get into a Golden Age, including Arwen, including Theomedes. Very nice from Scythia over here to get his last points on the board. He was like, what, 11 points or something? We didn't think he's gonna do it, but look at that. He actually did it. my god. Anyway, let me actually vote B over here, because we do have a AI spectator. Let me put in digital and then something, and of course we're gonna come back in 2 minutes to see the conclusion of the game. Whoa. Oh my god. Okay, sorry, responding to messages and stuff. Okay, so we're back in the medieval era, and we do have quite a few civilizations in a golden age still benefiting from their golden age bonuses. I do see the production is still on Freritos de la Vega's side, with Titiits benefiting from 200. Ulhas is also 200, and he's 141 faith a turn. Ulhas did go for Pembrasian Voice golden age this time, not a monumentality, and of course he did jump up with 100 science and 168 culture next to FizzLePoisson's 84 and 166. We do also have Titiits with 87 science and 83 culture on the Pembrasian Voice golden age, getting a spy out and expanding his territory to the east side. Looks like he's also gonna get the general bonus in camel training project coming up soon from the city of Karkar, while he did put Pingala in that city center. Soon he's gonna get the extra science from the citizens. Now we do also have Bartsake with 32 science and 24 culture. Actually dropped his golden age unfortunately and went into a dark one. We do have commercials coming up from him to get those trade routes chugging along, and I do see he got the fourth city Chempoala on the city of Chocolate Hills. I was thinking about this placement. My only worry about this is going to be very hard to actually reinforce the front line. Rome did upgrade one single courser, but he didn't actually follow up with an attack against Aztec yet, and we do need to see what is he going to choose in the next part. We got also Arwen with Tomanits, 56 science and 54 culture, getting his libraries going in his newly built campuses, and I do see another settler is moving towards the northwest. He did manage to deal quite a bit of damage against the Persian units, and now as you can see he's building up a wall of defense until he's also going to get the technology to upgrade these horses into coursers. He has to deal with the Persian coursers in the meantime, and we will need to see how much extra faith he's going to start making. Only 23 faith a turn at the moment. He definitely has more Kurgan slots to go for. It's just a matter of time. We do have also Konson with 71 science and 42 culture next to Arwen's 56 and 54. He did build the pyramids earlier, and I do see he did put that city in the north so he can connect his economy up with Spain. We do have him getting another campus going and putting down more markets so he can get new trade routes, and I'm pretty sure, as you can see, he's getting the logistics going from the city of Susa to Mashhad, so it's much easier to reinforce that with units. Even if the land is flat, well, you do want to get that going. I do see also Kid with 86 science and 56 culture, free inquiry golden age this time for Rome. I do have to say he's getting quite a bit of a boost from this. He's getting a lot of bats going, and I'm pretty sure these are gonna be just the foreplay for those industrial zones. We do also have commercials, new commercials and new industrial zones coming up on the northeast. While he did stop any kind of aggression against Aztec, he still has a decent army deployed on the east side of his territory. FizzLePoisson with Theodora, 88 science and 170 culture, 25 gold a turn, 175 production and 141 faith a turn. We do have him finishing up his Grandmaster Chapel in 2 turns. He got a significant amount of units from his hippodromes. It looks like he's putting his knights right in the face of India and telling India that he needs to watch out. We do need to see if India here is going to actually want to go on the offense. I do see a few Varus are coming out from the city of Chennai, and I'm what I think it's called Chennai, right? Chennai. But anyway, I think we're gonna need to wait a few more turns to see if Ulhas is gonna make up his mind to actually attack into his opponent. FizzLePoisson is gonna get quite strong over here with converting the the birthplace of the dominant religions of his allies. He is gonna get an extra +2 from each of those. So yeah, a possible +4 can be added over here on the Byzantium extra damage. We do have Barak with 105 science and 76 culture, 132 gold a turn and 186 production, 2, 4, 6, 7 cities on Spain. And of course he's still working those trade routes towards the city of Kumasi to get that nice and juicy culture going. I do see him getting quite a few annuals. He's probably the only one making annual points, or yeah, I guess India is making some as well, but that's about it. Definitely Spain with 8 and India with 3. And we do have some campuses coming around from him, and I do see he did get some libraries in his production queues, and at the moment he's protected by his allies quite nicely on the east side, and I do believe he doesn't really need to worry about until late game from Babylon on the west side. Chennai, okay, Chennai, okay. Varus are a weird. Wait, you saw Chennai, not okay. They don't upgrade into Varus are a weird church. They don't upgrade to knights as they will be weaker against cuirassiers. Yes, the thing is with the Varus, they do apply that -5 against their opponents, and I think that's why India wants to have a few of these in his army composition, so he can actually apply a penalty to the Byzantium units, so he gets to attack them with ease. I'm not following. But anyway, can I? No, I'm not doing this on purpose. Whenever I see CHE in my mind, it's K. Because in Romanian, K is K, and then this Che, CE is Che. That's why I'm not doing this on purpose, man. That's just my go-to pronunciation, I guess. Anyway, we do have Byzantium moving his apostles towards the religious city center of Spain over here, and we're going to need to see how fast he's going to get to convert that. Looks like Spain is running around with quite a few of his Confucianist missionaries to get his religion going there. I do see also Persia putting down a few aqueducts, and he's going to get the bonuses towards his industrial zones. 2 very good ones are going to be built between Sparta and Mashhad. I do also notice the city of Susa at the moment is not really under attack from Scythia, but neither did Persia flex that many military muscles over here to get more units. I'm pretty sure Scythia is just waiting to get his upgrades, but he does have a bit of difference in science between him and his opponent, so he is probably a bit worried about his timings. We're going to need to see if he's going to manage to follow this attack up with stronger units, and when is that going to be. In the meantime, he's trying to get in camp on training projects so he can actually recruit one of these upcoming generals. Byzantium is on 70 out of 60 points and has the opportunity to get one now. Persia is on 50 out of 60, and Scythia is 45 out of 60. If he does manage to finish this project in 2 turns, he's going to get the opportunity to recruit one of the generals here. El Cid probably. How many points is Persia making? Persia is making 1 point. We got Scythia on 1 point, Rome on 3, Aztec on 1. Yeah, okay, so nobody's gonna stop him. Wait, Machiavelli or what? Okay. Okay. Also drink water. Yes, sir. I don't have water though. I have some juice. Can I drink juice? Can I actually switch that to drink juice? Please, Machiavelli, please let me drink my juice. It's granini. No what? Oh my god. You left me with the bottle hanging like this, Seb. What is this, man? The bottle. It's standing right in front of me. What am I gonna do? I mean, oh my god. No, oh my god, man. Look at, he's not letting me drink, man. He's not letting me drink. Your juice. Okay, your juice. Not that one, the juice. Yeah, Tyrannic caster. Oh no. Oh, yes. Oh my god, Phileas, you got me. What is going on? Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god. Drink water, recap. Oh, Seb actually dropping some more points to recap. Okay, so I guess from the beginning of the game we did have the nations expand their territory, and we did see a skirmish between Rome and the Aztec. Aztec did actually settle the city of Xochicalco and prepared for Etemenanki, prepared for Lady of the Reeds and Marshes and so on, but forgot to actually prepare with a strong enough army to defend against a possible Roman attack. We did have Aquileia being settled, and bam, Rome did manage to take over Xochicalco. It's been peace between now and then, and one of the things that I do want to point out, Rome did manage to expand significantly over here, and he is starting to get a lot more bonuses against the Aztec. Now, we did also see a skirmish between Scythia and Persia to the north, while Spain has kept on simming. India and Babylon on the west side did just the same. We're going to need to see if they do manage to equal each other when it comes to gold generation, and if they do manage to equal each other when it comes to their needs in the production queues, not to mention the upcoming timings when it comes to the warfare. What did we have in the World Congress, by the way? Rome, international trade routes -4 gold, okay, on kids, so they're trying to stop a little bit this gold generation. And government type against the wildcard policy slot, that's the Merchant Republic, not Monarchy, Merchant Republic. Interesting, this is basically towards more simming, right? You don't get that many envoys, but you do get bonuses towards simming. Chosen player gains 2 diplo victory points. That's going to be FizzLePoisson. He already got the 2 points from Mahabodhi Temple. He's not now right meow on 5 out of 20. Also, I redeemed water and wasn't counter. You owe me? I'm doing it. I'm doing it. For the good of Freritos. Phileas saying that, yeah. Recap while drinking. Check W, man. Rome should go Aztec as soon as they get cuirassiers and trebuchets. If they can do that, it will help Persia by clearing the 2 versus 1 on Scythia. Yeah, well, if Rome does manage to get to cuirassiers, you can imagine he has bombards also. That's going to be a much stronger unit to actually attack against the city-states. Is it carrot juice? It's not carrot juice. No, it is not. It is actually peach. Oh, good for Freritos about the -4 gold. Yes, that is indeed good for Freritos. It does seem like a kid over here is 54 gold per turn. We do have Konson on 70 and Barak on 188. FizzLePoisson is not making a significant amount. While he's getting more and more military on the west side, I do see on the other side, Arwen did manage to start to make 136. That is actually Sprig, and Titiits with 80. We got Ulhas on 97, and even Bartsake is starting to make 61 gold a turn here with his build commercials. Intelligence agency coming up from Tenochtitlan next turn, and we're gonna have a free spy for Aztec to use whenever he wants. We're gonna need to see if Rome is gonna get a spy into his opponent's territory. Yeah, intelligence agency coming up here from Rome as well, with new campuses on the horizon. Kid did manage to get to 118 science and 66 culture, significantly bigger than Bartsake. We do need to see if Scythia over here is going to get his good technologies to keep pushing against his opponent. Castles coming up next turn, and I do see diplomatic service in 2. We do have an encampment put down from the city of Cardiff right in the face of the city of Susa, where he can actually deploy a catapult and attack against the city borders. We're going to need to see if that's actually going to be his strategy here. Now, we also have quite a few builders finishing up the upgrades in his initial cities. While he did manage to get a few production points into this intelligence agency, he still needs 3 turns to build it in the city of Pokrovka. We do also have these builders coming out from Soloka, and I do see an army is being deployed over here in the city center with 3 horses, 1 slinger, 2 scouts, and another horse with a swordsman on the way. There is a possibility for him to actually attack into the city of Ray with some coursers. While he is upgrading in the city of Cardiff, we're going to need to see where is going to be his target. I gotta say, if he just directly goes towards Mashhad, he might actually catch Konson on the wrong foot over here. Okay. I do also want to mention the strategy applied by Kid, since he did manage to take away the crown jewel of Aztec, the city of Xochicalco. He did not want to push any further, so he doesn't expend more production into this warfare against Aztec. He knew that Aztec is going to have a very hard time to come back into the game, and wanted to get as many bonuses on his side as possible before the next attack. And that's exactly what's happening. The fact that he's going to have such an economic and technological advantage over his opponent is probably going to guarantee him the victory over Aztec. Now, it does seem like also it will give Aztec a decent amount of time for him to get a safety settler out. If Bartsake actually wants to get out of this territory, he is going to need cartography, and you can imagine with his 36 science, that is going to be a long time. We do have the city of Cat over here getting attacked by a few Aztec horses. There is an archer that is also on the way, and I do see that city is benefiting from an encampment over here in the southeast with quite a few mines that can be pillaged. While I do think that city only with 26 strength, it shouldn't actually stand for long, I should say. Now we do have a few more disasters over here in the city of A Coruna, a flood, giving more fertility. Mausoleum of Halicarnassus has been finished in the city of Toledo, giving that nice and juicy extra culture, extra science and faith bonus. Another settler coming from Barcelona with new universities in the cities of Madrid. Barack over here did jump up to 150 science and 88 culture, actually being quite competitive in the next part of the game. They will, what I should say, Freritos de la Vega might have a problem if Sprig cannot actually get enough science on his side. That's exactly what he's working on. As you can see, he's getting his universities going and trying to build his team advantages from actually attacking into his opponent with some coursers and other units. Persia over here might actually have 2 fronts to war on. He will get attacked in the city of Susa probably, and he might get attacked in the city of Ray. I don't see any other reason to actually upgrade these courses if you're not gonna go on the offense with them. Persia does have a builder there with 1 charge remaining that could actually help him chop more production towards the night. While I do see he has some archers that can be upgraded into crossbows, he does need to put more gold into this if he actually wants those bonuses. Right now, actually, Chacun Pour Soi does look quite strong. They do have a strong science output with good culture coming up from Theodora, boosting everybody else. They did manage to get the production points up 239, 243 and 200, while on the other side, as you can see, Tomidis over here is struggling to get the same. We do need to see if Tomidis' sacrifices might pan out in the next part of the game. Of course, since he did want to put more production into his military, he didn't have time to put the production into the stats. And we do need to see if this military is going to give him the advantage that he desperately wants in the game. Can we see what tech Rome is? He's going for buttress and diplomatic service. It's fantastic. It's a shame there's not a range cav upgrade 3. Yes. Plus. Yes. It is a shame. Shame. Anyway, garrison commander has been deployed over here in the city of Susa, and the Scythia is gonna have to go through an extra +3 defense on Persia. Now we do need to see if Byzantium is actually gonna get more units against India. While India is building up more military here, he definitely needs ranged units to actually help him push through the Byzantium line of defense. The Byzantium nation did manage to get the extra points from the taxis trade. You can see he actually arrived at +6 taxis trade right now, which is quite an advantage. He still cannot push through Varus with Defender of the Faith and the extra intel that India is making benefits of. The Varus is way too strong for these Byzantium knights to push through. I'd also noticed campus research projects coming from a few of the cities of India, which does make me look here. It looks like they might actually be wanting to get a few projects in to be competitive for the next one, for Newton. Not really right meow. Okay, catapult bot over here directly in the face of Susa. We do have the Scythian coursers getting the position next to that city of Susa. While the catapult will require a few turns, we're going to need to see if the Scythian units will actually keep their health. We do have the 2 walls in the city of Susa with a crossbow that can deal quite a bit of damage against these Scythian units. Varo defending at 68. Yeah, I mean, that's a big Varo. Big. Put some hefty armor on that elephant. Yeah, mithril. Exactly. You get the Varo, the personal shield from Foundation, if you guys know. Oh my god. You should. Did you, by the way, Phileas, did you watch Foundation? You should really, you really should. It's amazing. When is Rings of Power 2 coming out? Like the season 2 coming out. Persia was late on the upgrades. That's really bad. Yeah. Yeah, he was a bit late. Yeah. But he did upgrade. And it does look like Scythia will have the number superiority, but it might be that Persia will be safe. He's trying to use as much as possible the river defense on his side, and as you can see, the Scythian coursers do have a major problem attacking the Persian units. Scythia did manage to get a general, while I do not see yet a general on Persia's side. And let's actually take a look. He's 90 out of 155 points, and it does look like Amena is the next one. He did not manage to recruit one of the generals for his units right now. I do also want to say, whenever we're taking a look from the Scythian units on these opponents, we have to take into account the fact if they are full strength or not full strength. If they're damaged a little bit, the extra +5 from the Scythian bonus will activate. We do have quite a few crossbows coming from Scythia also, which will help him deal the damage against the units of Persia, and we do need to see how successful he will be to actually take over the city of Susa quickly enough. Now, there are quite a few knights coming from Persia over here, getting to defend the city of Susa against this attack from Scythia. And well, at the moment it doesn't, it can go any way. At the moment it can actually go any way. It's amazing. It's amazing. Foundation, it's amazing. But the thing that I wanted to point out about Foundation, they have like some sort of technology over there, like a bracelet that you put on your hand, and boom, you got like a personal shield that cannot be breached, which is amazing. Amazing. Okay, so the builder has been taken over from the north. Looks like Scythia is getting in with a few more units, and it doesn't look like Persia is gonna have an easy time to attack into this courser. So, but it can actually triple shot the courser, if I'm not mistaken, by the looks of it. We do need to see if this catapult is gonna be able to take down Susa's defenders fast enough. Nalanda has been defeated. Wait a second, there was Nalanda. That was the only science state in the game. Who was the one that took the only science state from the game, took it out? Oh my god, it was Byzantium. Byzantium took it down over here. Okay, well, I guess FizzLePoisson didn't want to take that away from his opponents. I do see Ulhas also getting his core ability with quite a few cored up units. He has the extra damage if he wants to attack into Byzantium, even though I do not see him doing it yet. He's getting another Theater Square Festival project wave, while I do see campus projects coming up from him. I'm pretty sure he's preparing to recruit Newton, so he wants as many points as possible to have that opportunity. At the moment he's on 106 out of 100, and of course the first one up is Spain with 175. I'm pretty sure that they're gonna want to pass these scientists until somebody picks them, so they can actually get the juicy ones, Newton and the happy scientist. I do see Aztec did deploy a spy here in the city of Sparta. I mean, we do have Scythia with no spy yet. I don't see a spy from Scythia in the cities of Persia, while I don't see... Oh, Persia did actually put a spy in the cities of Scythia. So there is an extra diplomatic visibility over here on the Persian units. Oh my. That actually... How did it stand? How is it? How are you still alive, my friend? You're like, what? 4 out of 100 health? Oh my god. Well, I guess Sprig right now is clicking like a madman to retreat this Corsair out of harm's way. We also have a crossbow over here that is in harm's way, and we're going to need to see if Scythia is actually gonna combine his two armies, the one that he sent towards the city of Ray, which is not benefiting from anything right now. Yeah, it looks like he is combining it to take on Persian defenders of the city of Susa. Every time the Scythian catapult is chipping away at the walls, and yes, we do have the Scythian coursers slowly taking down the Persian units. That city is not yet put under siege. We do have governor inside of it, and we do have one of these Persian crossbows there, and it's as you can see, it's dealing massive amounts of damage against the coursers of Scythia. To be honest, I think he needs another catapult. Or a stronger catapult, like a, I don't know, trebuchet bombard. I think bombard in this case. We do have Aztec upgrading. Oh my god! Aztec did get the gold, and he is applying his attack power against the Persian nation. We do have Persia scrambling to get heavy chariots out on the field with knights coming out of his cities. It doesn't look like Rome right now. He's locked in place. He doesn't know what to do here. He doesn't want to expand as much production into his military as right now. He wanted to go for a further timing, and it does look like he's going to be forced to do a military or some form of a defense here. Persia has the same problem. He's actually quite close to ballistics 510s, but he wasn't actually planning on doing this military build-up at this point in time. It looks like Scythia might actually take over the city of Susa away from him, while we do have the coursers coming up from Aztec with the ability to take down a few of these Persian units. We're going to need to see if they're actually going to get the opportunity to take down cities. Remember, if we do have ballistics finishing up for Konson in 510s, he's going to open up the upgrade button for the cuirassiers for these knights to turn into cuirassiers, which should be strong enough units to defend against any courser. I mean, yes, with enough sacrifice from the coursers, he might lose cities here. So we're going to need to see how this is going to be played out. Now we do have in the stat screen here Ulhas on 150 science with 250 culture, Titiits 185 science with 128 culture and 134 gold at 10, 312 production. They did stop a little bit getting the production, and I do have to say that Scythia and Montezuma are lagging quite behind when it comes to the production across the board. It is what it is. And we do have on the other side Bartsake and the FizzLePoisson, also with good production, 250. We do have also Rome in the middle with a decent amount of production, with also a chance to take down at some point Aztec, but it looks like he keeps pushing his chance further and further. Let's actually see what's going to happen over here with possible attack on the Persian units. Looks like Scythia did manage to get one of his coursers out of harm's way, locks another and a crossbow, while he deals more damage against the city of Susa. New units are pouring through the borders, and we do need to see if if Scythia is also gonna get his ballistics, he's getting military engineering in 3 turns and alignment in 1. I don't think he actually is. Yeah, I mean, he wants trebuchet here. He wants the trebuchet upgraded from the catapult, so he does the damage against the city of Susa. That is a bit too strong. Too strong. It's 53 defense here because of the Victor and the Knight's damage and so on. We do have also 9 more turns until the Renaissance era, and in the meantime the players are still trying to get their advantages going from the science and the culture. A few of them are trying to use their military to bring down their opponents, while yes, at the moment it's not really major warfare between them. It will just snowball. We do need to see also if Babylon over here is going to want to go on the offense. He did choose to build a military and keep expanding to the east side with another 2 cities, another 2 to the north, with Lahore also being taken over. Titiits is arriving at 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 cities, and I do see him of course with Colosseum bonuses in quite a few of them. He's getting Forbidden City in Tutul, while he's building up the intelligence agency in the city of Babylon. He does have a 200 science with 140 culture. This is pen, brush and voice science. This is straight up science versus the Spanish science, that is free inquiry science. So when this era is going to be over, the truth will be revealed. Nothing will stop the truth from coming out. Oh my god. Over those who's got the good scientists, let me actually see. Did they get them? Yeah, they got them. They got them. Spain did manage to get Newton. We did have Babylon picking up Ibn Khaldun, and it looks like Gandhi couldn't pick anything. He did pick Emily du Châtelet, and I think he took a calculated risk over here. He picked 2 of them in close succession, and it looks like Newton, well, was just not there. He picked 2 of the bad ones, unfortunately, and he probably thought that he's gonna have enough projects coming out to balance it out, but he didn't. Anyway, Ulhas here is gonna get his watts going. This is gonna give him +3 science for each of them. Is it +3 or +4? It's +3. I said it right. Okay, +3. We do have India also with the units on the east side still needing their upgrades. Ballistics is coming up in 3 turns, while we do have Titiits getting his ballistics in 2. We do have also a wave of art museums and other I would say culture stuff being built over here in India's territory, and he is, I should say, at civil engineering quite quickly. I do also want to point out Theodora next to him does also not only have the science, but he also has the culture, so they will equal each other out quite nicely over here. We're going to need to see who is going to have the best tactical moves later on in the game. City of Susa is about to lose its walls. We do have the Scythian catapult managing to take those down, while I do see new units are coming out from Cardiff. It does seem like the Scythian attack on Susa did run out of steam, but so did the defense on Persia. Now we do have the city of Bakhtri getting attacked by so many of these Aztecan coursers. They can do the damage against the knights with no problems, even across the river. And we do see these coursers with the ability to go against the city of Bakhtri. That city is going to try to get walls to slow them down. And we do need to see if Aztec is going to choose to sacrifice some of them, or maybe 1 or 2 of them, to take over the city of Bakhtri and Ray. This will be very problematic for Persia. He doesn't have that many stats yet, but he might actually be equaled out by Bartsake in the stats. This is going to be quite a problem for Persia. We do have also Rome over here with a few muskets getting upgraded. There's still no major advantage against the Aztec units. He's getting his economy booming, of spies coming out, and I do see new knights also that are going to be built. These are basically pre-builds right now for the upcoming cuirassiers, while Kid is going to get his mass production finished and the alignment. I'm pretty sure he just wants a few more of these pre-builds on the map before he's gonna get his upgrade button. Rome do be slipping on the job. Is he? I don't know. I guess we're gonna need to see. Also, I don't know if the truth has a bad community. It might not want to come out. Kick W. Campuses could stop the truth from coming out. We'll see. We'll see if the campuses are going to stop it. We do have more production points gathering on Spain from these shipyards, and by the looks of it, he's going to have goodish harbors, to be honest. He does have a +6 over here, another +15 over here. Madrid is going to have a +4. We do have Cartagena with +8, so pretty good campuses coming around in Spain's territory. Now we do have him at the moment with 215 gold attempt, 282 production. I'm pretty sure this is just going to add more production from the shipyards. He was also going industrialization. Did he get it? I think he got it, right? Yeah, look at the 152 copper tile over here and 15 mines. He did manage to get industrialization, so that's added bonuses. Factories coming up in Zaragoza with campus research projects coming up in Bilbao. Okay, let's see the finishing moves. Susa getting put under siege by these units of Scythia. Does not know where to go. Okay, well, he did manage to take down one of the coursers. Is that the last courser he's gonna take down here? Because it looks like that city is gonna fall next time. Anyway, we do have the attacks of also Aztec getting closer to the city of Bakhtri, while he has the opportunity to take on some of the Persian units. He definitely should take on as many of these Persian knights as possible, so he doesn't let Persia upgrade them into the upcoming cuirassiers. Printing coming up in 3 turns from Konson. He wants the extra diplomatic visibility bonus, while we do have a +6 from the Aztec intelligence on his opponents. We do have a military alliance bonus, general bonus, melee attack bonus from the I would say from the Dark Age. These Aztec coursers are quite successful on their crusading, or I should say on their attack. Musketmen, I mean, I guess these muskets are just put here for show. By the looks of it, Aztec has enough defenders, no problems for him. I do see also Scythia is going to get his gunpowder going. Nationalism coming up in 2 turns, getting new universities up for the extra science, and building up his aqueducts for the extra production. He finally did manage to get closer to 200 production, but still not cross the line, while we do have his allies going for 300 plus. Well, he's still gonna need some time. Pembrasian Voice is still his Golden Age bonus, and we do have him with 100 science. That is still a bit more than Nader Shah, and he's gonna start to pick off some Persian cities over here. If of course Susa falls, it's gonna be a bit harder for Persia to defend Mashhad and Haimatana. We're gonna need to see how Scythia is gonna try to follow this attack up. I'm pretty sure ballistics is gonna be one of his choices. While we do have Konson going for the siege tactics, he's putting off finishing up ballistics so he can actually get a few more heavy chariots. I think this might be a mistake, to be honest, but we'll see. I guess we'll see. Aztec. Well, Aztec actually attacked already. I don't see movement on these units. Well, some of them have. For example, this one. Why is this one now? Oh, I see. He had the units from Rome in the south. I got it. Pizarro, good evening, sir. Hello. What is the taxes? What is the taxes rate on Byzantium? It's at +6 at the moment. Or are you asking what is the taxes rate as a bonus? Rome is so distinct. A little bit, yeah, a little bit. But I would say so is Persia. And city of Susa has been taken down. Scythia manages to win the day, takes out that crossroad inside of that city center, and will keep the city of Susa on his side. We do have him with new units that will get to move towards the Persian borders, while Konson is starting to lose a little bit his science and culture. He might actually lose another city over here. The city of Rey is trying to get the ancient walls in 3 turns, while Scythia is attacking into it with all of his might and power. He's calling on the nature to bring down the city of Rey. It is what it is. I mean, he's gonna get some overgrowth over there. We do have India also with some field cannons that now can actually do so much more damage against the Byzantium defenders. Of course, Byzantium did actually equal out the core ability of India, and by the looks of it, we do have encampments being put down here from Byzantium, new universities from quite a few cities, and he did manage to get more science than Ulhas. Ulhas at the moment is getting new campuses out for the extra science points and universities, while I do have to say we will see an advantage in science from Byzantium because of his religion. He is spreading out his religion into the Roman nation and spreading out his religion into the Spanish nation. He will get the benefits from that extra culture. From the population converted into science, not culture, science. Did he finish it? Byzantium did go for Deri, Merz, and Crusade. And Taoism on India. And we do have Spain going for pagodas and holy waters. Rome just with education and stupas. Okay. I mean, I don't think he cares that much. He just wanted to get the religion for Byzantium and that's it. And you can see how Byzantium is using his apostles to convert the cities of Rome as soon as possible. I wouldn't be surprised if he's going to passively convert the cities of Aztec also. Did I say control or convert? I wanted to say convert. Did I say control? I'm sorry. Spain can run planes. Rome needs to go for a land war. Wait, it's not like finishing Bart assured the win, because you still have India and Babylon to stop after that. But yeah, they took the wrong decision by going industrialization. Yeah, industrialization is a bit too far. Yeah. Well, we do have Aztec with the ability to take over the city of Ray next. That city is under siege, and we do have Persia actually managing to deal with quite a few units of Aztec. I only see 5 of these courses remaining on the battlefield that are all directed at the city of Ray. That's still going to be 2 cities taken away from Persia, putting him back on 4, and we're going to need to see if Persia over here is going to have enough strength in the upcoming turns to actually finish the defense. We do have Scythia also starting to reposition his units to go on the city of Mashhad. Arwen is 2 turns away from getting metal casting, and he just finished nationalism. I would actually say he should actually wait, but we'll see. He should actually wait. He should get a few more of these crossbows, get the field cannons going, and then push Persia. But anyway, it is what it is. Konson over here still not discovering ballistics. In the ill stab, we do have a strong economy on both sides. Actually, at the moment, it looks like the sim did allow Freritos de la Vega to have a stronger economy. 143, 112, 185, and 174. On the other side, Konson 97, a kid is 152, FizzLePoisson on 5, and then Barak on 212. If I do have to say, if Babylon does manage to break Spain's defenses, it is going to be Byzantium that's going to fall also, because no gold. Because no gold. FizzLePoisson here is going to have a major problem. He's exposed over here to the economy. We're going to need to see if Scythia over here is going to be successful in keeping the pressure on Persia, and if he does manage to trade his units well, so he doesn't lose as much as his opponent. While the city of Ray has been taken over, it also has been deleted. We do have Persia back on 4 cities, which with only 76 science and 35 culture, he's in a free inquiry golden age, so all of that extra science that he's going to have from his commercials is going to just poof in the air. It's just going to disappear. Oh, they hope to land planes. We're gonna need to see if planes or how to say tanks, artillery is gonna be the answer today. It does look like this game is gonna go into a fight in the mud. We do have Babylon here getting a few encampment training projects. He wants some campus research projects, and I do see new universities. They do have 5 more turns until the next World Congress. He's preparing his cuirassier attack, and it looks like he's targeting Kumasi. We do have a few units from Spain that will want to defend that city-state, but to be honest, it does look like Babylon has the upper hand when it comes to his technology level. Barak did choose to go for industrialization, which doesn't allow him to go fast towards ballistics to equal out the technological level that Babylon has on his units, range units or cav units or melee units for that matter. We do need to see if Babylon over here is going to try to use this timing to actually put more pressure on Spain from the west side. That is one of the simmers of his opponents, and I'm pretty sure he wants the pressure on his opponents. Let's see, Scythia attack over here. Okay, cuirassiers from Persia have been upgraded, and you can see now Scythia has a problem attacking into these units. Is bringing a few more units to attack the Persian cuirassiers from afar, and I think he actually can take one. He actually can take one down. Anyway, we do need to see how fast Scythia is also going to get his ballistics. He's wanted metal casting, and of course he does have the boost from his allies. I'm pretty sure Ulhas finished it. Babylon and Ulhas finished it. Yeah, it's fine. We do have Byzantium with field cannon corps defending the city of Nicomedia, getting Governor Victor there to defend it with Shun Tzu as a general. That seems to be a bit outdated. We do need to see who's actually going to get the modern generals. These are going to follow up soon. Looks like in the merchant screen, Persia did manage to recruit Giovanni de Medici for that extra bank with those 2 slots, and Persia did also manage to get Amina, which is a correct general for these units. It does give industrial bonuses. And Amina, where is Amina? Amina is why is it deployed in Bactri? What? I mean, I guess there is one cuirassier that gets the bonus, but these knights are not gonna get the bonus. They're medieval. Anyway, Kid is normal age or golden age? Let me actually take a look. Barak, free inquiry. And we do have FizzLePoisson, pen brush and voice. Kid is free inquiry. We got Konson on free inquiry as well. This is a lot of fake science on them. This is a lot of fake science. We're going to need to see how much is going to drop in the next part. Ulhas is pen brush and voice. Hammurabi is pen brush and voice. Arwen is pen brush and voice. And Bartsake is dark age. Okay, looks like Aztec did retreat quite a few of his units back to his territory to defend against Rome. While we do have new knights coming around, he's also going to try to get to his ballistics, but he's far away from it. Gunpowder in 2 turns with only 58 added science per turn. 4 turns until the next World Congress. We do have Barak getting quite close to securing a golden age, 5 points off, while he is getting attacked in the city of Kumasi by his opponent over here, Babylon. He needs to respond to this somehow. We do have that city-state getting attacked, and it looks like he did not finish the medieval wars before. Babylon is going to get the opportunity to take it out quite quickly. While yes, we do have a conquistador over here. It does look like we got also a pause. FizzLePoisson. Fizz, the fish, has clicked the button for the pause and has not shared the reason why. Oh, emergency. Okay. Is this like a poop emergency? Uh-oh. Oh my god, it's coming now. It's coming now. Oh, I saw one of those. I think I saw a short today or something. Did you guys saw? Oh my god. Let me actually take a look. Give me a second. I saw a short with a dog running. Let me see where I saw. I'm sorry. History. This? Yes, this. Yes, this. You guys know you know this? Yeah. I can't actually. I'll take off the sound. Actually, no. Yeah, whatever. Is this FizzLePoisson? Wait. Is that an emergency? Yeah. Go brown. I repeat, go brown. Oh my god, look at this guy, man. It's like, oh my god. He had to go, man. He had to go, you know? Yeah, it is what it is. When you gotta go, you gotta go. Nothing's stopping you, you know? See, 3 more turns to go. Okay, so let's see. Scythia in the future, getting more units. Looks like he's getting more production capabilities. He did finish up his universities in most of his cities. He has some to build. Komstomskaya finally got his 4th pop, and we don't see yet something else built here, just a commercial. I do see Tolstaya is going to work on a theater square. Pazrik did actually put down a diplo quarter, but didn't put another district down. It looks like Scythia did spend quite a bit of attention over here on the city of Susa to take it down. Now we will probably see Scythia also upgrade his units into cuirassier soon, and he will have ballistics for these crossbows to get into field cannons also. We're going to need to see if those units, especially if he does manage to get some core ability, can he should be able to get, didn't he get the core ability? He did have the core ability. Okay, it's just a matter of unit count, not technology here. Yeah, makes sense. Also, let's see. To be honest, I had my stakes at CPS, but the longer the game goes, the more disappointed I get. Oh no, yeah. It usually goes like this with Freritos. Yeah, I guess. I was thinking they're going to kill them before they grow. Yeah, I was. I mean, yeah, I was thinking about those lines. About the same lines. On the same lines, I should say. Anyway. You know, the longer the game goes, the more likely they win. Yeah. Give me a second. I want to check something really quickly. I'm exactly the same. The start was so good, but now I'm molding. Okay. Malding. What is malding mean? Wait a second. A combination of being mad and balding to refer to someone who gets so mad that they start balding. Oh, I see. That's like a next level of mad. Okay, I was like, yeah, sure, Gandhi and Babylon are out there, but it's gonna be 3 versus 4, no chance. And now Aztec full-on participates in assault and Rome does next to nothing. Well, he did something. He did put some pressure on Aztec and didn't actually let him deploy everything he had on Bactri. But still, Persia lost a city because of it. Yeah, I guess Rome doesn't have that big of a military. He's not scared. I think that's one of the issues. He's not scared at all about Aztec. And I'm not saying scared in the bad sense of the word. I'm saying scared as in think about what Aztec could do, about his military, about his position of his military and so on and so forth, so he can counter him properly. I mean, it's insane skill in this match, but you shouldn't expect much. I mean, they're doing it. That's one of the ladders, right? You want to climb on. A lot of the times you do want to play against better teams, against better players, so you can actually learn from the experience. So I do think it's good for Chacun Pour Soi. Whatever happens is good for Chacun Pour Soi. Players, of course, but now they are behind in GPD. Persia never really grew, to be honest. Same size as Aztec. Yeah, basically Spoon is on point over there. A balanced, appropriate level of scared. Exactly, right? You need to be real about it. Get the facts going. Okay, so Scythia is not pushing anymore. He does want to retreat these units so he can prepare them for the upgrades. As you can see, he's also trying to defend himself against a possible counterattack from Persia. One of his knights did get damaged, but that's about the extent of the damage. We do have Scythia that needs to click on ballistic, so we can actually see how fast he's gonna get it. It looks like 3 turns until the next era, and we do have Ulhas getting industrialization in 1 as well. 265 science with 300 culture next to FizzLePoisson 300 and 252. There's not that big of a difference between them, with more universities coming in here from India. I'm sure he's gonna get to match the science of his opponent or be very close by. We do have in the tech side also mobilization finishing up next turn for Ulhas, which is gonna give him the army ability. Now he doesn't have enough units to army them up, nor do I think he will start spamming them out from his cities. We also have FizzLePoisson going for military tactics here, with colonialism coming up in 110. Fizz is still in the Pen-Russian voice golden age, 264 production, 174 faith at 10, while Ulhas is on 186 faith. He does have 313 production. I do want to say that's pre-industrial zone industrialization, while we do not have industrialization on Byzantium either. So both of them will need to get that bonus point. We do need to see also if Babylon over here is going to manage to not only overtake the city of Kumasi, as in, I would say, raise it to the ground, but keep his attack going against Spain. It definitely forces Spain to make some form of a defense over here against Babylon. We do have a general being deployed in Neriptu. John Dark, and I do see new markets are getting finished. He's also getting his buildings in his encampment, so he can start the oil generation going from the military academies. He does need armories and barracks or stables being built before that. In the era score screen, Barak did manage to secure his golden age. We do have FizzLePoisson with 8 points away, and it does look like he might actually try to go for it. We do also have a Kid going for a Dark Age, 104 out of 108. We do have also Konson, 68 out of 83. Looks like Dark Age is going to be the name of the game here for Nader Shah. He's down to 4 cities, doesn't have a lot of strength left from his cities to fight back against Scythia, and we do need to see if his allies are actually going to put some units to help him out. And we do have also Scythia with a Dark Age soon. Bartsake is 70 points out of 69. He is going to go into a heroic next turn, next age I should say, and we're going to need to see how he's going to try to use that. We do have also Titiits with Dark Age. Ulhas needs 8 points to go for a golden, and I do see him building up his factories and armories and so on, universities, dams in the city of Ahmedabad. Oof. I don't really see him getting those 8 points in the next 2 turns, to be honest. But I guess I've been surprised before, so I'm waiting to see. It's kind of hard to actually always make like a snapshot of the empire and see exactly what points of era are remaining for him to acquire, unless they're easy to read, like maybe like a finishing of a wonder, a unique unit, a unique improvement, and so on and so forth. Usually the players do keep this in their back of the head, like oh, I got a splendid theater square, I got a splendid commercial, I got a splendid harbor, I got a splendid campus, and so on and so forth. I got that unit, I got the unique improvement, I got a levy, and so on. Like all of those bonus points you actually keep at the back of your head, and most players actually keep track of them, so they can be competitive when it comes to these golden ages. It looks like Ulhas is 106 out of 109. It's happening, boys. He's getting there. He's getting there. Very, very interesting. Very interesting. Okay, Scythia, what is he gonna do? Coring up. That's what he's gonna do. He's gonna have cores against Persia. He's gonna have core cuirassiers with field cannons against Persia's cuirassiers. Oh no! I think that's gonna be a bit too much damage that Nader Shah can take. CPS has good players, but they are less experienced than the positioned as underdogs in Division 1. I guess so, but this is their chance to win. Sorry, this is the chance to get more experience. This is the chance to win in the game. So we did have, I do have to say, we've seen quite a few surprises in the first weeks of the CivFR squadrons. We weren't expecting Freritos, for example, to start off with a 0-2 on their side, and now of course they're struggling to come back from that. And yes, there are a lot of more games that need to be played throughout the tournament, but if you start up with this, it might become a problem later on in the tournament. We do have Scythia getting his ballistics, and we can see that he's starting to upgrade his units over here in the city borders of the city of Susa. His field cannons are going to do massive amounts of damage against the Persian cuirassiers, and these are not even cores yet. He did upgrade some bombards for good measure, so he can take down the city defenses of Persia. While on the west side, the attack on Kumasi is ongoing. Babylon did manage to take out the walls and the city garrison, while he did finish off the moves with the cuirassier to take out entirely Kumasi. Barak is on 74 culture. We do have him on 250 science, and I do see him discovering ballistics. I think he has ballistics already, right? Yes, he has ballistics already. He doesn't have units. He has focused as much as possible at getting his economy up, so he can upkeep his allies over here. And I do have to say, Byzantium is kind of stretching his army thin, going to the north and to the west over here to try to defend against two of his opponents, against both Babylon and India. India did the army up one of his cuirassiers, and I do see him getting quite a bit of damage. It does look like he can defend against the field cannon corps also with a much stronger cuirassier. Now we do need to see how fast he's actually going to click on that tank button to get there. Konson is military science finishing up next turn. Oh, sorry, not Konson. FizzLePoisson getting mass production and mobilization. While I do see Ulhas going for rifling in 2 turns and natural history in 1. That means Byzantium did not... Whoa, wait. Byzantium did not get steel walls, nor did he actually go for industrialization, nor did he actually go for tanks. Okay. Okay. dairy mercs coming up here from Byzantium. And well, we're going to need to see how fast he's actually going to be to get that industrialization and come back to get the tanks. We do have the production's numbers getting higher and higher on India with 370 right now versus FizzLePoisson 303. Both of them are making comparable faith patterns, so I don't really think that's a interesting subject to talk about. Wait, did they not have enough gold to give? They did. Oh, well, I guess it wasn't enough, but they did have more gold to upgrade here. I think Scythia would have benefited from a bit of a upgrade against Persia. I guess it's fine. He's still gonna need the field cannons to keep moving towards the front line, build up the line of units in front of these Persian cuirassiers. Do not let them triple attack your units, and allow the field cannons to make their magic work on your opponents, you know. Anyway, we do have 2 more minutes until we're gonna have a 2-minute pause. So while while the World Congress is going to be going on, it looks like we do have golden, normal, darkish, heroic, normal, golden. Ulhas did manage to get his golden age with reform the coinage. He's going to get that extra gold for his teammates, 201. I do see we do have reformed the coinage with Hixun, Dracones, and Monumentality golden age on Montezuma. Not only extra gold, but also that extra population if he settles new cities, and the builders that he can buy with faith if he wants to. We also have Konson Dark Age, Hit Dark Age, FizzLePoisson Normal Age, and the Golden Age for Philip II reformed the coinage. You can see he jumped up to 340 gold a turn, while the majority of his economy is actually over here in between him and Persia. Quite a few of these trade routes are on the water and going through the city of Hagmatana. That city is getting attacked by Scythia soon, and we might actually have Persia in big trouble. We do have also Barak jumping up to 444 production in the game. That's actually the second one in the total production tab. Titiits is at 464 being the first. Also, what? And kill the injured beast. Yeah. Kill the beast while it's injured. Oh my god, that actually reminds me of Riddick. Was it Riddick? Was it Riddick? It was, right? When you know, those guys that wanted to get themselves to the threshold and then come back. I think it was Riddick. It wasn't Pitch Fury. Oh, Chronicles of Riddick. No, that was Chronicles of Riddick. And then Riddick came out with him on the moon or whatever it was, right? When he got left on the moon or planet or whatever they want to call them. Okay, so we do have the pause, and we're gonna come back. Oh, +5 Congress, boys! +5 Congress! Let's go! Okay, Gold Recon. Okay, 2 minutes and we're coming back. Yeah, they maybe were afraid of the two free simmer behind the mountains. Yeah. Rome shouldn't have gone for industrialization. They should have rushed them at courses or Cav at the latest. I kind of tend to agree with Alex 2005. I'm not sure exactly when we send it. Oh, it's close. Okay. I do believe Rome should have actually pushed with cuirassiers against Montezuma over here, trying to get to them as soon as possible. And I think that would have been deadly to Aztec. Yes, maybe he could have gotten coursers, but I don't think he could have defended against field cannons from Rome. But that didn't happen. Rome, I think, was looking at a much later timing. And yeah, that might actually be a problem. We do have gold, actually 100% the cost until the next World Congress. Recon, losing it. What the? Wait, really? Okay. Cool. Sure. -5 for scouts. It is what it is. And then FizzLePoisson did get the 2 diplo points. This actually encourages CPS, because we do have FizzLePoisson 9 out of 20. This is before Potala Palace, before Noble, and before Statue of Liberty. I do have to say he's gonna have to put a city over here on the east side if he actually wants to get Statue of Liberty in the water. He only has 2 chops, and that's not gonna be enough to get it. This is a problem. This is big problem. Maybe 3 chops if he actually spreads thin, but yeah. Can he get it on the west side? Probably not. India keeps that tab. So a bit of a problem over here for Byzantium to get the extra 3 from the Statue of Liberty. We do have India also with a level 2 spy getting deployed into Byzantium cities. It does seem like Barak over here is not going to get pushed by Babylon yet. We do have Babylon on steel in 3 turns, mobilization in 2, and I do want to say if he actually got refining. He did not, so he's going to be refining as well to go for combustion. On the other side, Barak over here is scientific. Oh. Wait, did he actually click labs? Chat. Very big question and very short. I'm gonna be short and to the point. Did Spain click labs? Yes, no answer. That's it. Yes or no answer. 1 minute. Let's see what stream chat has to say about this. Is it just me feeling this, or did Barak click labs? Bartolome is saying no. I mean, click on the correct poll over there and say no. Come on, man. You can click button. We got 3 yeses at the moment. Kick. Anyway, we'll see. We shall notice what Barak is gonna get. He did get cuirassiers. Of course, he has ballistics, but he didn't follow up with his steel walls, nor did he go towards tanks. And we're gonna need to see if Titiits is gonna be fast on this, with steel finishing up next turn. We do have a mobilization also available for Babylon here to use. He's getting his armories built, coal power plants for the extra production, and quite a few encampments. I do see 1, 2, 3. A third one is getting built. Probably we're gonna see Kurigal to get another one here. Actually, no, he needs 10 pop to actually do that. Borsipa probably, or Malgium get another wave of encampments. Does he have oil from other sources? Oh my god, he's in the tundra and he doesn't have oil. Oh, doesn't have oil. And this is just mimish. What is this coal tile doing 4 tiles out? Are you for real, bro? Wow. Whoa. Singapore is ready for action. Oh my god. Yes, what? 5 of these muskets and a field cannon? Ooh. That's big. And now we do have Scythia pushing with all of his might and power against the Persian defenders. Persia scrambling to get his ancient walls built in Mashhad. We do have field cannons on the way with bombards, with new Scythian cuirassier corps upgraded in the borders of the city of Susa. You can see how much damage these cuirassier corps can do against the Persian defenders. I do have to point out some of the defenders are full health, so an extra +5 is missing. So these units of Scythia will be stronger. By the way, it's FizzLePoisson. Ah. Poisson. Wait. Oh, it's not poisson, it's poisson. Is that the difference, Phileas? So, why did you actually call fish poison? I'm just saying, you know, I'm asking, is there some kind of an answer? Why did the French language actually evolved the fish name very close to poison? Did anybody ask themselves that? I have always wondered that. Since I saw the name, how to say, the calling, I was like, what the is this? What is this? Yeah, okay, got it. Perfecto. Yay! Got it. Poisson. Poisson, not poisson. Not with a Z, with an S. Okay, got it. It means fish. I know it means fish, but it also means poison, right? I mean, you know, I don't know. It's like, why would you do that, you know? Anyway, it is what it is. Maybe at some point, you know, there was somebody that had something happened to him and he was like, ah, poisson, poisson, and then a fish jumped out of the, how to say, a fish jumped out of the pool and everybody was like, oh, poisson, poisson, oh, poisson, poisson, yes. And that guy got mad and left and didn't want to explain why he said that. And then everybody else in the community remained with the, how to say, with the impression that poisson means fish, right? That seems really credible to me. You know? Andy Rao, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Fish and ships are for the British, yeah? I see. You're sending all of the fish to the British. Should also, good evening, sir. Hello. Possibly derived from the Latin word Pisces for, well, PC actually, for fish. The noun sounds related to a different pronunciation. Okay. Hello, sir. Hello. Anyway, what do we have here? We do have some Cav cores coming up from Rome. Looks like they can actually deal some damage against the Aztec courses, but probably not going to break through that easily. There aren't that many of them. Only 3 of them cored up on the east side. We do have Scythia also with the advancement on the city of Mashhad of Persia, and it doesn't look like we're going to have anybody from from Persia's team coming up to the rescue here. We do have some units being deployed to the north of Rome, but not actually getting their upgrade points, nor will they get new brothers in arms over here to help defend against the encroaching danger of the Scythian nation. The horses are being heard at the beginning of the day. Every day, where the dawn breaks, you can see those heads moving across the land. Pillaging and fires and bombs and stuff like that. Anyway, I do need to get my narrative voice going. I do need to get more creative, I gotta say. Definitely need to get more creative when it comes to these little stories. We do have Scythia coming around with these free cannons about to shoot the city of Mashhad. He did manage to take care of the cuirassiers defending it, and it does look like he broke Persia. He broke him. There is no more production available for the Persian nation to get the field cannons fast enough. Every day these Persian people are getting up to finish the job, train themselves into field cannons, but they see their cities being taken over inch by inch by the Scythian nation. Luke Kang, good evening, sir. What is the story time? Yes, story time. Alex 2005, what is that massive city state on the right side of the map? Looks like a crater on the mini-map. Wait. What? What is the massive city state on... Oh, right side. This one? You mean this one? Antananarivo? I mean, they're putting a lot in this. They're like, look at Ulhas, 51 points. He doubled the money in here. In Swedish, married and poison is the same word. Wow. Oh wow. Oh my god, man. Yeah, how did that happen? I'm pretty sure the institution of marriage came after we found fish, right? After we actually decided what we should call the fish. How? Yeah, they eat, sell, and marry fish. It is what it is, you know. You gotta embrace the danger. You're gonna be one with the danger. Oh my god, guys, what is this? Anyway, we do have Scythia coming up here with I do have to make a small disclaimer so nobody actually gets any kind of ideas. I'm not suggesting anything related to poison or anything else. Please do not do this. Do not try it at home. If you want to watch documentaries on it, do it. It's fine to inform yourself, but don't try it. Not good, not good. We do have to see how fast Scythia can actually take over the Persian Empire, while Persia is going to try to slow this down. It doesn't look like it's going to stop it, and I gotta say I didn't actually see a safety settler moving anywhere. We would have expected to already see a Persian safety settler over here in the southwest. Otherwise they might end up fight 4 versus 3 over here, with Freritos having the upper hand. Now we do have also Spain on the west side trying to get back on the bottom 3. He's getting castles in. Oh my god, he's barely getting castles. I mean, even if he one turns every technology, he still needs like what, 7 turns, 8, 9, 7 to 10 turns to actually finish off. Oh my god, more. So if he has, check this out, if he has castles, he's here, right? So he needs printing, he needs siege tactics, he needs military science. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I said okay, I said 7. Yeah, so 7. Yep. Oh my god, I actually counted them down. Anyway, Oxford University coming up from Zaragoza. We do have swords coming in. Madrid, Toledo, A Coruna, Cartagena. Looks like also a defensive fleet has been sent to the city of Harmatana to help him fend off the attack of Scythia. They will try to keep the city of Harmatana alive with these boats of Spain. Well, I'm pretty sure the bombards are going to make quick work of it. Scythia just needs more. We do have Mashhad with new field cannons coming up in 3 turns. Harmatana also with 1 in 3 turns. I'm not that convinced that it is gonna stay alive for that long, especially with the wait. Did he lose the bombard? Oh my god, that's the only unit he lost. The bombard. Nemesis, good evening, sir. How are you doing? Is Persia the CC, the concede condition for CPS? That's a very good question. That is a very good question. So I would assume they know about the problem they have with Babylon, right? They know they will have a problem with the Diplo. I would also assume they know they cannot effectively stop Scythia, especially since he did manage to get some science on the table, some culture on the table, a lot of military promotions and so on. That he's gonna cut in quite a few pieces over here, the Persian Empire. They did not manage to take Aztec down, and Aztec is gonna be alive during the game. That's gonna be a problem that keeps them at a 4v4, and they might actually be in a 4 versus 3 situation if Persia is gonna be overwhelmed over here. Rome at the moment is not getting up for an offense. We do have him pushing a little bit Aztec, but this is more like a friendly push, you know, like a brotherly push. He's just poking him a little bit, you know, like touchy a little bit here to see if it breaks or not. If it doesn't break, okay, he's coming back. If it breaks, he's going in. You know, basically that's how I see this. He's not really pushing this further. We do have a few more caps coming around from Rome, and yes, he does have the opportunity to go not only for combustion but then follow up with synthetic materials, so he can actually get those helicopters in the air. I'm pretty sure that technology is going to be able to overwhelm Bartsake a little bit easier, but to be honest, it might come a bit too late. Bartsake is getting his ballistics up next turn, with nationalism coming up in 6 turns, and he has quite a bit of an advantage over here. He's getting a decent amount of units to defend himself. He might end up actually getting, no, what am I talking about? I was thinking he might end up getting tanks, but I don't think that's gonna happen. I doubt that's gonna happen actually before the helicopters come out from Kid. But anyway, we do have Scythia dealing the damage with these field cannons against the walls of Mashhad. We do not have him actually buying out one of those bombards. In the World Congress, they did put 100% cost for the gold to buy units and stuff like that. So you can imagine that Scythia is not going to have the opportunity to get the gold from his teammates, even if they do have enough of it to help him buy stuff. He is also getting as many of these pillages as possible, not only how to say, the trade routes of his opponents are endangered, but also the tiles. Phineas, just curious, does India make an industrial zone on his Oracle Pingala city? He's getting Rule Valley from Delhi, and Mumbai doesn't have an industrial zone. I do not think so. I think this is from Delhi. Yeah, this is from Delhi. Mumbai doesn't have an industrial zone yet. He needs a 13 pop also, and it doesn't look like he's actually growing. Yeah, he's not growing. Has a tiny bit of a problem. Very big problem. The population is not growing. Anyway. We do have Byzantium with one cuirassier army being deployed to defend the city of Pamplona, while Babylon did stop actually building up a military. He did start working on his infrastructure to get that military working at its peak capacity. We do have military engineers starting to get the railroads between his cities and the front line. We do have also for the universities for a bit more science, and I do have to point out that Titiits at the moment is a 320 science and 150 culture mark, also 1,000 gold in the bank. Ulhas just remained without gold, and I have a big question: what did he actually spend that gold on, or did he give everything to Titiits? We do have Titiits. Oh, 50% of production towards research labs. India is probably gonna get this, and they might be thinking Noble is one of the next ones, so you know they want to keep it, they want to get it, they want to control. Fascism and tanks simultaneously. Yeah, soon fascism for Gandhi. Yes, yes, indeed. Mouse K. Also, good evening, sir. Aztec. Yeah, mate. Is that what you want to say? Yeah, mate. Yeah, so it looks like Aztec did correctly counter these calves. Not much damage was taken. Like I said, the big pokey over there, it happened. Kid actually is not going to get any more. We do have a tank being deployed to the north, and yes, it can do quite a bit of damage even against the cuirassier corps. We're going to need to see if Scythia is going to have an answer to these units coming from Rome. It's still a lot of pillages have been done over here in the lands of Persia, and as you can see, they kind of error Konson out of the game with only 49 science and 36 culture remaining. He's basically like a walking, talking, how to say, gold generator here. Now we do need to see if Scythia, oh my god, the lack of a bombard is slowing this attack down so much, he might not even get the city of Mashhad. This would be so important to take over, but it does look like he may run out of steam. And these tanks will join. Oh no, okay, that's better. The city is gonna fall probably next turn. Okay, he's attacking with everything he has. He knows that his time on the offense is running out with the Roman tanks getting upgraded. We do have a few Spanish units also coming out from the cities here. He's getting his coal power plants going, and I do see him on military science in 1 and scorched earth in 1, while on the west side, he didn't deploy new military. We don't really have Babylon moving. Babylon is going to get his combustion in 1 turn, reform changed in 1, and I'm pretty sure he's going to keep on going towards the helicopters there. Now, we do have quite a few industrial zone logistics projects coming out from his cities, and it looks like he's going to want one of these. I'm actually quite curious what kind of engineer does he want. I'm pretty sure it's not this. It's not James Watt. Now, do we have India finishing up Rule Valley? Next turn, he's going to get those extra points of production in the city of Delhi. It's already 105 production with 60 gold, and as you can see, he's trying to put Alhambra down from the city of can I think sorry, he's making cat though, maybe for the helicopters. Yes, oh, thank you. Yeah, yeah, that's all I needed to know. If I can, you know, that's all I needed to know. Let's go. Hey, did you guys see Equalizer 3, by the way? Amazing movie. Very nice, very nice. But it did feel a little bit underwhelming versus the first one. I gotta say, they kind of brought it back from the second, but I don't want to do any spoilers over here. Go watch it. It's a good movie, but still not as good as the first one, you know. You have Scythia over here with the ability to expend more of his health from these units attacking into the city of Mashhad. As you can see, his field cannons are toning down as much damage, they are dealing as much damage as possible against that city center. The city was being put under siege, and I believe Scythia should be able to finish the job over here with the Cuirassier Corps to the north. We do have James of St. George as a great engineer that will finish the walls there immediately, so he can stop any kind of liberation happening quickly. New Cuirassiers are also coming out from the main cities of Scythia, while in the meantime he did struggle to get more science and culture up. He did also start up to build his infrastructure with military engineers from his main cities, road connections to the front line, so he can resupply the front line as quickly as possible. Still coming up next time, looks like James is going to be out of a job because he can only build ancient and medieval walls, and those steel walls are going to activate. Anyway, what do we have here? Oh my god, look at the units that Aztec has. He just kept building units. Encampment training projects coming up from his side. We do need to see how fast he's actually going to manage to get the great general. And the next one is Napoleon Bonaparte, and we do have him with the industrial modern bonuses. I don't think any of the modern ones have been picked up. That's probably the first one, right? Gustavus Adolphus, that's still industrial. Yeah, that's the first one. That's the first general out of this modern era, industrial modern. Okay, looks like Albert Einstein is also the next scientist for the 4 points of science in the research labs. It's going to take quite a bit of time for him to get acquired here. Adam Smith in the merchant screen for that extra government title, the governor, and of course the 250 gold. We do have in the musician screen also India about to pick up Antonio Vivaldi, and then Byzantium is going to need to get some more points on his side to pick up something. It does seem like India did actually put a few more tanks on the east side, while yes, we do have Byzantium matching his opponent's army. We do need to see if India is going to get bigger, stronger, faster. He's he's getting the one tank in Delhi, and I do see he's working on more encampment training projects. Definitely wants to get one of these generals. It's going to be expensive, 535 points for them to acquire one of these. Oh, wait a second, Byzantium is actually going to attack Babylon? Okay, he's not wrong. Babylon over here is starting to core up, army up, and we do need to see if Byzantium is going to choose to keep on going. We do have Scythia managing to take over the city of Mashhad. That city did get his steel walls, and you can see he has a problem with the rebellion, trying to put not only Victor but also finish up repairing the monument. We do have some Roman tanks coming up from the south with a few calves also following this up. We do need to see if Scythia is gonna get more units and more reinforcements, and of course keep on taking over the Persian Empire. That was the capital, wasn't it the capital? Yeah, that was the capital city of Persia. And I think that was also his Gavron Plaza. Gavron Plaza was deleted. That's another problem here for Konson. 16 science with 26 culture. He dropped considerably. I would say at this point he's kind of in the Irel zone over there. How many units does Aztec have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 of these heavy chariots or cuirassiers, of course heavy calves, that could be upgraded into tanks. Okay, I mean you would have like what, four armies. And we do have also 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 of these courses that could turn into 3 helicopter armies and 1 corps. It looks like in the north Rome is trying to push through Scythia's units. And well, we're going to need to see if he's going to have any chance of success here. He could take down a few units, but the city is still going to stay clean over there, alive. It's going to be fine. Scythia does have some level 2 field cannons that are quite deadly over here, but the tanks can withstand the damage nicely. We do need to see again if Scythia is going to manage to get his his reinforcements going. I do see he's building up reinforcement. Cuirassiers coming out from his cities. I'm pretty sure he can actually have the opportunity to buy some units on the front line with his faith. He's still on 22 faith at turn, but he has 150 in the bank, you know. Yeah, rest in peace the Government Plaza. Now, how is it going in terms of Diplo points? Last time it was like 9 out of 24 Byzantium. Let's actually check. 9 out of 24 FizzLePoisson. Also, Lucario, good evening, sir. Okay, quite a few calves coming out from Rome. I'm pretty sure helicopters are going to be the next unit that he's going to want to get here. I do also want to point out at the moment 3 members of Chacun Pour Soi do have a decent amount of science on them, with a kid on 290, FizzLePoisson on 360, and 275 on Barak. On the other side, we just have Titiits and Ulhas getting quite big over here with 369 and 289 respectively. Scythia is applying his military power against Persia, and it looks like he's only managing to output 173 science and 106 culture. We do have him putting new universities in his cities and trying to get new units on the front line, trying to balance out those two needs. While he did manage to get quite a few cities in the north and kept on going towards the Persian Empire, he is going to be countered over here by both Spain and Rome, which actually will give more time on the west side for something to happen. We do have the Byzantium tank armies managing to do the damage against the tanks of Babylon here, pushing them back, while FizzLePoisson is not benefiting from a lot of them. He does have a decent amount that Babylon will feel the sting. We do have aerodromes coming up from Karshamash, and we do need to see if Babylon is going to manage to attack somebody with planes or fighters and bombers. While yes, in the south, India is getting more military. He is getting countered properly by Byzantium's defense. Now we do need to see a lot more artillery armies if Byzantium is going to fall here in the city of Nicomedia. I'm pretty sure like 4 more artillery armies are going to be required here. Persia has an escaped settler, but where can it settle? Wait, he has? Persia actually got an escaped settler? Where did it go? Oh, this one? You mean this one? I mean, he can settle here, I guess. Not here. Here. He can settle here. India is still holding with plated elephants. Yeah, I mean, you know, you get that armor going. Where's the big guy? There's no more. Oh, you mean the tank army elephants? Kick. Yeah. I mean, to be honest, he should have kept 1 Varu or something, you know, for the -5. Just get it for the memes. Looks like these tanks of Rome do have a problem pushing into the Scythian cuirassiers, the tank corps being much more successful. That's actually quite a massive damage difference between them. But this one actually has the +10. Yeah, it has the charge ability, and Sprig did make the a mistake of actually putting this unit to sleep, so it gets the Roman tank a lot more damage on it. Okay, industrial zones, Cuirassiers is in camp on training projects coming out from Scythia. Is he going to be able to get a general? I do see India is making 124 points per turn. Well, of course, he's been getting a lot of projects out. Nobody actually did manage to get a new general here by the looks of it. The last one was not Sudugan. Where is it? Not Liefering. Gustavus Adolphus. So yeah. Now we do have Andrea Vivaldi getting recruited by India, and I do see India is the closest one up to getting a general, Napoleon Bonaparte being the next one. Babylon is also making a decent amount of points with Scythia, so against Freritos de la Vega is trying to secure all of the modern generals to throw their opponents, with Byzantium also trying to get some projects. Let me actually take a look over here. Is he trying to get more projects? No. Yo, he is. Okay, he's from Antioch, but he only has 1 city that is pumping out those projects, and I don't think that's going to be enough, especially looking at what Babylon is doing, Scythia is doing, and so on. They're getting quite a few projects out. Now we do have Rome also about to lose one of his tanks. We'll see if he's actually going to lose it. I do also notice the rebellion in Scythia has been slowed down considerably. That city is going to rebel in 185 tons, and of course quite a few repairs will happen in the meantime. We do need to see when the siege units of Scythia is going to get here. It does seem like also Persia is starting to move to the west with his escaped settler going here between Ansira and Arretium. He needs to get there before he loses all of his cities, but it looks of it, Rome will slow down the attack of Scythia considerably. Now we do have new cuirassiers coming up from the Scythian nation, but it's going to take quite a bit of time for them to get to the front line and be promoted. We do have Barak refining in 2 turns, FizzLePoisson on steam power in 1, and fascism in 2 turns, while Ulhas is getting capitalism in 4. He already has fascism on his side. He's actually trying to push against Byzantium over here, using that extra +5 from fascism to deal the damage against this defense. But Byzantium has multiple tank armies and artilleries to help him deal the damage back against the Indian offenders. Now we do have Babylon also connecting as many of these railroads as possible towards India, and I do see him putting down more of these aerodromes down. He's gonna get the opportunity to get the planes in the air. I do have to say Titiits over here getting replaceable parts in 2 turns, ideology coming up in 3 turns. He's gonna have fascism quite quickly, and that will actually give him an extra +5 against Barak, against Spain, not against FizzLePoisson though. They're both gonna have fascism. A little bit faster on Byzantium, I gotta say. Now we do need to see if Babylon over here is gonna manage to push back the Byzantium tank army. Some of them will get the pillages on his mines, and he cannot do anything about it until he's gonna get the massive units to push back these attackers. Now we do also see the same thing happening over here. Quite a few units from Rome did get damaged. One I do see Scythia is repositioning his defenders, or I should say the units deployed next to the city of Mashhad. He is managing to do quite a bit of damage against Rome. Rome kept on building his cav count, which only makes us think about helicopters, synthetic materials finishing up next turn, and we do have quite a few cavs over here that can be upgraded. We're going to need to see what is he going to use those helicopters for, and where are they gonna go. Is the difference in yield huge? TRT, hello there, sir. Between what and what? The difference in which actually. He's efficient with his resources. I did respond to that, yes. Okay, Cuirassier Corps coming up from Scythia. Combustion also coming up next turn. He's going to get the tanks to upgrade over here in the city of Mashhad. And I'm pretty sure with mobilization, we're getting that army ability is going to be quite strong. Between... well, we do have 681 production on Ulhas, while FizzLePoisson is 520, and I gotta say that Byzantium over here does actually want to trade punches with both Babylon and India, which is gonna require a lot more production. They're kind of, you know, mirroring each other when it comes to the faith generation, and I do see there's not that big of a difference in the science. It's not that big. It's like 700 points maybe between them, with Ulhas benefiting from a bit more culture on his side, but that's about it. Rome going helicopters too, but who is gonna pillage? Who is he gonna pillage? Bartsake? I mean, I guess Bartsake doesn't really have... wait a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, no, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, there are quite a few pillages here. Yeah, it might happen. Let's actually see if Bartsake is going to be on the wrong end of the stick here. He does have Cuirassier Corps, and maybe, I mean, I'm pretty sure he's going to slow down the helicopters, but maybe he's going to stop them. We do have several more turns until the next era, and we're going to need to see what the players are going to do for era squad, and of course if they do want to actually line up the next golden age. We also have Rome also facing these Scythian tank corps now on the battlefield, and this is going to be a bigger and bigger issue with Persia not actually having the ability to hurt these Scythian tanks anymore. You can imagine Scythia will have the ability to attack into the Roman units much easier, and he does significant damage against the cav corps and even against the helicopters. Now we do need to see if Sprig is just going to get more units on the front line so he can upgrade whatever he needs, and of course get them to overwhelm their opponents. We do have also, I do have to take a look at Babylon over here. I'm actually expecting him to get more tanks out, but I think he's actually going to go fighters, jet bombers into fighters here, with maybe some helicopters being sprinkled in. Titiits is going for, oh, I see. Getting the nuke. Titiits is going to want to push that alarm button over here. Combined arms coming up in 2 turns. Ideology in 2 turns as well. He's definitely going to want fascism, and he's definitely going to want nukes. Looking at the score screen here and taking a look at the Diplo favor, it does look like at the moment it's a big advantage when it comes to Freritos de la Vega's points, with more than 200 on every teammate, with barely 100 on every teammate from their opponents. So yeah. With Bartsake's unit, it's probably easier to just take his city than pillage them. Yeah, why not? Okay, he seems far from Gandhi. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, he could get into the economic line over here. This would be quite massive to try to pillage. And we do have a spy here from Aztec, a spy here from Babylon. We do have the Persian settler that still needs quite a few turns to get here. 6 turns by the looks of it, to get to his settle spot. The Byzantium units actually didn't get more damage here. And what's going on? Oh, the taxi straight, man. These tanks of Byzantium are so strong because of that taxi straight. And of course, Babylon doesn't have the fascism bonus, and it looks like Byzantium is also using the +4 religious warfare card, or whatever, words of religion card, that gives him an extra +4. So it's a 126 tank army against that Babylonian unit of 111. Oh, it also has the charge ability. Oh my god, did it activate the charge ability? That's... No, that's even without the charge ability. It could be worse. Lol. It could be bigger. Anyway, Scythia over here, about to deal the damage against the Roman units. We do have quite a few Roman helicopters getting upgraded, and yes, they can actually counter against the Scythian tank corps if they want to. Let's actually see how much Rome will want to actually push back against his opponent. He deployed quite a few of these units to the north to deal with the Scythian attacks, and it looks like Sprig lost the opportunity to repair one of his tanks with a promotion, so he actually keeps it on the battlefield. We do have also Scythia with a few more tanks that have movement, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna start moving here. Yeah, he can do quite a bit of damage, to be honest. Quite a bit. Yeah. Okay, no upgrades here from Kid. Let's take a look at the economy. Do they still have an economy? Yeah. I guess Freritos de la Vega does have a better one, to be honest. 169, 267, 272. While we do have on the other side 201, 114, and 117. But I do believe on both sides we do have them benefiting from enough gold to do whatever they want. It looks like research labs are also coming out from the cities of Titiits. Barak is getting his radio in 110, going for that top 3. I do see combined arms finishing up next, and from Titiits and ideology, he's gonna get well, I guess we're gonna need to see when he's gonna get his Manhattan project, right? He needs one more technology to go for nuclear fission for the Manhattan project, and that's gonna be coming up quite soon. But he will know about his available uranium around his territory here, and to be honest, I don't know where his uranium is. I don't see he has 2 aluminium tiles, which are going to be very nice for his planes, but I don't see any uranium. It must be here somewhere. I just don't see it. It might be behind a district or something, like below a district. This is what it is. Oh, some oil. Yeah. Oh well, planes coming around from Spain as well. I do see him going for Big Ben. He doesn't have a standing army on the west side, but he did build a few of these cuirassiers on the east. A bit scared about Scythia boxing him in. We do have on the southwest, looks like India didn't actually go forward to push Byzantium into the city of Nicomedia. He just moved his tank armies right in front of his face, made him aware that he's still here and he can do damage against him. We do have Ahmadabad actually going for a Big Ben, and that's gonna give them such a big gold boost. India is still gonna need to use his Antonio Vivaldi here for the second music slot. And of course he's going plains. Freritos' plan is nuke plus take cities with helicopters, and CPS plan helicopter the map. I guess we'll see. I think they're also gonna go nukes. It's just a matter of timing, right? They're also gonna want to get nukes, and I'm a bit surprised that Barak is going so fast on advanced flight, which yes will give him advantage when it comes to having those fighters in the air, but will not protect him from nukes. We're going to need to see if Titiits is gonna get the nukes fast enough to deal the damage against Philip II. And we're going to see if FizzLePoisson over here is actually going to get nukes of his own. Economics coming up in 2 turns, professional sports in 2. Tank armies coming up from his cities, and I do see he's getting a zoo here for some extra amenities. Universities, encampment training project. He wants a general for his units, while I do see him on 72 points a turn here. He's on 534 out of 840 to get the next general. I do also notice in the general screen we did have Scythia pick one, India pick one, and Aztec picking one, with no remaining general of the same era for their opponents, for CPS. Wait, is Rome giving up on Bactri? Oh, new tanks. Oh, hello. So he's gonna get to army up right here on the front line. Nice. We do have Ulhas going for his own lab. Oh no, he's going combined arms. Look at that. Ulhas is even giving up on building labs. Oh no, he did get it. Sorry, he did get it. It was I thought he clicked on it, but he didn't finish it. Never mind. He got it. He got combined arms activated. It's fine. It's fine. Combined arms. Titiits going for plastics. So fascism coming up in 4 turns, and still did not build more military. He's now getting his tanks out of his cities, and I do see he's not really getting them armied up already. I do see one getting 3 turned here in the city of Tutul as an army, but the other ones are getting 1 turn simple units. Biplanes coming up from Karshamash. He definitely needs to get advanced flight over here for the fighters. Now we do have him with a possible attack against Byzantium and or Spain. He's quite close to them on the east side. Scythia keeps on pressuring his opponent over here, getting the pillages on the Persian tiles, while he can actually go against the city of Bactri. It doesn't look like Rome is going to be interested in defending this anymore. I do have to point out we do have Persia just about to settle his safety city in between the Roman and the Byzantium nation. Spain seems to go plains too. Yeah, it does look like it's going to be the same plan clashing. Then we're going to need to see who's going to have the better execution, I guess, you know. It does seem like Titiits is going to be way faster on the nuke than his opponents, to be honest. Barak is getting his steel next turn, while Titiits is plastics in 3. Oh, wait a second. Oh, no, he didn't. Did he not keep going for nuclear fission? Oh. Oh. Well, it is what it is. He's gonna want synthetic materials, I guess. It is what it is. We do have a few more units coming from Byzantium against his opponent. As you can see, they're arriving in the borders of the city of Shadupum. We do have more tanks coming around also from Babylon, now starting to put into the production queues directly the armies. It does seem like also Byzantium is deploying some of the biplanes, but they're a bit too far away from Babylon's borders to do significant damage. We do need to see if Babylon is going to have enough strength to withstand the damage against these beefed up Byzantium tanks. Yeah, they do definitely deal a lot of damage there. Yeah, it does seem also on the India side we do have a few more of these tank armies coming around him. It still didn't actually put a lot of artillery armies into production, and we're going to need to wait for them to come onto the front line. He's going to get combined arms in next turn, and he definitely needs nuclear fission so he can get the next technologies, the next project for the nuclear bomb. 418 science, 292 culture, next to FizzLePoisson's 405 and 247. Also, Spain is on 400 science, while we do have Scythia barely scratching that 200 science mark. He's getting his production higher with 333 points right now. He got industrialization and he's building up his factories in his cities, getting a few artillery corps with new tanks from the main capital. He's going to start moving towards the remaining cities of Persia to try to take them down quickly enough. It looks like we do have planes rampaging, going for a rampage in the lands of Aztec, and it does seem like these cuirassiers are in trouble. We're going to see if they do manage to slow down these these helicopters fast enough so some Scythian defenders get here, or he gets his own combustion. Rifling coming up next, and from Bartsake, he does need steel walls and he definitely needs refining, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get combustion right after that. It's just a matter of time. Fifth city has been settled here from Aztec in the southeast. He does make 142 science, and I can't believe he actually came back into the game. He was allowed to come back into the game. Unbelievable. Difference in tanks is staggering. Yeah. The damage on Babylon is amazing, but I gotta say Babylon can actually turn that around, or should be able to turn that around. Now we do have Napoleon Bonaparte over here, at least an extra +5, and it does look like, yes, with the tank armies in general damage, he's doing a decent amount. It's fine. It's just he needs to get them properly. Okay, Scythia. Still didn't move on Bactri, by the way. Bactri doesn't have steel walls, it's just ancient walls, and I'm pretty sure the tank corps should be able to make quick work of it, but still Scythia is now moving from the borders of Mashhad. That city is rebelling in 11 turns, so I don't think he actually is waiting for that city to flip. He does have a few problems here. There were a few units from Persia that did push from the northwest, and as you can see, dealt damage against these units of Scythia. And now he does have some reinforcements in the build queues and some reinforcements on the way. We're going to see if he is actually going to choose to use them. Oh, still in 2 for Nader Shah. That's actually going to slow down Scythia quite a bit until he's going to get his artilleries here. Not going to be easy to get this out. Now we got aerodromes coming up from the cities of Rome. Looks like in the production queues, Rome did get to 600 production, getting industrialization and finishing up his whole power plants, getting also stock exchanges over here for the extra gold. He does have 158 gold in per turn at the moment. Well, I do see he managed to settle quite a few cities in the south and in the east. I also notice we're going to need to take a look at his ability to get nukes. He's now on steam power in 2 turns and mobilization coming up in 2, while Barak is going for his combustion and mobilization. Right next to him, Titiits is going to discover helicopters next turn, with fascism finishing up in 2 turns. We're going to need to see if Titiits is going to follow up on the Manhattan project over here for the nuclear fission technology. Or I should say, he's going to get nuclear fission technology for the Manhattan project. That's what I should have said. Anyway, Babylon over here, I gotta say, is in a little bit of a pickle. This Byzantium unit slowed him down quite a bit. I don't think he actually thought of putting so many tanks on the battlefield at this point. I'm pretty sure he was thinking he's gonna go towards jet bombers and try to nuke his opponent as quickly as possible, and then get some units on the map in the meantime while he's building up the nukes. It doesn't look like that's what's happening over here. He needs to deal with the threat, and he does manage to actually trade a few units over here, at least 1 tank with a tank army from his opponent, while he is gonna have another one to deal with, actually another 2 to deal with in the north. I think he lost a tank there as well. A Byzantium fighter is also getting deployed right next to his borders, where he's getting new biplanes. I do see Titiits over here is going for his own steam power, and of course getting fascism next turn. It's going to give him an extra +5. He does need to go for steam power, so he can get radio and then advanced flight. He could have gotten flight without steam power in the meantime. Scythia over here is actually pushing as fast as possible towards the city of Sparta, and it does look like Konson next turn he's gonna get the steel walls. Mine actually is, oh my god, is Sparta gonna stay alive here because of the steel walls? We don't have a single artillery from Scythia, and yes, she's gonna get to attack with these tanks, but it's gonna take so much health away from these tanks. And well, some of them do have promotion, so it's gonna get some health back. Still an advantage, 200 gold per turn advantage for Freritos, not huge, but still, yeah, it's still an advantage. I would definitely say it's an advantage. That may be an extra few tanks, you know, upgraded, or a few helicopters upgraded. We do have actually a massive invasion of the Aztec Empire, and the more and more units coming up from Scythia from the north to help out against the Roman helicopters. It looks like the moment Aztec is gonna get steel walls next turn, so yes, these Roman helicopters will have a significant problem attacking into the city of Aztec, but they can pillage and destroy the units all around the Aztec territory. We do have some Scythian units with enough strength to actually deal the damage against these helicopter corps, especially if they're damaged, and I'm pretty sure Scythia does need to deploy a few more. They can get, you know, their promotion points here, then keep on going towards the Roman cities. We do have an artillery corps also being deployed with a balloon from Xochicalco, which will help Rome deal the damage against the city centers of Aztec from 3 tiles out. This is going to be quite a massive advantage, but usually you do want to get as many of these artillery corps as possible on the front line to help you deal the damage against the city centers very, very quickly. The extra tiles that that balloon opens up to attack from it are just amazing. Okay, we have here Scythia. Okay, Sparta. Let's see. Is it going down, boys? What can I see? Oh yeah, it's going down. It's going down. It's fine. Still gonna lose health, but it's going down. There we go. There we go. Another city has been taken away from Persia. Okay, and he's getting some more pillages. There's the city of Bakhti, there's the city of Harmatana. We do have tanks coming up from Spain, which unfortunately for Spain, they're not as strong as the Scythian tanks. Actually, the Scythian tanks, if they do flex a little bit, they could definitely take down Spain's army over there on the east. We do have Byzantium tanks actually putting under siege the city of Neritum, while Babylon is scrambling to get new tanks on the map over here. We do need to see if he's going to have enough strength to save that city. It's not going to be easy for Byzantium to actually push through that city's defense, especially with a 94 defensive strength of that city center with 300 fortification health. We do have a wave of biplanes coming out from the cities in the south, which are going to be turned into fighters, and first of all he's going to need to fight the fighters of Byzantium and then take out Byzantium's tank armies. Terracotta army is gonna finish over here in the city of Kenai, and I do see India is gonna get a few of his own biplanes. He did manage to see what was happening in Byzantium, and he also managed to put Byzantium on the defense over here. It looks like right now Byzantium might actually get enough artillery armies and other units to keep on pushing his advantage against India. Both of them are benefiting from fascism, so they're kind of equaling themselves out. Both of them have a religion, they can use that card, and as you can see, they're actually using all of their bonuses here. It's going to be hard to push into India's territory without nukes, I'm pretty sure, and we're probably going to need to see them make a run for the nukes. If we're talking about nukes here, the productions of the Empire's production will actually be quite important. We do have Titiits on 700 production points, Ulhas 700 production points, while FizzLePoisson is only 522, so is Barak on 533. Kid over here is 649, and we're going to need to see what is he going to do with that production. At the moment, he's struggling to get his more production numbers up, more gold, more science, more culture, and field an army against his opponent. He did manage to get a lot of pillages, and a lot of gold is being generated over here by these helicopters, basically getting his money's worth. Now we do need to see if Scythia is going to be able to balance this defense out. Oh yes, we do have steel wall fortifications, and these helicopters cannot push through the cities, but you can see they're tearing apart everything else in the Aztec Empire. In Paris, it's the Rugby World Cup. I have 3 men in kilt right now in front of me, and many others all dressed up in green. Oh, okay. Why? I mean, wait. Aren't the guys playing rugby playing in shorts or something like that? I'm pretty sure they're playing in shorts. Why are you talking about kilts? Are you getting invaded by the Scottish? By the Scots? I see. It's the supporters. That's why I was thinking, right? There must be some Scottish happening over there, you know, some Scottish team following up, because I was thinking, when did Paris actually adopt wearing kilts? Is that what's going on? Am I going to come to the Paris land and I'm actually going to see everybody wearing kilts? That's going to be a surprise. Definitely. Also, Yorkshire Brit, hello there, sir, and good evening. I really hope, man, by the time we get to the Paris land, you guys fix the problem with the bed bugs. I really hope you're gonna fix it. 400 is also saying it's the fashion week too. Oh, I mean, yeah, you know, Scottish are spreading some good old fashioned there with the kilts. Let's go. But these gentlemen doesn't seem into fashion truly. I mean, they're expressing themselves in a unique way to catch the eyes of the beholders, right? You can say that, right? They're artists. All of them are actually artists at heart. They put everything on them for a special purpose, well, which will not be revealed until the end of the show. Pikachu! Anyway, we do have Babylon getting his biplanes in the cities. It doesn't look like he actually wants to trade punches with the fighters of his opponent yet. He definitely needs advanced flight to get there. Kid is going to get his advanced flight next turn. We do have combined arms from FizzLePoisson, while Barak is going to get synthetic materials for his helicopters here. He doesn't have a single pre-build, so I doubt he's actually going to go helicopters. And we do have also a radio coming up from Ulhas. Titiits is going to get advanced flight next turn, and he did manage to switch towards fascism, I believe. Let me actually take a look. Oh, and pushed quite a few of these Byzantium units out of his borders. Wait, how did Crusade activate here? Oh my god, Byzantium actually had Crusade on Babylon here. Okay, anyway, we're gonna have a pause of 2 minutes and we're gonna come back after it. This is the World Congress. We're going to need to see what the players are gonna do with it, and what choices are they gonna make. Let's go for production. Actually, no, let's go for gold course, whatever. And I need to get minus. So minus. Okay, 2 minutes, guys, and we're coming back. on time. Let's actually see what's going on over here. It is a city state, 100% city yields. We do have the gold, 100% cost again. And Theodora, 2 diplo points. They actually vote differently here. They voted production and gold. Uh-oh. Oh, kick. Kick. Okay. So I was the only one that voted gold, B. Lol. Then even the computer actually voted production, but production wasn't the one that got nailed. Didn't win. They ain't really taking cities though, just pillaging, merely passing by. Yeah. Mikado, yes sir, I can show the yields. Phineas also advanced aviation for both its and Ulhas and Kid. And yeah, we'll see those fighters getting upgraded here in Babylon's territory. You can see already 3 of them, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna start engaging the Byzantium fighters soon. We do need to see also India do the same over here to his own biplanes. He's just deploying them to close some choke points and get some defenses up for the aerodromes, while I do see he's building up his upcoming industrial zones. Now we do have campus research projects here, and I do see Babylon is finishing up the railroads towards Ulhas's main cities. Ulhas is on 123 gold a turn, while Titiits is 431. In the tech side, Ulhas does need actually 1 more turn for the advanced flight, and I'm actually curious if Titiits is gonna click on that nuclear fission button. He's getting to 1 turn fighters from Babylon, which is 145 production city. He's getting new aerodromes down, and I'm pretty sure he does need to improve not only his aluminium but also get some airports into his aerodromes, so he can actually get enough aluminium to field a very big Air Force. On the lands of Scythia, they did manage to take out another city over here, and it looks like they did retreat in the borders of Masha. I'm actually quite curious, where did all of those Scythian tanks go to? Texcoco has been taken over. Rome did manage to take one of the Aztec cities down, and of course that really did help out a bunch. We do have aerodromes being put down from Rome cities, and we do need to see if Aztec over here is gonna manage to get that safety settler we were talking about on the eastern side. He definitely needs to get somewhere around here to be safe for the remainder of the game. Well, we'll see. We'll see if Aztec is gonna get it. I don't see. Oh, I see a settler. He's coming out. Buttress in 1 turn, and he's getting the settler in 2 turns. I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to move it as quickly as possible towards the other coast. We do have also India connecting his empire with Babylon's trade routes. Reina getting established in the city of Padna, while we do have no Reina over here in the city of Malgium. Some air attacks from Babylon. They're definitely doing enough damage against the Byzantium tanks to push them out, while they will need to trade the punches against the Byzantium's fighters. My god, it will turn into a heavy plane war. Yes, it will. It does look like it will. We do have the first bombers also getting into the production queues of Barcelona here, of the Spanish nation. We do need to see what they're gonna get used to. The moment we still didn't have anybody go for nuclear fission. Rocketry coming up in 2 turns from FizzLePoisson. Cold War coming up in 3 turns. We're gonna need to see what is he gonna try to use it for. Yeah, he does have... Okay, I mean, wait, are they going GDRs over here? Because, yeah, you know, it might. Is that the plan? GDRs from Byzantium? GDRs with +6 taxes? Titiits go for nukes. Now 1 on CPS. What? Okay. You mean, 1 from CPS is going for nukes, or no one from CPS is going for nukes? It does seem like Rome is going to push forward towards the capital city of Aztec here, and slowly, of course, with the artillery course, is going to deal the damage against the steel walls, while there are some Scythian tanks being deployed. Not all of them are armies, and they do find it very problematic to actually take down the helicopter of his opponent. She has +6. Yes, yes. Byzantium has +6. Let me take a look. But that's what I remember the last time. Yes, +6 combat. Okay, let's see. Casa de Constatación coming up from Spain. He is going to have at least 3 cities on the other continent that are going to get the benefits of that extra of those extra eels. New fighters coming around from Titiits aerodromes, with new aerodromes being put down, and anti-air guns coming onto the front line. We do see Babylon cleaning up the Byzantium tank armies. We don't actually have that big of an air force from Byzantium. Only 1 or 2 of these fighters have been deployed, and it looks like he's trying to build new ones while he's trying to get the labs also. Now we do have still a bit of an advantage over here, because Rome, the third nation of CPS, is much higher in stats than we do have R1 in the eel stab. Rome is 700 production, while we do have Sprig on 452, Kid is 300 science, we do have Scythia on 200, and so on. There are quite a few advantages being gathered over here by Rome. He also has the attack the tempo going against Aztec over here, and yes, we do have Aztec trying to defend himself with as many units as possible. We do need to see if the Roman units will manage to breach the defenses in good enough time that Bartsake is not going to get this safety settler on the other side. He definitely needs to get it somewhere around here, and it's going to take quite a bit of time to travel through all of this ocean. It doesn't look like there's an easy win condition for either team, and we're going to need to see if the timings on one side are going to actually be much better than on the other side. I do see Titiits is going to get his nuclear fission next turn, while Kid is going for chemistry. We do have Barak combined arms and FizzLePoisson on advanced ballistics. We do have him also going for Cold War in 2 turns, even though I do have to say I don't believe anybody's actually going to try to go for a culture victory. Ulhas does have 17 out of 161 domestics, but I doubt he's actually going to want to go full on tourism generation. He's only on 159 and it's turn 97. Okay, more universities coming up from Babylon, and the air guns getting 210 over here. That's a lot of production, by the way, in the city of Durkuri Galzu 84. We do have swords coming up from Babylon, and hangars coming up from the city of Mari. He did finish Potala Palace earlier, and I think he got Alhambra as well. Let me actually double check. Did he get Alhambra? Wasn't he building Alhambra, or somebody else built Alhambra? I was remembering somebody was building Alhambra. Where was it? I don't think it was here. I don't think it was here. Was it India? Yeah, India. Okay, India got Alhambra next to Kenai. Airports coming up in the city of Delhi. We do have new spies. He did upgrade his biplanes into fighters, and now he can actually do a bit of damage against these opponents. I do have to say that his tanks cannot push through the Byzantium line of defense properly, but with the help of the multiple fighter attacks that can deal the damage against these tanks, little by little, he's getting advantages on his side. I would have expected a few more artilleries, but I'm pretty sure he's going to get them quite quickly. He does have enough production from his cities and quite a few of these encampments to get them quickly. 1, 2, wait, 3? He has 3 encampments? Yeah, that's it. 3 encampments. Delhi never built one, Mumbai never built one, Madurai never built one. It's just getting the production numbers in there. There's also quite a sandstorm over here. Is that in a lake? That's in the lake. Whoa, okay. Anyway, nuclear fission also coming out from Ulhas next turn. We're probably going to see Manhattan project being put in one of the Babylonian cities. I would say Babylon actually as a city, so he gets the most production into that. 155 points of production going into Manhattan project soon. He's probably going to 510, 410, and 510 and over here. With 5 fighters already getting deployed on the east side, you can see that the Spanish Air Force is getting coupled with the Byzantium Air Force, so they can actually output a bit more defense against any kind of attacker. Now we do need to see exactly what's going to happen over here soon, and I do have to say, of course, all of these fighters are actually positioned on the front line over there on the west side, a bit further away than Pamplona. We do have Babylon with a bit of a problem. He's a city of Karshamash is getting attacked by a bomber from the city of Venice. We do have actually a bomber and a fighter here, and another bomber and a fighter in the other one. So 2 bombers can attack each turn into the city of Karshamash, and there's no anti-air gun over there to protect that city, nor do we have that many units to block the city being taken over. Now I do see that Byzantium can actually deploy a city unit from the south over here to try to pressure that. I am actually a bit amazed that we don't have a helicopter already ready to take over that city center of Karshamash if his bombers by any chance can actually take down the city's defenses. We do have more units coming up from Scythia, able to attack into the Roman helicopter corps. It looks like we do have him dealing quite a bit of damage against these Roman units. We're going to need to see if the Scythian units are going to be able to actually stop the Roman attack. You know, we do not have that many of these helicopters available for Rome anymore. Only 5 of them with 1 artillery corps and a field cannon corps is getting deployed. Yes, we do have new fighters getting out of the production queues. Bombers also coming out that will help deal the damage against the city's walls and of course some units. And we do have here Scythia getting quite a few tanks from his territory. He did build 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these encampments from which he's getting the ability to build armies and of course get some oil from. Manhattan. 4 turns. Oh my god. 4 turning Manhattan over here in the city of Babylon. We do have quite a few fighters and tier guns being deployed, and it does look like 1, 2, 3 already got finished. I'm actually quite curious exactly how is he going to try to deploy them and in what kind of formation, so he gets the maximum output of defense that he can from these tier guns to defend against something like bombers and jet bombers. Okay. So I gotta say Bartsake over here is going to need to delay this city takeover as much as possible, even the sacrifice of some Scythian units, because he definitely needs to get on the other side of the coast. And we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to get to safety over here with his settler that is only moving 2 tiles a turn. It takes him like 14-15 turns to actually get there and settle a city, while he has 4 cities remaining to stay alive. There are quite a few helicopters and units coming up from Rome. If Rome gets to attack with the bombers against the cities of Aztec, those are going to look like they're made out of paper. I'm pretty sure they're not going to be able to withstand the attacks of those massive bombers. We do have repositioning of the Babylonian Air Force to get a little bit more into the south. Looks like they did try to make a skirmish over here in the air. It didn't go well, and well, it looks like Byzantium came up on top with this one. City of Karshamash was attacked another time. We do have the anti-air guns that do need a bit of time to actually get onto the front line. Babylonian military engineers are struggling to get to the railroads every turn, so they can actually connect every part of their empire with a very, very quick movement. We do have him also needing to put them in the city center. I gotta say, you gotta put the railroads in the city as well, because whenever they're gonna pass through the city, they're gonna lose the movement points. You can see this is what happened. This is what's happening over here. He should have, like this anti-air gun, lost movement here and then lost movement here. He should have actually he needed to connect. I don't think he connected. It's plains, hills, modern road. You see, road movement is 0.5 instead of the 0.25 of the railroad. So he lost the movement. Especially since there is no plane in front of the city. Yes. Also, Lucario is asking about uranium. Let's actually see. We got FizzLePoisson 21, Barakon 18, Titiits 45, and then Ulhas is 55. They did discover first uranium, so I would believe they would have had an extra head start. Like a head start, I should say, not an extra one. I don't see uranium in that many tiles here, but I'm pretty sure by this time a lot of the good tiles have already been converted to districts or other stuff in, you know, wonders and so on. It's gonna be very hard for us to see where uranium is. Anyway, we can actually take a look how much they're making every turn, right? And get an informed opinion out of that. Scythia, Scythia didn't move his army here, and it looks like he's in a bit of trouble. Spain is pushing with a few battleships on the city of Susa's defenses. I mean, sure, still the city, but battleship armadas are going to slowly chew it down. We do have an artillery corps being deployed, but he doesn't have a balloon to actually shoot 3 tiles out, and it doesn't look like he actually wants to go on the coast to shoot from far away, from closer, I should say. Now we do have the helicopters of Rome actually being redeployed towards the city of Teotihuacan, which I don't think actually it's a good idea, because yes, I mean, he should have focused one city center. Now it doesn't look like we do have any more. Oh no, there is an artillery corps. I didn't see it because of this plane being deployed here, but there is an artillery corps that can keep on attacking against the city of center of Tenochtitlan. Also, there's a machine gun corps that can do a lot of damage against the tanks if he wants to. In the World Congress, we do have gold, the religious city-states, and Theodora getting the 2 diplo. Let's actually take a look over here. Theodora is 13 out of 20 diplo points, and FizzLePoisson, let's actually see if he did manage to get Newton. I don't think he, sorry, Noble. He did manage to get Noble. He got an extra diplo point from this one, and probably that's the reason he's right now on 13 out of 20. Didn't get Potala Palace, and I don't think he has the opportunity to build, or actually, no, sorry. He has the opportunity to build the Statue of Liberty. I'm not sure if he's going to get it in enough time. And I think actually if you take a look over here, he should go here. 1, 2, 3 versus 1, 2 versus 1, 2. It's a few more chops if he goes here. Actually, it's 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. He could settle here for the 1, 2, 3, 4 and the uranium tile. Or he's going to give up on the fresh water. I think it's worth it. Anyway, it is what it is. You get the chops going. I'm pretty sure 4 chops are not going to be enough to get the Statue of Liberty. You need to get the harbor. It's a lot of work, man. It's a lot of work. Anyway, we do have spaceports coming down from Spain, and it looks like he's going to want to put some pressure on the science victory, which we're going to need to see how Babylon is going to react to with bombs, probably. I had the project coming up in 2 turns from Babylon, and it does look like in the tech side over here, we do have nuclear fission being developed by Barak and Kid. They're still going to be a bit late on this, and it does look like we do have Babylon and jet fighters coming out, which will have quite a bit of strength going against the Byzantium Air Force and the Spanish Air Force. We do have Theodora going for his own jet fighters, and I do see Babylonians and the air guns did arrive next to the city of Karshamash, so he gets that extra defense that he desperately needs against his opponent's bombers and planes. Let's see what's going on over here. Looks like Scythia is gonna run down these Roman helicopters, and one of them did die. Another one is gonna be taken down right now and push back that general in the city of Texcoco. It doesn't look like Rome is gonna have enough strength to actually take over Aztec from this territory, and unless he's actually gonna get bombers, fighters, and a lot more helicopters on the ground, it's he's not gonna be successful into this in this campaign. Now we do have also Scythia that yes, needed to resupply as much as possible the defense of Aztec to keep him alive. Now he does need to worry about the city of Mashhad because it might be taken back. This is going to be a problem because it can be liberated, giving them a 100 diplo favor bonus, which is going to be problematic if it's going to push them over the necessary points for the diplo victory. CPS team make about 10 uranium per turn each, and Frerito about 5 each. Oh, okay. TB Wedge, hello there, sir. Can't you use the search button to find it? No. I wish I could, man, but it doesn't work. I think only a few times I saw it work. Let's see. Searching. And it sits like this. And the computer just, oh my god, updating. Oh my god, look at that, it actually went to update. What did you update, my friend? Hello, my beautiful program over here. What are you updating? Oh my god, it's getting updates from the mainframe. Skynet, game online. Anyway, who's playing Diplo? It's Byzantium, Theodora over here. We do have a FizzLePoisson. I just hope search ain't going to crash the game. Yeah, I hope so too. I mean, you know, getting updates in the middle of something. Check. How much points? It was 13 out of 13 out of 20. So they need about 2 congresses. He's trying to get the Statue of Liberty over here to build it. He's gonna get nuked quite soon, and I do see him recognizing that he definitely needs a bigger air force. He doesn't have any air guns being deployed over here with only a few fighters, and I'm pretty sure with nuclear, how to say, silos, you can definitely take down Nicomedia. It's not gonna be a problem. I believe Ulhas did go for rocketry, didn't he? I think he did go for rocketry. And we do have Manhattan project finishing up next, and from the city of Delhi. This city does have 168 production. We do have also Mumbai with 106. Calcutta is going to be 106. Mysore is also 81. A nuclear submarine is also coming out from that city of Mysore, which at the moment I gotta say, oh, he will get to attack with it from here, right? But he does need an armada, and he does only have one. Looking at the yield stab here, they're not making enough gold per turn on either team to actually buy out units, expensive units like nuclear submarines or jet bombers outright. They will need to hard build them as much as possible. We do have Saragossa with Manhattan project also finishing up in 5 turns. Looks like Rome in 7 turns, and I do see 4 turns over here for Constantinople. So that's going to be an advantage of about 3 to 5 turns between the nukes for Freritos de la Vega. We're going to need to see if they're going to manage to secure some form of an advantage from that edge they just created themselves. We do have Mashad also with an anti-air gun trying to defend against bombers over here coming up from Rome. Looks like he almost lost a bomber attacking into that city center. Yes, there is a Roman tank army over here that can do some more damage. The city is not being put under siege, so it is going to recover quite a bit of health, while the Scythian tanks are just waiting for this Roman unit to move. Fizz should spread a little his army south, otherwise a nuke would kill almost all of it. Yeah, it's 2 nukes and this army is over. Like, you shoot a nuke here somewhere and you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 units, and then you shoot another nuke over here somewhere, and bam, and then what? The Slinger Corps and a tank army will remain to defend the city of Nicomedia. It is what it is. Aztec looks like he might actually lose his capital, but it's fine. I mean, he did his job. It's fine. I'll definitely say that Aztec here did his job. Could have been a little bit better if he didn't. I mean, a lot better if he didn't lose the city of Xochicalco. But he got to actually use the chance that Rome gave him to get back in the game somehow. And not only did he manage to take over a city from Persia, but he did manage to slow down this attack from Rome so much that it doesn't look like Rome is going to break him anytime soon. We'll see that safety settler arrive on the other side of the world behind India's cities, and I'm pretty sure he's going to be much happier over here in his own little tropical corner. A little piece of paradise. More bombers coming up from, more bombers I should say, coming up from Spain. He's also getting some jet fighters. We do have Babylon keeping his jet fighters in triangles as much as possible, so he can actually let them help each other. Repair outer defenses project coming up in Titiits series of Karshamash. While yes, next time Manhattan project is gonna finish, we're gonna need to see how fast he can actually build the nukes, and of course there is quite a bit of a difference over here between the production points of different nations. We do have Ulhas on 857 points actually of production, next to FizzLePoisson's 608, while we do have Titiits on 753. Barak next to him is 688, much closer actually. I do have to say Titiits is quite close to the production numbers of Barak. 3 turns for a nuclear device coming out from Babylon. We will probably see another one here, so Tutul is going to get one in 5. 5. A few more of these anti-air guns are also getting deployed to the southeast to try to fend off any kind of attack from his opponents. Now we do need to see also here fortress for a nuke in the city of Delhi. While yes, we do have more jet fighters getting upgraded here in the lands of India, we're going to see if he is going to manage to throw the nuke perfectly against Byzantium, so he deletes his army. An airport. Oh, it's just a strip. Yeah, I mean, it's just a strip. Son, it's not only just a strip, it's a place where machines, very, very powerful machines created by mankind, are finding their freedom. They are going into the void of air. Oh my God. Yeah. Guys, don't let me write. Please don't let me write. Anyway, campus research projects coming up in Madrid. We do have a spaceport coming up in Toledo. And by the looks of it, 310s for Manhattan project in the city of Zaragoza. Okay, more bombers, but he, well, I mean, he kept on bombing Masha. It looks like he stopped, especially after the fighter went in there with the anti-air guns. Looks like also Susa did get the advantages of an observation balloon, and now the Spanish armadas are like, nope, I'm out of here, boys. I mean, I heard, I saw the shot, I saw the shell. I don't want any more a part of this, man. I'm just getting home. And yeah, well, I mean, they went to party in the city of Hagmatana while they will get home towards Cartagena. We do have also Scythia deploying quite a few tanks next to the borders of Tenochtitlan, standing by to take back that city. You can see there's a bit of a cowboy match over here between Rome and Scythia. Scythia is begging him, come, my friend, take this city. Like, you're gonna have a lot of cookies, you're gonna be so happy, a lot of milk every morning. Oh, fresh milk coming out from the cows in the back. Oh my God, you're gonna be so happy. And then a kid doesn't want to have any of that. Remember, 100 Diplo favor. Flips this city, 100 Diplo favor, and yeah, he just doesn't want to give it to him. You know, no, those Diplo favor points are mine, man. What do you mean, take them away from me, man? Harder like this, yeah. Konson, the e-tron. What is that? Is that the car, like the e-tron? What is this? Dying like a big. What do you mean dying like a big e-tron? What is e-tron? Isn't that a car? Isn't that like an Audi e-tron or something? What was it? Or Audi-tron? E-tron. Yeah, it is an e-tron. Ah, I was right. An e-tron Sportsback 55 Quattro. What's the problem with this one? What happened with this one? Petit Pascal, good evening, sir. How are you doing? Yes, but it means something else in French. Oh, wait, what does it mean in French? Whoa. Is this the same discussion we had with like fish and poison? FizzLePoisson. Is it around there? Somehow you found the meaning? Oh, really? So wait, didn't you guys laugh so hard when Audi unveiled their e-tron? Like you watch TV, Audi breaks the news. A new car is coming out. You gotta be careful. It is gonna be powerful. The new e-tron is coming to a place near you tomorrow. And you're like, oh no, he ain't, man. I ain't taking that smell in the house, bro. You gotta take that e-tron back to your country. It's all good. We got ours. It's all good, man. yeah, something like this. Mighty e-tron coming out of the tunnel. Exactly, you know. Oh boy. Anyway, We do have another spy coming out from Persia. Looks like Scythia is still defending the city of Masha. Doesn't want to give an inch. We do need to see how fast those bombs are going to get to fall on their opponents, and of course what kind of early targets they're going to have. I gotta say, I don't think they're actually going to get to stop the Manhattan projects from getting finished. In all of the cities, it looks like they're finishing much faster than the nukes can actually be deployed. We do have only Rome that is a little bit late on this, but he's a bit too far away to actually attack anyway. Looking on the coast over here, we did have that nuclear submarine. Ooh, he got the wait, why does it say it's a fleet if I clearly see it's an army? What the bro, this is weird. Okay, it's an armada. Okay, it's fine. The game just updated itself. There was a glitch in the matrix. You know, a cat passed by. This is what it is. Anyway, we do need to see India over here choose his targets. Still no nukes yet from either team. 2 more turns for Delhi, 1 more turn for Monsieur Titiits. It does seem like also we do have some Titiitsian helicopter armies getting deployed over here to the east side, while yes, some military engineers are still working here to build the railroads. You know, we do see Byzantium did deploy quite a few of these jet fighters to the west side, while I gotta say Spain doesn't have a lot of them. We have Spain trying to get some anti-air defense from his boats, especially the destroyers, and I do see he building up mobile SAMs. Unfortunately, that's going to take a long time to build. That's 4 turns. That's an eternity right here in the game. 6 turns for a spaceport to finish in the city of Toledo. I believe he was the first one to build a spaceport somewhere else. Wasn't this a spaceport? Isn't this? Yeah, this is a spaceport. He just switched production toward Manhattan project and didn't finish the spaceport. Okay, well, no spaceport. Anyway, we do have Zranka being settled as a safety settler for Persia. He's going to be safe and sound there. Now, we do need to see how fast India can actually breach through the defenses of Byzantium. And since he is choosing to attack with a nuclear submarine armada, he should be able to punch through any kind of defense that Byzantium is pulling off on the field here in Nicomedia. He does only have 1 shot though with a nuclear submarine armada. That's a bit of a weakness. Unfortunately, you cannot shoot 2 times in the same turn with a nuclear submarine armada. You cannot shoot 2 times with a jet bomber, for example, with attacks, but you can with the missile silo, which well, sometimes it has the tendency of well, leveling empires, entire empires. Wait, how did this Roman something arm grabbed tiles from Pamplona? How did this happen? Kick. It is what it is. Okay, Rome doesn't have any more units on the east side. I gotta say those helicopters did die. We do have a few jet fighters here being deployed with an artillery corps and a machine gun corps, but Cav units, tanks, helicopters, it doesn't look like he's gonna get the benefits of them. We do have actually Scythia moving towards the city of Bactri. He's trying to figure out if he can actually take over that city center quickly, while yes, he's getting some more villages off from the tiles of Hagmatana with his tanks. We do have computers finishing up on FizzLePoisson and while Bartsake is going to get combined arms in 6 turns. Whoa, he's going to get that to uranium for his teammates. Titiits is also a stealth tech in 1 turn, trying to get those stealth bombers up, and I do see mobile SAMs are coming up from his city, so he can defend against his opponent here. Wait, this is the turn. This is the turn. The great Titiits will have a nuke. Let's actually see where Titiits is going to choose to throw the nuclear bomb. In the cities of Babylon. We have our own little uranium party here too. Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah, you know, it is what it is. Raccoon, hello there, sir. Just passing by. I can't watch the stream. A birthday of a friend. Oh, happy birthday! Good, congratulations. But it looks like a promising match. Both great teams. And watch the replay. Have a good time. Thank you so much, sir, for stopping by. And I do hope you're going to have a good time as well at your friend's birthday. And of course, happy birthday. Let's go. Now we have our own little party. Looks like Phileas over here wants to get some phosphorescent stuff over there. Okay, it is what it is. Oh, destroyed armada coming up from Barcelona for that extra defense, and still no attack with the nukes. Looks like Titiits over here is gonna immediately go for Operation Ivy. 5 turns to finish while he's gonna get a few more nukes on his side. I don't see him in the tech side going. Ulhas is gonna go for rocketry while Titiits is gonna go for composites in 2 turns and rapid deployment in 2. I do have to ask, does India have military engineers? Because, you know, getting rocketry and missile silos without a military engineer is counterproductive, I would say. We do have, okay, 1 nuke next turn, 3 more nukes in the turn thereafter, and then Byzantium over here might meet his maker. We're gonna need to see, like, all of this army over here deployed on the west side is gonna be so hard to replace for Byzantium. Even if he does have quite a bit of production and faith and so on, it's still gonna be incredibly hard to replace everything. Okay, what do we have here? Okay, it's happening, it's happening. Yeah, no movement from Rome. Aztec is barely moving. We do have some jet fighters going up in the air. Rome did get bombers, but still. Oh. Did you hear what I have just heard? There's a nuke from somewhere into somewhere. The city of Madrid has been taken down by the first nuke of the game. Titiits has dealt the blow against Spain. Barack is gonna be the first player in the game being nuked over here. His city is still gonna survive though, as in, you know, it's not gonna be taken down. It cannot be raised. It's a capital city, but the problem is, of course, not enough. He's taking out the production centers. Now we do have Babylon with new research labs coming out, a decent amount of anti-air defense from his mobile SAMs. Operation Ivy in 4 turns, while another nuke is going to come out from the Indian side. This time it is going directly into the city of Nicomedia and taking it down, raising it to the ground. The units of Byzantium have been torn apart by a single nuclear device. We do have 5 turns for the first nukes to come out from the cities of Byzantium. That seems like it's a bit too slow, especially at the pace that India is making these nukes. Now he will get the opportunity to get a missile silo over here, and we do need to see how he's going to try to use his jet bombers against his opponent. He already has a decent amount of jet fighters getting deployed. Now I do see 3 nuclear bombs are going to finish next turn, with more in the turns thereafter. We do also have over here Babylon going for 1 more nuke next turn, while he does have Operation Ivy finishing. I do have to say, this opens up, this is the big project, opening up the big nuclear device that can actually go and attack 2 circles around it, around this area. It explodes, allowing it to damage even GDRs. GDRs are not going to be an answer. We do have Barak with robotics in 1, FizzLePoisson also robotics in 2 turns over here. It does look like in the score screen they do not have enough gold to buy them, nor do they have enough faith. Wait, does Theodora have enough faith? Spaceports finishing up in Zaragoza in 1 turn. I do see quite a few builders are also getting trained over here next to the city of Madrid, so they can actually de-irradiate the land, clean it up. More units on Scythia appearing in the city of Mashhad. He's getting the repair outer defenses, and I do see he's getting more calves in the build queues. Fighters coming out, tanks coming out from Scythia. He's gonna keep on attacking his opponents. He does need to face jet fighters coming out from Kid, which, to be honest, he's doing quite well, keeping them out of his borders. Yeah, we got the nukes going. Let's go, nuke. 2 more turns for my Hada project and finishing up in Rome, and we're going to need to see who's gonna break here. We do need to see who's gonna break. Some Indian helicopters are trying to figure out what's going on here next to Adrianople. Let's actually take a look at the Ulhas's vision. He does know most of his opponent's territory. Doesn't know about this city exactly, but it looks like he does know about Adrianople. He probably wants to see if there is any kind of anti-air defense and what kind is it. The machine gun army can definitely do a lot of damage against this Indian helicopter army, and by the looks of it, well, it will get used. FizzLePoisson is getting ready to shoot the bullets against helicopter army. Let's see it. Ratatatatata. Where is Ratata? No? Nuke. Uh-oh. Well, don't mind if we do, but I think this helicopter army is going to take over Adrianople, and another city has fallen from Byzantium. Dun, 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 dun. And another unit. And yeah, Indian jet fighters showing up next to the borders. We do have the Byzantium units running, and it doesn't look like it's gonna stop. Now we do have what those amazing amount of nukes over here on Ulhas. 3 more nukes available for Ulhas. Titiits should have had a few more. Oh no, he's gonna get. Man, this production keeps on dropping. I don't know what's happening with Magium, but it looks like it dropped a bit of production there. We do have nukes coming from Durkurigalzu, and of course he's gonna want to get the big boy nukes. That's why he's not putting into production so many of these little ones. Okay, Scythia put a few more of these fighters on the front line. 3 of them deployed next to the city of Mashhad while he got airstrips in the meantime. We do have him getting more tanks and biplanes from his cities, and he's starting to deploy a few of them towards Rome. He desperately needs actually to get his jet fighters, and I do see him Arwen is going for sanitation conservation coming up in 3 turns, while Bartsake is still trying to get to combined arms so he can actually get to uranium. Are we actually gonna see robots? Are we gonna see robots? I doubt it. I really doubt it. Okay, GDR 510 Zaragoza. Are they actually gonna be, I mean, are they gonna be effective? I don't think so. I think Titiits is properly countering this with Operation Ivy. That's a good counter to GDRs. Hello there, Justice. Good evening. How are you doing, sir? Filthy role players. Oh, yeah, it is what it is, man. I 100% didn't expect this game to go this far. Yes, Barabuliko. Neither did I, man. Neither did I. We got the Civs coming up from FizzLePoisson in 310s, and I gotta say they're creeping closer to the next World Congress. FizzLePoisson is 13 out of 20, and he can get another point here from Civs. That's gonna put him on 14 out of 20. He does need he does need a victory in the next World Congress, and it doesn't look like he's actually going to have the opportunity to do so. They might have had an opportunity to actually flip back the city of Mashhad, but it looks like they don't consider they have enough strength to take over that city from Scythia and liberate it. And it looks like deploy is not going to happen unless it's going to be like in 2 congresses. No, it's not going to happen. It's just, I don't think it's going to happen. I've said things before and they did, so yeah. You know, it's just my personal thoughts. It's not gonna happen. If it happens, well, I'm wrong. It is what it is. We had Noble already. Yeah, Noble. He got Noble. He got Noble. Yes, yes, yes. Because, you know, if they win Congress, they will need the point. Yes, they will need the point. Yeah. Yeah, they're gonna be on 19 out of 20, and that's why I said they're gonna need like another Congress. There is another. I think there's another point on Tech Tree, but it's very far. Very far. Well, he does have 564 science. He might have enough science to actually get to the on the tech tree. Pompilide. I mean, he didn't get statue yet. Also, good evening, sir. We do have Sinop here with builder that is trying to get the harbor down, and yeah, he does need to build it here. You can see actually Aztec sending a few units, and going to try to stop or slow down Byzantium's ability to get that going. Another nuke is going to fly, this time against the city of Antioch, which was building one of the first nuclear devices. Looks like he missed the city center. Wait, did he actually miss on purpose? Yeah, he didn't miss on purpose. Okay. Yeah. Maybe misclick. We blame misclick. He has another 2 nukes, so I'm pretty sure he can send one of his new there we go, jet bombers to deal with it. Is he gonna take Oh my god, he's gonna take Constantinople. That's before the nukes gets in. Okay, okay. Well, that's another capital city of their opponents getting bombed over here. It does look like it's a very big problem for a CPS. My 5,000 points. Yeah, Barabuliko. It is what it is, man. Yeah. Statue isn't done by any of the teams. No. Honestly, nope, it's not. Actually, there's only one going for it. Byzantium over here is trying to get it. We don't have statue on the west side. We don't have statue over here. Nobody got it. Like, literally, nobody got it. Yes, Byzantium does want to get it. But he only has 2 chokes next to the city of Sinop. And you can see all of this army coming up from Aztec that is probably going to try to sit on tiles. So they block everything. We're also probably going to see India take over the capital city of Byzantium just now. He does have the ability to go with this helicopter directly into the city center of Byzantium to take it over. There's another jet bomber going towards Trebizond, and that is, well, where his spy also has some position over there. It is what it is. There's another level 2 spy here in Amasia, so it's fine. He has something else. He's going to take another city away from Byzantium, and I gotta say that also takes a lot of the science available for Byzantium to use every turn. Another attack has been done against the city of Venice with a nuke popping over here. Babylon has a helicopter that is soon going to get the available movement to take that city over. No, he will take it over and liberate it, getting another 100 diplo favor on their side. It looks like slowly but surely Freritos de la Vega is securing their victory, or at least securing the defense against the Diplo victory. We do have a launch Earth satellite, a project coming up from Spain. Yes, he lost his capital city, Madrid, 2 nukes, but he didn't actually lose the city center. We do need to see if how Babylon is going to get to use his big boy nukes, because he does have Operation IB finishing up next turn, and I am expecting Babylon City to also work on one of those thermo nukes, which are going to be so good over here. They can actually, wait a second, how many cities can he take? 2 and 2. That's okay. I guess there's only 2 can be taken down at the same time. Now we do have a first GDR being put into the production queues of Pamplona. In 11 turns he's gonna get out. There was another one here somewhere. Wait, there's no GDR coming? Oh my god, is Rome gonna try to get... Oh, this is so slow. This is so slow. Look at the GDR production here. 5 turns, 12 turns, 10 turns, 9 turns. I don't know, man. I mean, it does seem like you're gonna lose an ally by the time you get the GDRs out, you know? Zaragoza had it in 4. It was in Zaragoza. It's not there anymore. Yeah, well, I mean, it is what it is. Yeah, not there anymore. It's he's going for the projects. I gotta say, this is extremely wishful thinking to think that you're actually gonna get a science victory here. It's like the first 2 projects are actually quite simple. When you get to the 3rd and the 4th, and then you have to actually apply yourself at the 5th one, it's just too much production over there. It's like you do the Serious Sam moment, you know. Okay, so Era Square, army, one more nuke on Ulhas, no nuke on Titiits yet. He still needs a bit more production. Okay, We do have him deploying his fighters a little bit closer to the borders of Babylon and starting to tear apart even his ships in the water. We do have also to see if Babylon is going to get some modern armors over here or some more of these helicopters to take over his opponent's cities. And I think we actually have a jet bomber going towards the city of Antioch and dropping one of these big babies over here to get the farts going against Antioch. We do have Ulhas with a tank army going to take that city down from his opponent and, like he did before, raise it to the ground. I think that was the last. No, we got another defense here from, wow, a nuke. A first nuke is gonna come out from Omasia. Okay, well, I guess Byzantium is gonna lose 2 cities here. In any case, 6 turns for the harbor. Yes, he's gonna have the opportunity to maybe chop the harbor, but then he actually needs to. Oh, he just saw it. FizzLePoisson just saw the Aztec calves, and of course some more Aztec units are on. In the meantime, he just got his harbor down, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to put that Statue of Liberty over here. This is their last chance of getting a victory. 14 out of 20 diplo points for the great FizzLePoisson. Oh. Okay. He switched to satellite for whatever reason. Yeah, I mean, he wants to see the world. He wants to take a look at everything. Okay, nuclear. Oh, there we go. There we go. This is what I'm talking about. 5 turns for the thermo nuke. We do have the World Congress in the next 4 turns, which means in 3 turns we're also going to see the switch of the era. We do have also Aztec getting his safety settler over here to the west of India, behind India's and Babylon's wing. Now we do have also Scythia managing to lose quite a few units actually next to the city of Mashan. Not sure what happened there. He is still putting a few more units over here next to Tenochtitlan to keep Rome from taking it. Now we do need to see if he's gonna manage to get to survive against Rome's GDRs. Well, if the game goes that long, to be honest. I mean, when thermonukes versus GDR starts to plan out, whoever gets the thermonukes first is probably gonna win anyway, so we'll see. Does depend on how many he can build per turn or every few turns. Same can be said about GDRs. Army tab, no more nukes on Ulhas. Titiits does have 2 nukes available for him, and he can attack one city of Pamplona. He could go against the Barcelona as well, and I think one nuke is just starting to catch flight here. Where is he? What the? Oh, hello. Madrid again! And he took that city. Scythia gone in with the oh, this is where they went. Oh, kick W. I didn't see where they went. This is where they went. They went in A Coruna. I was thinking, how did he lose so many units here? There were more coming. And another city has been taken out. Oh my god, another nuke is going into Spain's territory. Bam! And this is before we actually see the thermo nukes. Oh my, oh my, oh my. Why do I have the impression that not a single, I would say, GDR is actually going to come out? Why do I have this impression? I mean, this is 4 turns away, and first thermo is 4 turns away. He's gonna get more nukes next turn. There's a chance that he's gonna actually try to get city after city, but if he does manage to take down Zaragoza, I mean, that's about it, right? We do have them keeping 1 capital, 2 capitals, 3. They actually wait. They have 2, 3. They should take over somehow the city of Rome, right? Can they get to Rome? Can they actually get to Rome? Oh my god, look at the Aztec cuirassier just sitting on Statue of Liberty, by the way. Lol. Anyway, Titiits 900 production, Ulhas 900 production. We got FizzLePoisson dropping down to 261. Barak is 500 as well. And well, that is a crippling move over here to take over his capital city. Chance they getting all capitals? There is a chance, actually. There is a chance, but I think they do need I'll say they need a jet bomber somewhere in Bilbao or even Pamplona. I think he can attack from Pamplona, so he can attack with nuclear bomb, take over Pamplona, keep Pamplona, reposition another jet fighter in Pamplona, next turn attack Rome. In the meantime, deploy one of the helicopters from somebody, I don't know, somebody should actually get here and take over, probably Scythia, get one of his helicopters or tanks to take that city over, and then bam, take over Rome. Boom, 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 boom. They do need to keep Tenochtitlan on Aztec side also. No, it's Spriggan, a French player. Yeah, that is Spriggan. We did have a Hidden Cup competition that was done a few weekends ago, like 2 weekends ago, and or 3 weekends ago. Anyway, all of the players had their names changed to something else given by the referees. They had like a list of names that they need to take a look at, and their identities were hidden in the game. And I guess Sprig just, you know, totally forgot. It happens. You totally forget sometimes, you know, to change it back to your original name. I've seen quite a few players. Distoria was doing this also. Oh my god. He was just totally ignoring the fact that he had... Oh, hello. Amasia got taken down. I think so. I think so. Yeah. Another city has been taken down. That's a race to the ground over here. Let's actually see more nukes. No? Okay, so Aztec is starting to disembark units over here, right in the lands of Rome in the south, and he's starting to pillage quite a bit of territory. I do hear a nuke from a deployed area. Okay, he's going here, Thessalonica, and another one has been taken out. But Babylon is not keeping these. There's also a Byzantium settler over here somewhere, and it looks like Babylon is starting to creep closer to the borders of Rome. I'm pretty sure they are aware that if Rome falls, then it's gonna be a major problem. There is a GDR coming out in 2 turns from there, and it looks like if they don't take over the city of Pamplona, well, they're gonna have to take a look at that GDR, see what it is made of. I do have to say that Kid doesn't have enough production to actually handle all of his opponents. We do have Titiits with more production, Ulhas with more production, and we're going to need to see if Rome is going to manage to counter them. With Barak being taken down, FizzLePoisson is only on 4 cities, and he's scrambling to get a few more of these units out and about, but it doesn't look like that's going to happen. Now, we do have the same problem on Spain. He's trying desperately to get a GDR out from Zaragoza, but yeah, he's taking his good old time. He also has a nuclear device coming up from Toledo, which at the moment, well, we're going to need to see if he's going to have the opportunity to attack into Babylon with, and where, because yeah, maybe he could smash a few cities, but you can see how Babylon did deploy a lot of these mobile SAMs, so he can defend against possible nukes. We don't have jet bombers from Spain, so these bombers over here will have quite a problem attacking into the cities of Babylon. Madrid is back to Spain. Yeah, Madrid is back to Spain. Yeah, the Government Plaza has been taken down though, and that was quite a win anyway. And as you can see, the damage has been done in the science and in the culture, not to mention the economy. We only have Kid over here with 171 gold per turn from their side, while his allies are barely making more than what, a few points, a few dozen points. Okay. Looks like they're focusing on this city. Do they want to take out Byzantium entirely? I mean, they might do it. We got what, 4 more cities, Statue of Liberty over here. We do have India getting the nukes going. He does have 2 more nukes, with Titiits benefiting from 1. He just deployed the nuke in the city of Nicopolis, while we do have the thermal nuke being built over here in 3 more turns. We got a second one coming up a turn thereafter, and we're going to need to see what kind of devices Babylon is going to want to get over his opponent. He does have quite a few capable spies that he's putting into his opponent's empires to give him that extra nice and juicy diplomatic visibility. Ansira is gonna get attacked over here by multiple helicopter armies. Next turn, we're gonna have the first GDR of the game coming out from the city of Rome, and we do need to see if it is gonna be fast enough to help out Byzantium survive the game. And we do have to see also how fast India can take the city of Sinop and Ansira down, and if he can actually do it. Now we do need to see next turn. Next turn is also going to be the Congress. We're going to have a pause of 2 minutes, and then we're going to see what happened in the Congress. Okay, Babylon coming in for the pillages over here. Okay, so we do have Theodora with 14 out of 20 diplo points going into this World Congress. I do have to say that it managed to acquire a few more diplo points, but I don't think it's enough to actually stop their opponents from minusing. With FizzLePoisson could actually get a few points on his side if he minuses himself, and well, we're going to need to see if that's actually going to be his strategy. Now, they might actually predict maybe what their opponents are going to go for, and he's going to get like 1 extra point, but that's about it. He can't really get a lot of points, and he's gonna need probably a perfect Congress in the next one. Let's see what's gonna happen here in the Congress. We're gonna have that pause 2 minutes, and we're gonna go through the choices of the World Congress. We're also gonna see the outcome of this war. This also is one of the moments that gives the players a little bit of time to reflect of what happened in the previous time and what is going on through out the game, so they can make an informed choice. So I wouldn't be surprised if they might actually just you know, I would say CC over here and concede because of this. Anyway, I voted down the options. We got 2 minutes. We're coming back. And also Cisco, naughty Cisco, coming back in 2 minutes. Now, when I lost, why did Byzantium lose so badly? So had Rome and Spain going for religion. Yeah. Let's see. The last two cities of Byzantium over here are getting attacked by their opponents, especially by India. And we're going to see if he does get to successfully take over his opponent's empires. We do have Rome over here with a GDR that can come onto the battlefield and help out deal the damage against the Indian units. But he can only take out a unit at a time. And still India will bring some more to deal the damage. Sinop has been taken down. Aztec will be standing by with the tank horse to take that city over and raise it to the ground, while Ansira is probably gonna also get nuked here soon. We should have another 2 nukes over here on Ulhas, Constantinople, sending the jet fighter in the air and dropping the package on the city of Ansira. And that is it. FizzLePoisson is being taken out from the game. The only one that had a victory condition on his team is not there anymore. Wow. Yeah. I mean, that's a massive flex over here coming up from Ulhas. Massive flex. We do have Launch Moon Landing coming up from Zaragoza. That's actually the second project in the science screen. Of course, he did finish the first one to see the whole map. We do have Babylonian GDRs also coming online. And yes, they do have considerably more gold per turn than their opponents. Well, I would say considerably, but yeah, they will have more. Ulhas is on 6,000 gold in the bank. They can buy another 2 GDRs if they want to. Where's nuke? Where nuke? Here nuke. Missile silo. Is this thermo? No, this is not thermo. Oh, mobile Sam. Wait, he never actually got oh my god, he never actually got machine guns. Why you no machine gun? Oh my god. It is what it is. It is what it is. He just lost a mini nuke. It's fine. It's only a mini nuke. It wasn't a thermal. It's fine. You know that actually cost a lot less production, and he is gonna have more next turn. It's fine. It's fine. It's all good. What do machine guns have to do with ICBMs? That's a very good question, and we should actually ask somebody that knows more about this. The machine guns strength is wait. The strength of the missile attack coming up from the missile silo is dependent on the highest strength ranged unit in your empire. So machine gun being the highest strength unit is going to be the one that is going to be giving the bonus to this nuclear silo when it comes into the math of defending or I would say not defending nuclear ICBM. So if you have, in this case, if you have only field cannon army, the mobile SAM will be able to defend with his 110 defense. If you have machine gun strength, it will not be able to defend. No gold to buy machine guns. Yeah, well, Spain did manage to get a GDR here, and it looks like he will be able to do quite a bit of damage and push off these Babylonian units. We're going to need to see when that first thermal nuke is going to drop next time. What is going to happen? He can... Oh, Konson just left. Oh, they took out Konson also. They took him out also. It's a 4 versus 2. It's I think it's getting smaller, guys. What happened? Does it even matter what happened in the Congress? I don't think it matters. Theodora, Gold, Gandhi. Okay. I guess there we go. Another nuke just dropped. This time on Pamplona with a jet bomber. The mobile SAM couldn't do anything about it, and that city is gone. We do have a GDR from Babylon going towards the city of Madrid, where there is a GDR from Spain also getting deployed. It looks like a level 2 GDR versus level 1 GDR. Ooh, I don't know, man. And that extra upgrade over here might make all the difference in the world. Quite happy it wasn't a concede. Yeah, it wasn't really obvious at some point. Yeah, it wasn't. I mean, I think the game could have gone in any direction. I think also there was a little bit of a miscalculation when it comes to the timing attacks of between them, as in what they should go for, industrialization here or now, going for top 3, going for middle 3, going for bottom 3, when you should click labs, when you should click something else. And it does seem that the extra experience that of course Freritos de la Vega do benefit on their side did allow them to get an advantage when it comes to getting to the nukes faster than their opponents, so they can start tearing their opponents' empires down. Of course, we did have throughout the game actually relatively equal yields between India and FizzLePoisson's Byzantium. Great experience for CPS, yeah, definitely. We do have India coming up here with GDRs in the city of Constantinople. Oh my. Did he just buy all of these GDRs? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh my God. Can you imagine what will Rome do when he sees he cannot outproduce his opponent? And it looks like he has a problem to the northeast as well. Scythia is pushing in. Even if he doesn't have that much aluminium, if he doesn't have that much oil, he doesn't care. He's pushing in. Getting the pillages on those mines to get the gold on his side. We do have Rome over here that at the moment, I don't think he realized the extent of the problems he has. But I think Spain over here is going to get a rude awakening with the first thermonuclear bomb exploding in the borders of Spain. Oof. Oof. Yeah, he did it. He actually did it. And that was, I mean, that's kind of it, right? Zaragoza over. Oh my God, and another one. Oh my, oh my. Yeah, I mean, I don't know about this, man, but I think CPS just lost. Oh, there's a count. He didn't even get to counter nuke, man. The GDRs just stopped him. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Well, they're gonna take over the capitals here. Rome is gonna die. Madrid is gonna die. It is what it is. CPS, unfortunately, couldn't get this through. They did manage, I think actually at some point in the game CPS was ahead of their opponents, especially with more players being I'll say capable of producing a lot of stuff, getting a lot of yields, a good science, a good culture. But Scythia pulled this back. We did have a very, very good how to say effort coming up from Bartsake to try as much as possible to get his cities to be very, very, very hard to take for Rome. And well, he's still alive over here, but I do have to say they kind of need to take Tenochtitlan as well. This is gonna be a problem. If they want a if they want a domination victory, they need to take that city also. So they need to take Mashhad with Madrid, with Rome, and Tenochtitlan. I think they have the other one, right? They have Constantinople. That's the previous capital of Byzantium. Okay, Arretium is going to go down. Mohenjo-Daro is going to be taken down. Looks like, yes, we do have Rome getting his GDR inside of the city of Puteoli. Yeah, I mean, at least one city is, another city is going to be taken down here. How is the game still going? I mean, your guess is as good as mine, sir. It's actually satisfying that the thermal radiation is even darker than normal radiation. Oh, okay, yeah. I'm not into military of war, but you must admit it's cool. Yeah. It's a mushroom season. Reason. Man, Xochicalco. Xochicalco over here, I think, changed the course of the game from the beginning. The great mystery. Okay, so Babylon is gonna get the opportunity to take down Zaragoza. Looks like Madrid is also gonna get a GDR Rude Awakening. There's a mobile SAM there, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna have another thermonic soon. We do have new thermonics being put into the production queues. Looks like at the moment Titiits expanded his ammunition here, so did Ulhas. We do have Scythia also getting on this side to be safe. We do have some mini nukes also getting created over here in the Babylonian land, but I'm pretty sure the thermonics are gonna be the ones that he's gonna want to use. We do have also these Indian GDRs managing to take over the city of Rome, while India is going to get counterattacked by the Roman GDRs. It does seem like he's going to hang on strong to that city center. He could have actually taken down Brundisium over here and raise it to the ground. Looks like he chose not to for the moment. He does have multiple GDRs coming up from his cities, and it does seem like he's gonna overwhelm with sheer numbers of units, and of course a bit of higher technology on the GDRs of Ulhas than we do see on the GDRs of Rome. Yeah, we do have also India with some air force still going strong with multiple jet bombers. His jet fighters did remain behind because he didn't keep on building airstrips for them to pilot them into the forward cities. We do have also Lugdunum being taken down over here, another city from Rome. India did take it over with his GDRs, and slowly he's tearing apart the cities of Rome. What do we have the damage over here? 156 against 156 on the defense. Oh my god, please. 6 intel on opponents' movements available for India. This is very important. Rome never actually put one of the spies inside of the cities of India to get that Diplo going. Spain does have one in Rapa Nui. Not that it matters that much anymore. Anyway, there is a launch moon landing coming up in Zaragoza in 410s, but it seems like this helicopter of Babylon will be able to take over the city control and raise it to the ground, so that project is never gonna finish. He's gonna need to restart it in the city of Toledo here. We do have a Spanish missile cruiser armada able to defend that city center for the spaceport, and we do have Babylon with only one single GDR able to attack into the city of Madrid. We do have a second GDR soon on the way, but it will take him a bit of time to get there. And there's a lot of irradiated land over here to the west of Spain. So many cities have fallen to those nukes. Anymore? Okay, that city is dead. Zaragoza has been taken down. That was another victory condition of their opponents being taken away from them. He was trying to go to space. Well, space is off the table now. We do have also to take a look at how India is going to try to play this out. India is managing to take over the city of Puteoli, taking down with it a GDR of Rome, while he can take over Brundisium. We do have some units coming out from the south here to deal as much damage as possible against the Roman nation. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 GDRs from Rome. 4 GDRs from Rome against 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, 7. There's no 8 there. 7 of India that are a little bit stronger. Okay. Madrid people must pray very hard. Yes. Also, ICBM was just interrupted over Madrid again. Wait, really? It was? Lol. Oh, missile cruiser fleet. That's why. And still, wait, don't tell me he still didn't get yeah, he still didn't get his machine guns. He just needs to click this button. That's it. Click this button. That's it. He didn't. Kick. This is what it is. I hope it was a mini nuke. Ulhas does have 3 more nukes on his side, but I guess he doesn't have enough range to actually attack the cities of Spain. He might actually attack the city of Ravenna. We do have a jet bomber over here as a problem, though. It's kind of low health. This one here, does he have the range? Should have enough range to attack into that city center. You know, pop one of those nukes. Oh my god, this is beautiful, by the way, to drop a thermal. Just drop a thermal over here and bam! 4 GDRs. Just send the name on Discord, which is pretty fitting in my... Okay. A meme. Oh. Wait. I'm getting a message from the Civ community on Reddit. What is this? Oh, right. Yeah. I know this meme. This is amazing. Yes. This is very nice catch over here. So, science victory. Woohoo! Attention, soldiers of Mongolia. Our ship has just landed on an exoplanet. So go away. You've lost. And then, incredible. Congratulations. We're living now. And then, but how exactly that affect anything? You know? He's still gonna smash. Smash. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Okay, nuclear devices coming from also Rome, but I find it doubtful that he's gonna manage to do anything with them. We do have India. Did he actually retreat or did that GDR die? There was a GDR here. It died, right? It died. Never mind. Okay. Let's see. So Madrid has been taken down. We do have Babylon with the GDRs getting in. Destroyer fleet is going to try to take it back. And we do have a Spanish GDR also over there that might do the trick. Still, it's going to be an issue. It's going to keep on losing this city. Now, we do have also... Wait. Oh, they didn't have Tenochtitlan, right? They didn't have Tenochtitlan. That's why. They didn't have this center over here. Xochicalco is going to get attacked by the GDRs, the upcoming GDRs. Rome, oh, by the way, this got taken back and it looks like... Wait, did the GDR just... Oh, I see. GDR actually pushed out the nuke. There's another nuke coming? No, that was the... That's where the nuke came from. And it looks like Rome is still gonna go down to the GDRs. GDR is gonna flip here. Rome is gonna try to take back his capital city, but it looks like he's losing his GDRs in the process. With only 2 remaining, another one is gonna pop next time, and we're going to need to see if he's gonna have what it takes to survive. I think no. I think actually no. We do have barely enough production to even match one of the 2 players they're going against, Titiits and Ulhas. Titiits or Ulhas. 923 Titiits, much bigger than Kids 418 plus Barracks 277. Babylon is going to get his new thermonukes in 2 turns here and another one in 3. We're going to need to see if he's going to manage to take out 2 cities here. He could definitely nuke this tile and take both down. We're going to also need to see him move a little bit his GDR out of the way so he can take the city with no problems. He needs to also be careful because he does have a spy over there in that city center. There are 2, so it's fine. There's another one in Coruna, listening post going on. No GG, Bex also, bom dia, senior, how are you doing? Because it's a team stubborn, the most stubborn of them is the, oh, I see. Well, I mean, he's not here anymore, right? So, you know, it is what it is. Overall, let's see, 10 out of 24, oh, I see, Titiits actually has the extra diplo points, 11 out of 20 on Titiits. Oh, okay, that's not bad. Scythia did make early, like very early. He was trying to go for his own Manhattan project, but I think he just didn't have the. Yeah, it took so long. He's going right now for nuclear fission, but it's gonna take 3 turns just to discover the technology, let alone actually build everything else. We do have a kid going for the expedition. He does have a new GDR that popped out from Kume. While I do have to say his GDRs next to Rome are in danger. Now we do have 2 thermonukes available for Freritos de la Vega. Titiits does have 1 and Ulhas does have 1. Let's actually see who's gonna shoot it first. Oh, this one is gonna go. Okay, Texcoco and Tenochtitlan, and I think that's a GG. That's a GG. They took the capital back, and then they have Rome, and they took Madrid. GG. That's it. GG. Freritos and Vega has managed to put a narrow point on the board over here, getting themselves to a 2-2 in this CivFR Squadrons. We do have them winning against CPS, against Chacun Pour Soi tonight. We're also going to need to jump into their voice comms over there to have a little bit of a post-game chat, and we're going to need to see what they have to say. I do also want to thank, of course, everybody for going through a little bit longer of a stream than usual. I do want to mention they are, of course, coming from the French community. They're going to speak a lot in French. I do hope you guys are going to be understanding that we do need to wait a little bit until we get our turn to have some answers in English. It is what it is. Thank you so much. Let's actually go for the channel, and we're going to have to hear them out a little bit.
Bon, j'étais aussi en défaite majeure, donc bon.
Oui, bah,
On était là, il y avait 3 tanks dans mon land, bah, ils avaient le droit de vivre leur vie.
je me balade. J'ai envoyé tour d'avant. Je dis à Titiits, je pense que j'achète des apôtres, ça va être un peu chaud là, me dit. Non, je pense que ça va aller. Je vois le premier slam, j'ai acheté 2 apôtres.
GG, well played.
GG, Michael.
They made you work for every city. You know?
Yeah, it was like for 1 hour for 2 cities. Oh, it's okay, we can wait. But,
Saturday.
Losing that city Xochicalco though must have hurt you so badly. The crown jewel of your empire.
Yeah.
There's no other answer.
I faced Rome with Torres and Zhang Zidengzia.
Yeah.
It's
2 free generals. No need for production.
When I saw your cities going on the bait, like you were baited by the floodplain that was like so strong, I was like, oh, okay, I need to go horses. And then after that you don't have any impact on the game, but I think that on ballistic we didn't play well, because if Byzantium got a general, if I get a general, then we can just push on 2 fronts, and I think it's not the same. I think it's the biggest mistake that we did in this game.
General, yeah.
Yeah.
I think so.
At least I was wondering, do I buy the general this turn, or do I wait my next my next project? Then I saw Byzantium upgrading. J'ai dit, I said, okay, I buy this turn.
2000 gold.
That massive spam of freaking GDRs there. How many did you get at the same time? 7?
I don't know. It was 1,200 buy, and we had like 15k.
Because of Congress gold and democracy.
Yeah.
He took all the gold.
No fun for Titi.
I took all the fun. And Spain gave me Diplo merchant. So my GDR are better than the Titiits ones.
Yeah. You did have like I think 4-10 advantage over Byzantium. If you would have a little bit said, okay, sure, let's do something else instead of nukes, Byzantium would have nuked the hell out of you as well.
Yeah, we knew it. We saw the project in Constantinople. And I think I needed these submarines for the first city, because of Victor and so much jet fighter.
Yeah.
We were more afraid about Spain, but we had no idea about the timeline. Like, we don't see his cities, so we don't know if he starting projecting for nukes.
Yeah.
At least. We knew we could do something on Byzantium.
C'était painful, hein?
But GG, good night.
Yep,
Yes.
GG, well
GG.
played. Bonne soirée. Thank you so much for having me.
Night.
See you
Yeah,
next time.
thank you.
Bye bye.
Podcast.
Spain was in the best position, but it was not enough. They all sound so tired. I mean, I'm pretty sure they are. This is like what 5 hours and 49 for my stream, and you can imagine they actually played some other games today as well. See you, of course, the next time. Phileas, tomorrow we're gonna have Cold by Library go against the Holiday Highlands in the CPL Premier League. Definitely a strong game. I hope to see you then. It is gonna be earlier, if I remember correctly. It's at 1700 GMT, not 1830 GMT as we had today. I'm gonna put it in the schedule. I just found out about it right before the the stream started, so I didn't actually get to update my schedule and everything. Also, I do want to thank everybody for joining us. I do hope you had a good time with me. I do hope, of course, I do want to thank all of the ones that followed, all of the ones that did sub to the channel, got gifts going and everything. Anonymous gifter again showing up it. You've seen Armada Siracusa, amazing. Thank you so much, say. And I do hope you're gonna enjoy the content. I also hope if you're coming up from YouTube, you're gonna throw this a thumbs up because you did enjoy it. And of course, I hope we're gonna see each other on the live stream on twitch.tv/OnSpotTV. You can check out my schedule usually as soon as I get it or as soon as possible on my Discord. Use exclamation mark Discord over here in the stream chat, or take a look at the video description in YouTube down below the video. You're gonna find an invite link to my Discord. Have a good evening, everybody, and have some fun with some Civilization 6 gaming. Bye bye.